But what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by?
So the majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I could see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that.
Wow.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be balance.
Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put them in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies? Or
Poli-sci, political science.
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
but not. It's still not as. It's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you: could you and your wife switch roles and what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Many men wish death upon me. Blood in my eye, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men. Many men wish death upon me, Lord.
So the cats who running their mouth and think it's a game, come put your hands up, you know what I mean? So that's what we're doing, man. So I appreciate everybody being here. Everybody online, salute to y'all. This Mike Risky, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend, hit that like button right now.
It's a stampede!
DJ Ham the Stampede.
DJ Ham the Stampede.
Is 2 plus 2 4?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is 2 plus 2 4?
Why? Yo. We hear these understand people in the building. Risky Midday. Sherelle, what's popping?
Wow. You hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I thought my camera was gonna look worse than this. Do I look normal?
Yeah, why? What happened?
They're making me do the app now.
What you mean?
Like they don't allow me on YouTube on my phone anymore. I have to download the app. So let me show you what happens if you hit the link, right?
The
when you hit the
YouTube
link
app
from your
itself?
phone, it goes straight to a app. They make you download it.
For StreamYard?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think the app would probably be better off, honestly.
Look, I got effects. You want to see?
Yeah, let me see.
Look at this. You see? It's me.
Why you don't turn the phone sideways so we can see it? There we go. You ever tried this before? Turning the phone sideways?
No. How I look?
It's better.
You think? Look, I could be in the room that everybody be in.
You have a green
look,
screen.
they got a brick wall too. You like the brick wall?
Yeah, they got a green screen effect.
Yeah, you see that?
Mm-hmm.
I'm coming up in the world.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Yo, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That
But
helps the channel the most. What'd you say?
Like I'm floating.
Yeah, I mean, it looked kind of floaty, but it's fine.
Oh. You like it sideways, huh?
Yeah, that's what she said. Yeah, it's better. It's better sideways.
You know everything she said, huh?
Yeah, because you can see you. So now you got the full screen like how mine is.
But I look sideways.
Mm-hmm. What's popping though, man? Let me see who in here, man. We started on time, as close as possible to on time for sure. Running the ads and all that. We've been live 13 minutes and it's only 11:18. That's a good job. Mel, what's popping? You already know. Perfect. Mel must have had to renew. E-Dub was popping, my brother. Almanaz in the building. Salute. Foe was goody. Hope all is well. Devin in the building. Salute, my G. Chuck was popping. Strata in the building. Of course, J. Ali was popping. There he is. Salute, my G. Hope all is well. Rum, what up, though? UFO was popping. Josh in the building. Miss Jilly in the building, of course. Party of love was goody. Welcome. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. The Hood Conservative got something to say, man. Mr. Williams was goody. Lauren, we see you. Was popping. Mrs. Locks putting in work. Melly Mel was popping, my G. Rock in the building. You already like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Impress, salute. Homeboy, Shalom. Was good. Let me see. DC was shaking, my G. Hope all is well. Keeps it 100. Of course, like, share, subscribe. Callie in the building. Was popping. Hope all is well. Let me see. I ain't missing nobody. Yo. Perfect. Big bad boy was goody.
Niggas.
Get the likes up. Dre was good, my boy. Fifi in the building. Aaron, Shalom. Hope all is well, man. Damn, son. Mr. B was goody. Hope all is well. Let me see. Anna, what's shaking? What up? Like I ain't seen you in a minute, man. Tiff was shaking. Hope all is well. Quiet Faith. Salute. Chris, what up, my boy? Venus in the building. I like it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Twan was popping. Leon was popping. Leon had a fight with the champ on Friday, man. He took that one, man. They definitely got to get a rematch for sure. Mm-hmm. Cool, man. We got 125 people in the building. Let me see where the likes are. Everybody bring their energy up. We about to have a hell of a time. Let me bring this screen up one time for the one time real quick. Sherelle, what's good though? How was your day yesterday and today thus far?
My day's been going good. I be napping and hanging in Discord. It's the highlight of my life.
That shit be like that. I was playing football yesterday, man. I looked in the Discord, it was like 50 people. I'm like, damn, what could they possibly be talking about? I was on for 8 hours, but sure enough, they held it down, man.
I was the last 3 in there too. I'm always the last ones in there.
Word. Nas, what up? Nas be having some profound thoughts. I gotta get
I
Nas.
like Nas.
Yeah, I gotta get that nigga on the panel in Discord for sure. I think he might do Discord. You know what I'm saying? I want to hear that articulation in real time as well. Roxanne Kelly got an ass kick.
Wow. Shit like that.
Kelly.
You went to Dunkin' Donuts?
Yeah, I was coming home. I had the baby at an appointment at 6 a.m. this morning.
You don't like Starbucks?
Hell no. That shit ass.
You know what I noticed? Like Dunkin' Donuts run the north.
Yeah. That's what we have. I mean, we obviously have Starbucks, but we grew up on Dunkin' Donuts. So there's a place called Shipley.
Yeah, I know Shipley is up the street.
That shit is nasty as a motherfucker.
The donuts straight.
Nah, the donuts are the worst. That's what make it worse. The donuts is ass.
They better than Dunkin' Donuts.
You bugging. We had a Starbucks. Oh, excuse me. We had a Krispy Kreme for like 5 months. That shit closed.
It's nothing like New Orleans. New Orleans donuts bakeries.
Stop.
You gotta get you some Tyra Lane. Yeah.
No, I tried the fried dough y'all had. Y'all tried to dress it up to try to use some type of French name or some shit. Like they was just fried dough and that shit was ass. They didn't even have no
You're such a hater.
They didn't even have no marinara sauce to put on it. That shit was weird. I'm like, yo,
I feel you're a hater.
No, that ass.
And you owe me Roux Chris.
How? That's Arnold.
Because you hated on me in that situation. It made me miss out on the opportunity.
You hate now. You're not telling the truth.
Yeah,
no.
I was. You gonna take me to Roux Chris too? You spending money on these girls? Come on, like you gonna shame the man?
All right, this is what had happened. Noah, Krispy Kreme is trash, bro. This is what had happened. Arnold was talking about how he'll bring a girl out on 4 dates. Even if just to try to fill her out. I said, my nigga, shit, you might as well go ahead and.
No, I said take me to Roux Chris so we could figure some stuff out. Since you giving away free food.
That's what I said. And I'm like, yo.
But then you asked him to take you out.
Yeah, because it's more valuable to go with me than to go with you.
I'm a girl.
But this part though, he could get more
than you.
5 + 6.
I'm taller than you.
You're not taller than me.
We got the same personality.
Listen.
But I smell better than you.
No.
Yes, I do.
I smell good.
I'm softer than you.
You had a point.
Yeah, I give better hugs. Hey.
Nah.
Man will win with me. My accent better.
You don't hug better than me. That's a fact.
My accent better.
You crazy.
You think he'd rather hug you or hug me?
Huh?
You think he'd rather hug you or hug me?
You.
Okay, then so I'm the one that deserved that Roux Chris that you really gang you cock blocked me out of the Roux Chris. You the hater, bro. Like,
niggas.
You can't hang with Big Mufasa no more.
Nah, I got to. That's my OG, man.
You can't hang with him no more.
That's my OG, man. Listen, all I was telling Arnold is, listen, man, if you gonna take a woman out on 4 dates and you discard her, you might as well go ahead and take her out on 3 and then let me get the last meal. That way we could build. You know what I'm saying?
You're a hater.
You waste food anyway, nigga. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel.
Shit like that.
You know what I mean?
Mufasa just made 40. They
How
all
old is
old.
Mufasa?
He just made 40.
Damn, I
He
thought
acting like an old nigga. He was acting like an old nigga when he was 38 though.
yeah, I thought Mufasa was like 45 at least.
That's 40s. 40s, 45.
Yeah. So who else? Mr. Williams is 48. Sporties is 45. Beans is 40. What? 8? 9? He older than Mr. Williams. And then who else? Callie getting there. She 44. And then who else? Hink old. Damn.
You know who they be saying is young, but I think he really old?
Who?
Trigger Mike.
Yeah. Trigger Mike said he 37. That
like
dumb
42,
yeah, that's what I looked though. One of my trainers, she Nigerian. They birth certificate is scribble. That nigga could change it. I said, nah, see, I done caught him now. Trigger Mike at least 49 and a half. At least.
Yeah. You know when you ask the man his age, Tip said she 44. You gotta add like 3 more years to it because y'all be lying.
Big Bad Bull old.
You old though, huh?
No, I'm younger than them though.
You old and you owe me some Root Chris because you a hater.
You can't beat me up.
I could beat you up. You little, I'll step on you.
Yo, first off, I'm taller than you, one, and I'm 100 pounds heavier than you. That's the part you left out. And I'm the strongest person you know. So them things don't coincide to a W for you. You know what I'm saying?
I'll still beat you up. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. I'm David, you Goliath. What's up?
Hey, goddamn, I ain't no heathen. David, what's good, my boy? Huh?
The Naka brothers will be up here.
Man, Mr. Fantastic old too. Mr. Fantastic 40 with it. And Mr. Fantastic got that old face too. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And he got that gray strip in his
yeah, that nigga hair is strong though. His shit growing, man. Damn. I ain't seen Mr. Fantastic today. I usually talk to that nigga. I ain't seen him though. Texas Roadhouse.
Texas Roadhouse up the street, but it's not better than Saltgrass.
Nah, Saltgrass is good. I'm gonna go there. All right, man.
I ain't gonna lie, you took me down. Now I gotta go to Saltgrass 3 times in a row, bro. One time for my birthday, 3 people bought me there. People looking at me like, this girl come here with another person.
Yo, I'm trying to tell you, you was eating that cheap steak too, huh? It's already cheap steak. You can't get a sirloin. Like, that shit is terrible. So sirloin is terrible regardless. Huh?
You got the most expensive steak.
But it's still cheap though. Like, but that was the best steak they had. But that same steak, so that ribeye with the bone in, pause. Because that's what the ribeye with the bone in. Because that's what she said. At like Del Frisco's is a $70 steak.
I grew up with a brother who was the executive chef at Root Chris.
So ask him how much a bone-in ribeye is. At
I mean, I'm trying to tell you, like, I used to go to Root Chris and eat whatever I wanted and for free.
Yeah, you didn't pay. That's what I'm saying.
So I've already had that.
But what I'm saying is that steak at Root Chris is $70. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. Not 33. You feel me? So if you go into a cheap restaurant, at least get the best one they got.
Even though at Root Chris, I like that stuffed chicken and barbecue shrimps.
You need to stop eating that shit, man. How's everybody doing, man? Hey, put a 1 in the chat if you feeling good today, man. Put a 1 in the chat if you feeling good.
Y'all feeling all right? We
put a 1 into AC. What's popping? Nightbot was goody. Noah in the building. Who else I missed? I got Strada already, right? Oh, PJ, what's popping, my boy?
I feel like our energy is so much better today. Did you speak to Lauren? Hey, Lauren.
Oh yeah, we spoke to Lauren.
You know Jalen is here, even if we don't see her in the chat yet.
We're gonna bring her up too. We're gonna bring her up. We're gonna cook for a living. We're gonna bring her up, man.
Because I feel like last show we was like sleepy, so I'm like liking our energy today. We on it.
Yo, it messed me up last show, man, because we don't spar on Tuesday, we spar on Thursday. So y'all don't see me on Thursday. So I be, you know what I'm saying? Like groggy.
You beat up.
Yeah. That's why fighters only fight like four, every 4 months, because you be so just because you getting punched. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But I was messed up because we sparred on Tuesday. So my whole you be feeling groggy, like you getting hit. So you kind of feel like a little, just groggy, I guess. Like concussed a bit. But today I'm good, man. I'm good for sure. Mike, what up though? This is my OG. What's poppin'? Perfect. Luzon, Shalom, what's goody? Jason in the building. I like it. I ain't see you yesterday. Hope all is well. You heard? Mike must got more free time. Mike, you changed your schedule? Because I seen you twice in the daytime now. We usually see Mike at night. That sounds crazy though.
I was here yesterday too. I got sleepy at the end though.
You was doing your thing, man. You was showing moderators how to moderate. You know what I mean?
Shit like that.
Yeah. You said you need moderators, and then you didn't take my wrench. So I was like, I'm gonna moderate. I know you didn't keep me with the wrench so I can moderate. You just gave it to me because I'm Sherelle.
Here's the test.
But then I said I'm gonna moderate just because he gave it to me for the free. So now I gotta pay for it.
Put my foot in your ass too. So
I could beat you up. I just want you to know that.
Ass Cheek. I beat Cheeky in arm wrestling so easy. I patted him on the back after.
I could beat Cheeky up too. All of them scared of me.
You can't beat Cheeky up.
I could beat him up too.
Sherelle,
they all scared of me.
Cheeky got that. He on that spectrum.
He on the spectrum.
And
he's a gentle giant.
Yeah, but he can go off at any point. You could tell
if
he got that.
You gotta see him in traffic, child.
He got that in him. Like you could tell he ain't, you know what I mean? Like if he go there, he gonna go there. You feel me? So, but yeah, man. Damn, man, I'm glad everybody feeling good today, man. Hopefully this topic. So what I had to do in terms of the wrenches, I put out a PSA, but I need to re-release it and continue to say it. So I had like 400 wrenches, which simply makes no sense. It was predicated upon who was here often, who was supporting, who gave pushback, people who did content creation. But the wrenches, they actually updated it to where the wrench has a lot more responsibility and they can manipulate a lot more things. So as we grow, upwards of almost 22,000 subscribers now, there's so many new people coming in. And so we have to make sure everything is moderated justly and for the purpose of moderation specifically. So the links, right? There's oftentimes I'll see like somebody hit the panel, somebody will start spamming their link, which I gave the wrenches to do it, but there's things that can be tasteful as well. Also the moderators can slow the chat, turn on different modes, right? And I want to make sure
we can see every comment that the person has ever commented through the history of the show.
Yeah, right. And so they
can delete comments too, though. You know that
they can delete comments as well, right?
From your page, like if they come back, that's what we got dangerous with who can have the moderator. So let's say you don't want nobody blocked out the chat, they can come back from a show that you already did and block them in that chat.
And so it was a lot, right? So I try to allocate based on who I see drop a lot of links and then who's gonna properly and objectively manage the chat, right, as much as possible, right? And so I may reallocate some as we go, but growth means you have to do a reassessment as well. So
Cheeky taught me how to use my
all right, hush. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Oh, that's what you've been using. Yeah, your notes, right? Yeah, it'd be clean. I think that's what Jay be doing too. So salute to everybody who's here. Salute to everybody who's here, man.
You drinking coffee?
Yeah, it's the only thing I don't eat. I usually don't eat until like 3:00, so I drink coffee in the morning only, like intermittent fasting.
It starts your growth.
Too late. I had options though. I'll tell you about them at another time.
Start the show, man.
Yo, man, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can.
Niggas.
that helps the channel the most. So I've been listening, man. There's a lot of conversations. The conversations that I listen to most often, because I generally just be busy. So I try to tune into people, doing their thing. But oftentimes I listen to different things, like if I'm not streaming. Grape Tea, what up? But the Discord, I get in there. I be on deafin a lot, but when I listen, man, the conversations are awesome. But they also get to a level where it's pure dissension. And the thing I consistently hear is the lack of respect for today's men. I think that the men of yesteryear usually get their kudos, right? They had their problems, but at least y'all, I feel, and I'm saying feel, like y'all had a reverence for them. Like they tough at least, like at least y'all think the men from back in the day was hardened men, tough men that can work with their hands. So we fast forward to now. I just like a bunch of different categories. I'm like, are these reasons why it seems like there's a lack of respect for men to the point where y'all don't even like them? Like every time a nigga say something, he damn near get his head chopped off. I was teasing Jay Lynn. She was like asking a guy a question, right? And she's like, oh, okay, I might give you a chance. Like that type of energy. I'm like, oh, hold on, nigga. He got to give you a chance too. God damn it. But it's like, oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. That's acceptable to me. Like just in a authority, like he just reaching up to try to get her attention. But that's not just her. It's just a tangible example. All of y'all do that.
That's reality. You don't live in there.
What you mean by that?
We don't chase men.
Understood.
So if you over here, you filling out applications.
That's how it go. Thank you, Mel.
Yeah, you looking to get hired, my boy.
See that's if I run down on her, that's not how. Oh, okay. I'm gonna check this box for you. I accept that. Okay, you could come on your knees with a collar around your neck. Nah, that's not. I don't like how y'all do that.
You been to the park lately? You go to the park by the house?
Yeah.
I be at that park. You seen all them dogs get walked out there?
Yeah, but those are dogs though.
And some of these men are.
Most, a minority.
A minority of them are dogs.
Okay, that's not what it sounds like, but okay. This is what I want to ask you.
Questions.
The men of today, when I perceive it, that was just one part. I'm gonna get back to that. I'm gonna bring Jay Lynn's $7 ass up here. But the men, do we get a lack of respect because y'all think we lack mental fortitude?
Yeah.
Do y'all don't think we're mentally tough?
Pretty much.
I need more than that. Yeah, asshole.
Yeah, I said yeah. What you want me to say? Yes.
Why?
See.
Why though?
Cause they be stupid, bro. They stupid. Like you see what we be dealing with in that Discord?
Wow.
Gluttons for punishment, stupid, dumb, incoherent, can't read.
Are you serious right now? What about now? I'm gonna use this right now. Is this the minority or the majority of men?
I want to say the minority.
No, but T.O. called it out. See, T.O.
But it's majority. It's really majority, and it's sad. It's such a sad world, but it's majority.
And so, if I make this argument, I would assume your argument is that was the men of yesterday, not today. Meaning, men built the world that makes it comfortable for women to live in. So how we so dumb?
But it was because those men were respected because they was building it. But then they messed around and built it for other men and left all these men with nothing to build. And building builds character. You know?
Yeah.
I keep saying, y'all, we're gonna have to take all y'all on a camping trip and let y'all go kill some deers or something. You're soft. You're weak, you're emotional.
But
You're
men
gluttons
still
for punishment.
But the men of today still run everything. How do we lack mental fortitude?
The minority of men run everything.
It's men though.
Yeah. But you can't, like, I don't have Beyonce money because she's a woman. I can't be like, we all Beyonce. No, the fuck we not.
But the men, the majority of men are truck drivers, dock workers. The minority of men do trash removal and construction.
The majority of truck drivers are men, not the majority of men are truck drivers.
That's what I meant to say. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. The majority of truck drivers are men. The majority of dock workers are men. Trash removal.
It's never those on the internet.
I'm not done. Plumbers, engineers, electricians, movers. You know, movers were essential during COVID. So all these essential workers are men.
We know. We love them. We respect them.
Oil rig, men.
It's never them up here on the panels.
But you saying fortitude though. Well, how do we lack fortitude? We still do all the hard things.
It's the ones that don't do the hard stuff.
What does that mean? Like, so if he worked behind the desk, he's the guy who lacks mental fortitude?
I don't know. It's McDonald's. Some of them work at McDonald's. A lot of them don't have jobs.
What? So you saw okay. So men who are inept are the ones you talking about? Because all the men on the panel, based on what they do, they ain't McDonald's workers.
Yeah. But it's like let's take it to your panel.
I'm kicking your ass on this one. Go ahead.
It's like 10 strong men that come up here.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like 200 that come up here.
Go ahead. Nah, you lost this one.
Nah. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Nah, I said the minority anyway in the first place.
Okay.
Men, the real men in the earth. Like real men are real men. They're real men out here. I was a truck driver. So real men are still men out here. And we respect them. Women find it hard to respect bitch ass niggas. And I think we see a lot of that going on the panels, but that's not a representation of what's going on in the world. In the world, we respect men.
So the panel thing, though, I like to push back on it just because it is a microcosm of how people think, feel, understand, right? And every time I watch, you ever watch Family Feud?
Mm-hmm.
They only survey 100 niggas, 100 people. Mm-hmm. But them top 5 answers be right on point. So I'm just saying that we can't just discount it. But you saying in the earth, you've seen men represent in a more manly way with mental fortitude.
Yeah, because winners are not on YouTube. This is where all the losers come.
What? How?
Like the ones who don't have success, who want to complain, is kind of congregated here. And there are a few winners, and y'all are the leaders of the packs. Think about that, right? But like the men in the world that's winning and building and stuff like that, like it's like a lot of stuff y'all say, it's not true. Like they be like, men ain't gonna do this, men are gonna do, like, men are nice, men are kind in the world, like they nice to me. From the homeless ones to the rich ones to the truck drivers to the dock workers, I ain't never had no man just be mean to me or disrespect me. It be the ones you too familiar with. That's the ones you gotta keep in line.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Real quick, I don't want to transition it necessarily to this, all people who come to, well, the majority of people who come to YouTube are losers, including the women?
Just the men.
How is it not the women?
First of all, it's not a lot of women. It's just the women who come here are just boring. Yeah, they're just like girls who are inside or work online. They get results in real life.
They not losers also?
They're not losers. The females here are not losers. Name one loser, female. Well, I know one, but besides her.
Jesus Christ. The women, how are the women up here not losers? Come on, Sherelle.
We're not losers.
How not?
We're all 6-figure, educated, beautiful women.
If the men are losers, the majority, the women have to be.
The men are not losing. The men are not losing in life. They're just losing with women. That's why they're complaining.
That's what makes a nigga a loser. If he don't have access to women, men would be like, "Yo, son, you not doing right," because men kind of get predicated off the access of women. Now, I don't think it should be like that, but that's how it is. So if men can't access women, people would call them losers. If
we can access men. What woman can't access men?
For penis, you can't get a relationship. That would make you a loser.
We could get a relationship.
Nah, not with the nigga you want to be in a relationship with.
Yes, we can.
Nah, you can't.
Okay.
That's why they're here.
That's why they're here. They're looking for men?
Yeah. And you know how I know? Because the Hitch program, and I already hooked up a couple people, and we seen hookups. So you can't, like, come on.
I didn't know. I don't be with the girls.
But you know people
the
hooked
girls
up.
Are losers?
By proxy, if they're hanging around men who are losers when it comes to women, but they're hanging around them anyway, they would have to be losers. Birds of a feather.
Losers.
Huh?
I don't hang with the losers.
Understood, but if the majority of men are losers,
no, not the men here.
Huh? The majority of men here are losers, and you always hear
we don't
with
be
me.
Hanging with them.
How not?
The girls be hanging with the winners.
I don't know, man.
Like who be hanging with the losers?
Oh, so you saying so if you don't see me as a loser, then you come hang with me. So you hang with me.
Whoever hang with you.
Whoever else come to the panel, just come to the panel.
Hey, we're not here for them.
I don't know, man.
They be everywhere, and we don't be everywhere with them. The men like winners too. Like they're just like us. If you ever see like a famous guy, he not gonna.
I don't know what happened to her. Like shit. There we go. Go ahead.
You put me in the back.
No, you just dropped off. You know how the phone do something.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Let me ask you this, because the mental fortitude, I don't know. But you're saying panel-wise, discussion-wise, you see a lack of mental fortitude in the majority of men who jump on the panel?
Mm-hmm.
How do you define that? So let's say we keep it to what we see in the Discord, on the panels, etc., right? How do you know that these men lack mental fortitude? What jumps out to you? Be like, yo, this is a nigga I wouldn't even deal with. What does that look like?
They be lying. They be windmilling. They be overly emotional. They just be pulling shit out their ass. They can't control themselves. They act like children. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Or they just get too personal over like regular stuff. They don't know how to read the room.
Okay. And you're saying when we have these discussions, that's what you see, which leans towards a lack of respect or just not liking those men.
They're very disrespectful, right? They're disrespectful. They're that feminine stuff, like, you know how women are like passive aggressive?
Mm-hmm.
They're very passive aggressive and like petty, try to show show send shots, hide their hands, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They get emotional, you know what I'm saying?
Where'd they learn that from?
I think a lot of them just haven't had to go through life with consequences. Like consequences behind it. And I think you get a lot of freedom to do whatever you want on YouTube, right? So I do feel like people are being exactly who they want to be because they have no consequences, right? They can say and do whatever they want to say, make up lies, whatever they want to do. They can do it here, and there's no real life consequences. So that's just what it is. But it comes off weird to me because it's like,
damn,
in real life.
You think men went through but you know the under sentiment is men get their consequences fed to them. What? So why you think these men?
Not if they inside all day on the internet.
So one thing I say in terms of men's consequences is oftentimes because the game we play, you have to lose or you have to win, right? So you learn those type of consequences. So there's not all of it what you said, but that part in terms of if men didn't grow up competing, right? You know, in sports or what, let's say even being outside doing negative, what people deem negative things, I could see how they wouldn't have the same wherewithal if they didn't play sports and things of that nature. But I don't know, man. But you see that and you think women are. I don't know why her phone keep dropping off. Let me see. You see that
trying to fix the app and trying to create an app thing, bugs.
But you guys see that and you be like, you know what? I don't like these niggas. I respect these men less.
It's not even that we try to avoid the men that we don't respect, right? Right. So it's like a lot of times they could say something or do something, and we just try to avoid them. The real issue is that the ones we're trying to avoid continue to come around and try to talk to us. You see what I'm saying? And it's like the women. I think women, we could not like each other. If me and Jayla didn't like each other, you would never tell. We could sit on the panel together, not get along, and it would never be an issue. But the men will come up here, know you don't like them, and then start talking to you. Sherelle is, you know what be going on. You be saying it.
Wow.
Granny with the $2 says, "Say 5, watch your mouth." Hey man, listen, bro. Quiet face. But the 50 ball says 70% of us are raised by single mothers. The men associate femininity with nagging. You aren't my mom. The women associate masculinity with oppression. You aren't my dad. We're heterosexuals wired to not cooperate, but can copulate.
Shit like that.
Perfect. Interesting. Salute the quiet faith. I think there's some valid sentiments in this super chat here. Let me play this for the first 50 ball of the day.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
The real red pill Quentin no simping with the $5 says, I can bet 1,000 a man hasn't taken Sherelle on a date in years. No man that has motion is checking for the two-tone troll. You want to respond to this?
I've never been on a date in my life. I'm ugly. I'm undesirable.
A lot with the $5. I love you, Sherelle, but you look like a young granny. Salute to you, though.
I look like my grandma, a young version of her.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Kind of going off of what you said, when men are come up here representing their issues, right, and having the conversation regarding men issues, it feels, and I'm saying feels, I want to ask you, and I'm looking at the ladies' responses in the chat. Do you feel like the men today are complaining as opposed to voicing their frustration?
Yeah, I think they're complaining.
Is that a turnoff?
Yeah.
Now, men can't. So, what should men do? Suffer in silence?
No, I think our expectations. We understand that they're gonna do what they want to do. You know what I'm saying? They feel like they're just, expressing their stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But women are gonna have to lower the expectation of men, right?
No, wait, what? What you mean?
Because like in our minds, men don't complain, they just do. In our minds, men make things that work for them. They don't, you know what I'm saying? In our minds, our ideas of what a man is, it's like men don't sit around complaining about women. Men go out into the world, they get shit done, and women fold to them, right? Like that was our idea. Like men are men. Like when we think about the men in our lives, our daddy, like we, our brothers, and these men are unstoppable. So when we never saw them growing up crying and being emotional and complaining. We just saw men doing what needs to be done, right? So now like it's just a new age of men. They want to come to the nail shop with us, soak their feet. You know what I'm saying? And we're just gonna have to realize that that's what it is.
Damn.
Just lower our expectations of what a man is.
So in order to make the men's, so is it not to not lose respect, you lower expectations?
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't seem great. Doesn't sound great.
I don't think and they're gonna stop having sex with them too.
Do you well, before we go there, do you think so you don't think men today are solution based?
Not the ones. I think there are majority of men are out here being solution based and getting the results that they want, right? Now when we talk about the ones that's complaining and we ask them like, what's your issue with women, or what's your issue with this? It's a complaint. It's like, okay, well, maybe you should go to the gym. Maybe you're not attractive enough. Maybe you should do this, do that, or maybe you should make some more money, or maybe you should move in a different area. It's an excuse, and it's like I'm just not used. I didn't grow up with men who made excuses. They made it happen, right? So a man with just too many excuses on why he's not getting the results that he wants is like you're not gonna do anything to change it, and the expectation keeps dropping because we've been here for 5 years, right? And we haven't seen these men's complaints change, and we haven't seen them elevate or grow within their thinking or within their lives. So we're like, well, if this is the new way for men to just just sit around and talk and complain about women, it's like, who's going to build the world? And then we realize, oh wait, the men who was building the world, they never was over here. They was always out there building the world.
So well, consider this. You have a rise in movements that say, yo, women's standards keep changing for me, but their standards aren't actual, because as soon as a man come that has the aesthetic, them standards get thrown out the window, or they start to get lowered and lowered until that man, because he fits an aesthetic, fits their criteria, and it changes conveniently. So as opposed to me dealing with that with somebody who has fluid standards only for me, I'm going my own way. I'm getting a passport. I'm not dealing with women, right? Until I get exactly what I want.
I support that. I support that more than the ones that's just complaining.
So, but I'm saying that men are actually doing something about it, but it's not the happy wife, happy life thing that you hear about from the old age men.
But they're not really getting passports like that. You know that like the government
like
track that, right?
Yeah. But I'm just saying there's a subset of men who have passports and went a different way with it. That's all.
No, I'm proud of them because they made it happen. They don't have to wait and settle and be unhappy. And no, if they got somebody who's going to treat them right across the country, get your passport, bro. I don't have a problem with that.
But what about the other premise though? Do you think women really have standards, or are they only standardized for the men that they really don't want?
They have standards. Some of them.
Majority of women?
The minority of them.
Yeah. So if the majority of women have these pseudo or fake standards, right?
They don't have standards at all. It's not a fake standard. It's just not really a standard at all. I don't think they're fighting against what they want for themselves and what society says they should have.
I know.
But women, just like when a man sees a bad woman, she could have kids, not be wifey material, but he gonna bag her, right?
Yeah. But
Okay,
what I'm
so
saying
sometimes
is,
women could look at a man and be like, he's not husband material, but he's good looking. I want to bag him.
yeah, understood. But we talking about men voicing a frustration. Wouldn't you get frustrated with a thing that is fluid in what they want and what they ask for? How could you ever meet the expectation if the expectation is constantly moving?
I deal with it when I deal with men, right?
Mm-hmm.
Men's standards are not, they're fluid.
What you mean? I'm talking about women.
I know, so I'm saying like we deal with it. We move on, push through. As women,
What
we
you
push
mean?
through, we move on.
Like what? Like how?
What you mean, like how?
Like what? Like how? Like what you mean you pushed? What are you talking about?
Women push through whatever, get it done.
No, men push through and get it done.
Women push through and get it done.
Do the numbers support what you're saying or what I'm saying?
What numbers?
When people separate numbers.
Women are surviving.
What I'm saying.
They are.
What do the numbers support what you're saying or what I'm
What
saying?
numbers? What numbers? Women are not the most homeless. They're not the most unemployed. Men are more unemployed than women. And and they're they're more homeless. So what are you saying? We're surviving.
Do you think that there's home? You want to go with homeless? Are you serious?
More men are homeless. And I know y'all gonna bring up Section 8. Y'all do know that we have over 350 million people in this country. You do know only 8 million people receive
I'm
Section
talking
8.
about just straight support. Support for men is not the same as it is for women. Do you disagree with that?
Whose fault is that?
Do you disagree with it?
No.
Okay.
No.
So support makes a big difference. Also, what is the law? What is the I think it's the majority of the homeless population. You know what they are? Veterans. Who joins our military?
Men.
So that's the thing. You gotta make sure that we.
The majority of homeless people are not veterans. Who told y'all that?
Yo, I gotta vet it, but I think I'm right. Somebody vet that for
We're
me.
gonna have to go walk around.
A large portion of the homeless are veterans, I think.
Yeah, the majority are not veterans.
Yeah, but there's a large portion that are veterans, right?
Dishonorable ones. Y'all gonna stop acting like America just be throwing people away after the war like that.
We saying that veterans are like, so I think Dre might have looked it up. It's like 40% of homeless are veterans.
40% is the majority?
No. That's why I corrected it. But also we don't get a lot of, but I'm saying out of all homeless, 40% are veteran. That's one sect of people. That's a lot.
The majority of people don't even go to the
That's what I'm saying though. 40% being veteran, that's a big number.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Even though it's not the majority of
America need to do better about them people.
But those are men though. Those are men though.
Why don't y'all do right by yourselves? Y'all must feel like y'all unworthy.
We're talking about hold your horses, cowboy. We're talking about pushing through, right? And so when men don't get all this support and etc., I can't give you that. I can't concede to you that women are just pushing through, right? I can't concede that.
How you not gonna concede that women are pushing through?
You get way more support than us. It's easy to quote unquote push.
We support each other more too.
Y'all support each other more?
Yeah, we do.
You're not serious, right?
We do.
You're not dead ass, right?
I'm dead ass. Women support women.
We just had a whole conversation about how terrible women are as friends.
I didn't agree with that shit. My best friend in the whole world is a girl. Majority of women are going to say that the best friend that they have in their life is a girl. So people that are holding it down for you is your moms and your aunts. everybody's not friends. Y'all always talking about people with these fickle ass friendships. No. Fickle friendships are not friendship. Your line sister is not your friend. Your coworker is not your friend. The
Now you
girl,
want
the
to
home girl you know is not your friend.
Now you
Everybody's
want to
not your friend.
disqualify. You want to disqualify to make your point. You can't do that.
Yeah, I've been to that. I'm telling you, super. This girl from New Orleans, she's a millionaire, right? She used to be like a Vine girl.
Okay.
She's a millionaire now. Who you think was supporting her?
Who?
Did she turn all her friends to millionaires? Black women.
Okay.
Supporting her.
Robert Smith paid off 1,000 nigga student loans. Black man. Come on, chill out.
Yeah, okay. But who supported him?
He got a white wife.
That's what I'm saying. So my thing is, somebody took a woman who was working and waitressing, and black women got behind her and supported her and turned her to a millionaire. And 3 times in a row, she made $1 million in less than an hour. Black women.
Very anecdotal of you, huh?
What they just did with Kamala. They just ran a bag up for that lady.
Oh my God.
They did.
You voting for her?
Hell no.
Can you explain to me why the WNBA, they make sure everybody only sit on one side?
No, the WNBA is trash.
Can you explain to me why everybody who go to the WNBA game only sit on one side?
Because the game is trash, bro. Nobody want to watch girls play basketball.
Okay.
You know what Super do? How she made $1 million? She sell makeup. Women like makeup. Rihanna's
they ain't supporting her. They buying the product. That ain't support. They buying the product. No, they're consumers. They're consumers. Come on, stop it. Stop.
How is that not support?
Stop the cap.
Niggas don't necessarily.
They're consumers, right? So here's what happens when you initially start something. I agree. The ladies who supported her first, were supporters, right? But then as things get popular and it's a good brand, you become a consumer. The moment that brand drops, the people aren't going to consume it anymore.
We supported this lady from being a Vine star. She went to Instagram. She was selling t-shirts. She was selling everything. Whatever she sold, it sold out.
Yo, I agree.
She got this niche with the makeup. She supported it. She continues to show her sales, right?
She's doing well, right?
She's doing well. Demographic of her sales. And her demographic has not changed. It is black women.
And it grew.
Majority of her sales are coming from black
women.
And
it grew, right? But here's how this thing actually works. When you initially start, people are supporters. I agree, right? But they have a couple of degrees of separation. Then once you have a marketable, reliable, sellable, good product, people turn into consumers. That's what you actually want. You actually want consumers because they're there for the product. Supporters don't often buy residually, right? But they do it out of love. You can't sustain on supporters. You have to have consumers to sustain your product when you have a business.
Well, all of her consumers are black women.
I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying
Majority
it's just I'm just saying it's the maturation of bit like business when you have a
I get that. What I'm saying is majority of her. So you have whiskey, right?
Yeah.
Everybody who buys your whiskey, you feel like they're supportive?
They're supporters right now, yes. So like for instance, when Jay Lynn bought it, Jay Miller bought it, they're supporters, right? Because it's still picking up. So if you buy it, right? Who else bought? A couple people, right? Once it gets to the point where they don't have to know me to purchase it, that's when you starting to make headway. Right.
But that's what I'm saying. We only buy Crayon Case because we know her. She does not sell it. Like it's not like we can buy it.
You know her, right? Remember, you also have that New Orleans thing, so you were going to support regardless. That's the connection. What happens is, and I'm proud of her, right? She's doing well. So now when they start buying her shit in Alaska, the black women up there, right? They can identify her. I agree, but also they're going to get the product. They're not going to continue to buy it just because she's black. It has to be a good product, and that's what you want. You want people to support the product regardless of you.
No, and that's what I'm saying. So she is like her brand ambassador. So we're supporting her. So within that, you have to go to the Crayon Case website. You have to go to the Crayon Case You have to go to her Instagram channel. She's an influencer. So you have to go to her channel to even find it. So you don't, nobody's wearing crayon case that can't say they know super.
Gotcha. Let me ask you a question. Is she at the point, you think she could take her face off and have the crayon case and sell it?
I don't think so.
Okay. Yeah, I think
like
if she's selling, she's a millionaire after millionaire, and crayon case has
then
its
she got
brand.
her friend. She put all her friends on. You know the real BB Judy?
Yeah.
That's one of her best friends, the one that married the brat.
And
she
also
did it too. They do like this big old toy tots for the children. They give back to the community a lot.
But yeah, you got anecdote. We can name, like I can name men, right? Like we have organizations, we do it, right? I understand that. But just in terms of the supporter and the consumers, also to be fair, y'all was buying gonorrhea lip gloss from Sexy Red.
Who got gonorrhea lip gloss?
Sexy Red. It's like y'all just be buying any goddamn thing. And so even when we talking about consumerism, I don't know, we can look it up. But even when we talk about consumerism, they know they sell it to y'all. They sell it to y'all, and whomever the man is that's associated with that woman might buy it, but he buying it for her. Like y'all buy shit too. So that's I'm entertaining the argument of y'all being supported, but y'all also just buy a bunch of shit too.
Like these girls is charging $300 to $500 to do hair, lace fronts, braids, and stuff like that. They staying booked. They staying busy. Black girls charge $100 to $200 worth for nails. The same nails we get at the Chinese lady. Like black girls, they charge way more, but they staying booked and busy.
Well, I think that makes sense though, right? So I can go to Supercuts, and get a haircut for cheaper for $20, but I go to a barber, right? Because he has the same hair texture, he understands it, for $50 because the product is better, right? So it's not even about the money, you know. I think the skill level, they're just better, you know. Like I've seen women go to 10 different nail salons, and I'm thinking that they all do the same shit, but y'all be like, hell nah, you got to find the right one.
Yeah, I go to one for my eyebrows, one for my nails, one for my feet. The same lady who been doing my eyebrows, she live in New Orleans though. She been doing it since I was 15. I'm 30. I'll still be looking for her. She Chinese though.
Look at this
one of them. Vietnamese, one of them.
Look at this shit. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So this right here, these are the names of the lip gloss. This is August 19, 2024. Sexy Red lip gloss line includes shades such as coochie juice, blue balls, and gonorrhea. Booty hole brown, nut, pussy hole pink, yellow discharge, gonorrhea, blue balls, sex on my period.
What the lip gloss look like?
I'm trying to see if I see it. She says they share photos. Usually these ads, let me see. Look. And it's all packaged in one. See it?
Okay. Oh, you get every color.
I think you get all of them. You buy them together.
And it's just lip gloss?
Yeah.
It's a collective item, I guess. I don't know. I don't really like Sexy Red, to be honest.
Man, somebody really buying that shit.
I mean, Rihanna got Fenty. You know people be buying Fenty because it's for Rihanna. She made $1 billion off it.
I thought it was actually good though. No?
Fenty is good.
That's what I'm saying. I thought it was actually good.
Well, black women make good products.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no doubt.
Stop the cap.
The Matrix movies, Scandal, Grey's Anatomy. We make good shit.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Lauren, salute.
What up, buzzing,
I can't see that coming.
Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Look to Lauren for gifting 5. This might be risky memberships. Whoever got blessed with one, please maintain
it.
Hanifa with the $10 says, we have been socialized to normalize men suffering in silence. This is masculinity to us. This is why men voicing their grievances is seen as whining. It is an unfortunate reality. Good conversation. Aaron with the $5 says, if men complaining and y'all the managers, should you lower your expectations of the workers or try to resolve the issue before they picket or quit? That's a good question. What you think?
I think we just let them quit.
Jesus.
See what we do after that.
Cheek was popping. Who's the Cheek? Been a member for 9 months. Said, what's good, fam? What up, though? He said, what up, Sherelle?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Cheek was popping, my G. Hope all is well. You heard?
We talked them up. You saw that?
Yeah. He said, just let them quit, huh? Now, this you can't necessarily see from a panel, but what about physical strength? Like, is that still admired by women? If a nigga can't open a pickle jar, do you feel some type of way about him?
There's no man who can't open up a pickle jar. Him. It better not exist.
Let me tell you, niggas can't open it without banging on the top first. You know how you bang on?
Okay. That's okay. Right. That's okay.
All right.
They go pickle jars.
Does physical strength still matter?
I don't think it ever mattered, really.
Shit, you shitting me.
Just because you're the strongest man in the world, every man is stronger than woman. We ain't stronger than them. Even the skinny ones, the skinny boys be strong as hell.
So as long as he's stronger than you, that's all you care about.
He's stronger than me.
Yeah, what?
They're all stronger than y'all are all stronger than us. When it comes to physical strength, we're not stronger than you. Even Clarissa Shields gonna get her ass knocked out by Mayweather while she was trying to fight men. The men will brutalize her. Y'all are the strong ones. Y'all win that fight. We're gonna always give it to you. We don't want to be the strong ones.
All right, so you saying it doesn't, as long as he's stronger than you, that's all y'all care about.
And y'all are. What man is not stronger than the woman he's with?
No, I'm just asking. Like, the prowess doesn't have to be there as long as he's stronger than you.
Yeah, we don't need you to bench press 450. You think that make you special?
Well, yeah, kind of. You know, it's only like one. Well, what I'm saying is 1% of men in the world bench press 225.
Right, because nobody cares. You be seeing like them bodybuilder dudes that be like all muscular and they do that for a living.
Yeah.
Like, you ever seen them like be somebody's one man crush Monday?
I don't think so.
Nope.
Okay, so physical prowess, that's bullshit, Sherelle. Y'all can't tell me.
We love the skinny boys. We love skinny boys.
So if he can't bench 225, I made a shirt that said, if your man can't bench 225, you single.
I ain't never had a boyfriend I seen go to the gym. Never. Neither one of them ever went to the gym.
They don't go to the gym, Sherelle?
I don't know what the fuck they bench press. Nope. I ain't never seen my daddy at the gym. I ain't never seen my brothers at the gym. I don't know what they bench press.
All right, Sherelle, hush. All right, let me ask the lady in the chat.
You know what a man bench press best? She don't know either. Don't nobody care. You all care about that.
All right, let me ask the ladies in the chat. Does the man's physical prowess, physical strength, because if I say physical prowess, y'all perverted minds go to something else. Physical strength matter to women. Ladies, put a 1 for yes, 2 for no. Put a 1 for yes, 2 for no. Ladies only, fellas. Don't start putting 1s, fellas.
Look at them.
They want a
strong man.
Cause it's regular. Like, you don't want to.
They can't follow directions. You said ladies put 1s. The men are putting 1s. And
no men put a 1 yet. No men put a 1
yet.
All the women are saying 1. Because it matters. You want me, Sherelle, we on some Huggy Bear shit. You want me sitting on the porch waiting for you to get to the crib so you can help me carry shit in the house? That shit is out. Like, come on.
I have never met a man who ain't gonna carry everything in the house. I don't know.
Nah. Let's say we got a new washer and dryer. Now I'm waiting on you and shit. You grunting with me. We got a new grill. We got a new grill dropped off.
No washing machine and dryer with you.
That's what I'm saying though. Or you get a grill. I'm waiting for you to get to the crib.
Bro, no man does that. None of them do that. They're all stronger than us. What men are y'all dealing with?
I'm just saying, you act like it didn't matter though. You don't want no weak ass nigga. Come on.
They're not. None of them are weak. Or than me. They all seem strong to me.
Okay. Man, oh
like
man.
I ain't never seen no physically weak man. Like maybe children, but a physically weak man.
Okay. So when you see the panels, you still think those men are strong.
Yeah.
Okay. So you respect men because they're stronger. You at least don't lose that respect.
No, I don't care.
You're not running around here like I whoop one of these niggas' asses.
Yeah, I don't think I'll whoop their ass. No.
Okay.
I ain't never seen nobody fight that metal.
That only required 5 pounds, right? Lauren with the 2000s. Many men are mini men. Jesus Christ.
Oh, the midgets. Oh, let me check for the midgets. But midgets love midgets though.
Wow. Nah. So you would date a man who is petite?
Petite?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You are fucking. Come on, man.
Stop the cap.
I like short men. Short kings.
No, petite like small, like small frame.
I dated 2 small men. 3.
Like you could bear hug them and like scoop if you wanted to.
Probably so. I prefer the bigger ones though, like chubby ones.
Damn, man, so petite, so it don't even matter.
But I was younger. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, man.
Niggas.
But that's not all women. All women don't want a petite man, but petite men find petite women because they're always going to be able to find a woman that's smaller and weaker than them. Like my little nephew, he's so cute and he is so petite, but he be getting them girls. You hear me? And he think he is all of that, but he is about 5'5", 130 pounds.
How old is he?
He just made 21 in September.
Salute to him.
That's my baby, my first baby.
Damn. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
You can't tell about shit nothing here. No.
What do you think about the men? Because I just see a low level of respect. Do you think men of today have structure? And if they don't, can women tell? And if the women can tell, do you lose a level of respect or reverence for those men?
Mm-hmm. I think society has a standard for what a man is supposed to be. And I think when a man doesn't live up to those social standards, nobody really respects him, not even other men. Right? And yeah, it's the same with women, of course, because they're going to go with the what about isms. But a woman that don't respect herself, she's not going to just get respected. Y'all just don't respect street walkers. Like you respect the woman of the cloth.
But specific about the men, 'cause I'm trying to assess what I've been seeing, right? So if a man, you tell he doesn't have a plan or structure, do y'all seem to lose respect? You're saying yes? And you think that's justified?
Some people lose respect. Minority of women will lose respect just because he don't have it together. I think majority of women are willing to work with him.
Damn. And do you think the majority of men lack structure?
No. It's a minority of men that lack structure. That's the problem. That's why the ones that are getting disrespected get disrespected so much, because their counterparts are outpacing them, right? Because like if we didn't have an example of what men would be, then we wouldn't be able to not respect the certain group of them. You see what I'm saying? We have to be comparing them to something greater to say that they're not living up to something.
Okay. But now, okay, I understand that. But here's what it seems, right? If when men say a thing that the women don't like, but it's structure based, right? It may be religious, biblical, or Abrahamic to an extent, right? And it has structure, but the women don't prefer it. There's a lot more push. But then when a man says something that's much more palatable, along the lines with the majority of women would like because they have autonomy and authority more so in those constructs, I see women tend to lean and champion that. Right? The one that has a little bit less structure is more understanding. So
yeah,
I wonder if women really like the structure, or they start to call men who have a level of structure. You start to hear things like misogynist.
Yeah, I don't think they like the structure. No. Not if it doesn't like fit their narrative.
Oh, okay. And you said they don't lose respect for men who lack structure because y'all think, okay, perfect, I can manipulate this situation. Is that fair to say?
That some women, minority of women, they want the structure and the order, but these women grew up with fathers. They're used to structure and order. It doesn't feel uncomfortable, and they want that safety aspect, right? But if you grew up with all women who are badass, who do it all on their own, and a man comes around and he's trying to tell you what to do, you're not used to that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, who you talking to? You ain't my daddy. I ain't got no
daddy. So who needs to assess themselves? If you don't lose respect for a man who lacks structure, who's the person in the wrong there?
Women.
Yeah. If a man is saying everything you like, is that a red flag or should it be?
It's a green flag.
No. Oh, it's a green flag. It's good.
Mm-hmm.
Should it be assessed?
Yeah.
Like if he's saying everything you want to hear, salute to.
I just said this in the Discord. I said, if a man has never hurt your feelings, he lying.
Wait, say it again. Say it again.
If a man ain't never hurt your feelings, he's lying.
Damn.
Because honest men, they hurt your feelings. They don't mean to, but they'll hurt your feelings before they lie to you.
I've seen that a lot.
But I respect the honest man, because that's the number one reason, no matter what they do, no matter what they look like, women don't respect men because they be fucking lying. They don't be standing on business. They be lying about everything, lying about little shit, lying about anything and everything. And why would we respect you when you lying? We can't trust you. So what, we not gonna respect you? We can't trust you. You lying. You're not who you say you are. And now I lost all respect for you because you're not who you say you are. You're lying. That's the number one reason, right? So the top two reasons why women don't respect men is, one, they be lying. Two, they disrespectful. It's a lot of men who are disrespectful, and you cannot think that somebody is gonna respect you when you feel like you can be disrespectful to them. So once you disrespect somebody, the respect aspect is gone. That's the top two reasons. All of the other shit is fun. But the top two reasons women don't respect men: one, they're disrespectful. Two, they be lying. Now, of course, women who can't handle the truth tellers, they will get disrespected just because they're truth tellers. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And if they don't know, like a Mr. Fantastic, you and Mr. Fantastic can say the same thing. His gonna get taken a different way because you have class about what you say. You see what I'm saying? So you don't just baby the women, you baby the men. And we always telling you that. You see what I'm saying? Whereas you more understanding with it. Hey, sugar. But with Mr. Fantastic, he at the point where I don't give a fuck. It's true. So I'm gonna give it to you however I feel like giving it to you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and women gonna take an issue with that because women want to be coddled.
Damn.
Because they're fragile. They're not children,
Mm-hmm.
but they're delicate flowers. Don't get me wrong. Some of us are Venus flytraps, and a lot of us have thorns. So you gotta watch how you handle us, or you might hurt yourself. But we're flowers still to this day.
Right. Are the majority of women flowers or
Yes,
or
all of women are flowers.
what type? Roses.
Some of us are roses. Some of us are daisies.
I think y'all are roses, huh? They pretty with prickers on them.
Some of us are them sticky things.
You better stop saying some.
Minority of us are those sticky flowers. It's just all thorns. Then minority
cactus?
No, you ain't never seen the ones that get stuck to your clothes.
Oh yeah.
Those spiky ones. And yeah, then the minority of us are cactuses too. You know, but all flowers. What kind of flower you think I am?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
What kind of flower I'm in? Pam?
Crabgrass.
Nah.
Mm-hmm. Eat all those abominations, you know what I mean?
Shit like that.
I'm a rose that grew from concrete.
Okay. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Allow with the $5 says Sherelle is a female Ricky Williams when it comes to explaining things. LOL. Respect to Rick though. Y'all sub to bro page. I don't get
this
that.
Super chats?
Huh?
This is super chat?
Yeah.
They're not coming up as super chats on my side.
Yeah, it is. Callie Beverly 2000 says first nigga who was honest with me, I married him. Callie Beverly says Slim is good. I don't want to buff cuz.
Told you.
Crazy Callie. Gloria with the $5 says the white skin overpower a multitude of imperfections and sins! Exclamation point. What Gloria talking about? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. When you hear, hey, rustling. T.O. with the $5 says women here on Sherelle, stay still. T.O. with the $5 says women here are some weed smoking, gun toting, Henny straight from the bottle sipping thugs.
Gang shit.
Joe with the $5 says y'all only like the honest men until they tell the truth that makes them less attractive / valuable to you.
Some of them was unattractive when they started talking.
Damn. How about
majority
this?
of them?
What you mean by that?
Like you ugly and you ain't got nothing good to say.
Damn.
That just made it worse. We was already mad. Your face was here. You gonna not look good and not say nothing good. Disappointing. You ever seen an ugly girl who want to say some shit you don't like? Like a pretty girl can say some dumb shit, but when an ugly girl said, you're like,
yeah, there's more.
You already got something working against you, girl. Like you already ain't that good looking, but do you want to be entitled?
There's
Get
more
out
grace.
my car.
There's more grace for people who are more attractive. Yeah.
No, what you told that girl? Hey, she tried to kiss you in your mouth.
I'm like,
You
that's not your life.
Doing that.
Yeah, I told her that's not your life. You don't. That's not how you conduct yourself.
So when a man looking like a monster trying to talk about these women, boy.
What you thinking? How dare you? Is that what you be thinking?
You look like something from that's hiding under somebody's bed. Get out of here. I don't care. Like we live in a world of vanity. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if you're gonna be ugly, get some money. And find you a pretty chick to upgrade them jeans.
Damn. It's hard out here, man. Get the likes up, everybody. It's 307.
That's why I'm nice.
370 people in the building. We only have 138 likes. Come on, y'all. Don't
Hit the lights up, bro.
Hit the like button, man. Come on, man. I need to get the 200 likes, man. Get the 200 likes. Hit the like button. God damn, yo. That shit is getting annoying to me. Hit the like button, please. Let me ask you this one, Sherelle. I'm gonna bring you up some backup. Men not willing to do the dangerous thing. I was having a full-on back and forth. Brothers told me if they walk in their house, shorty getting it popping with somebody, they're gonna walk out because it ain't worth it. You tell me all the time, you got a bunch of men around you that'll do the things, kill, die for you. I'm hearing it more and more where men are saying, "Nah, I ain't doing that," and they everything's characterized as a crash out.
Mm-hmm.
When you hear men talk like that, right? Not willing to go, like for instance, they tell me all the time, and they might be right? They might be right, where they say, I'll say that I would get in a fist fight if somebody called me the N-word, right? Mm-hmm. Nah, Ham, you got too much. That's bullshit. You let words trick, right? I hear that all the time, but it's more of a principle thing than me. I don't even have to be angry.
They ain't got no principle.
So like I say, somebody said, I'm not gonna get huffing and puffing. I'm just gonna slap them around and be done with it. You know what I'm saying? Or get slapped around, right? Because I already know there's two possibilities, right? I may not win. Like I'm fully aware of that shit. But this new thing, like where you let these things slide, do you lose respect for men when you hear them talk like that?
I don't, because I think it's a different era. It all depends on how much you letting the man do you. Like if you the type of man you will let anybody do you anything, you just a glutton for punishment. Yeah. I'm gonna lose respect for you. That passive, you can walk all over me. Anybody can do me anything. Shit is gonna make me look at you as less than a man. Damn. So we could make that number 4. Wait, are we on 3? So number 1 is they be lying. Number 2 is they disrespectful. Number 3 is the truth tellers. Number 4 is they too passive. When they too passive. Now that's the weakness that I would think about. You see what I'm saying? Because you could be a big dude and be weak.
Be passive, yeah. Passive does not seem, but so Sherelle, you do. There's a level of like passive. You're like, okay, this is unattractive. I lose respect, shit like that.
Yeah.
Do you think this also happens where he ain't passive in the house, but then he ain't passive in the street? Is that still a thing?
Yeah, that's worse if you like think you gonna be trying to bully me, but in real life, people do you anything. Like you know how like you the guy, like, cause I be trying to tell dudes, I be like, y'all be trying to talk to women, and you not even the guy. You're the guy that hang with the guy that they send to the store to get blunt. And he got a little brother, and his little brother got a friend, and that's who you is.
Man, oh man. Okay, the passive thing I would tend to agree with. Like if I had a friend, let's say we got in a scuffle or whatever the case is, or maybe something was about to pop and he don't participate, like instantly, like we probably won't be hanging together in the future. You know what I'm saying? Essentially. Like if you watch us, right? Even if it's like a standoff, not like what, like, you know, but people be like, hey, chill out. You know, like we probably won't be, you know, partying together anymore.
Yeah, because you're gonna be with people especially if you like that, like if you hanging with them, because you already know, like if somebody spin, they on the block, you know what a block is, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if they spin the block and somebody, you know, spraying on the block, you gonna bust back. When they turn around, what they gonna say? Show me your clip. you with dudes like that, they're gonna like, hey, show me your clip. Because if y'all busting back and people don't hear enough rounds going off, I see too many people lose their life for shit like that.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
Rest
that.
in peace to my baby on pie.
Rest in peace. Let me do this.
Put him in a fucking bed. Put him in a fuck. Put him in a fuck. Put him in a fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Look who decided.
Hey, Jalen.
Hey.
Yeah,
I don't know why I'm up here at all. So
she be giving these niggas the blues. That's why.
I really don't. But
the blues.
No.
The blues, man. What do you got to say for yourself?
Regarding?
Giving niggas the blues.
I don't think I do.
Be telling them, oh, okay, you qualify. Or you just be sending them on their way. You really look at men as applicants, huh?
No.
Yes?
No.
So how about yes, though?
Why would I say yes?
I seen it. I seen it.
When?
You be telling niggas, oh, okay. I could see. Like, it's like they are literally in the line, and you except for on your show, you pop the balloons. So as opposed to them hearing what you say and they popping the balloons, you got all these niggas on trial and you popping the balloons. Didn't you have the name Pimp in your name?
Yeah, it's a joke.
Well, maybe kind of. Right?
It's a joke.
But you be treating these niggas like they underlings, man.
Give me an example.
No. Because you smirking because you know. You smirking because you know. So I'm not giving you no example.
It's a constant
Sherelle
disagreement.
smirking because she know. I'm not giving you no example.
Okay,
I
well,
didn't smirk. I didn't see her smirk. I didn't see me smirk. You just cross-eyed.
Your daddy. Now. All right, before we go into you treating niggas like they stunt doubles. What do you think about what we've been mining out? Do you also agree with those points where you lose respect for men? Well, you know what? Let me get your organic thought. Cause I just see it, man. It's like y'all just be coming at these niggas left and right, giving them the blues, cutting them off. Niggas ain't shit. Niggas ain't that. Why is there a lack of respect around for men around here? It's a broadcast.
So you're saying women have a lack of respect for men currently?
Nigga, you know what I'm saying. I've been saying it for an hour and a half.
They respect the men that they like. I thought y'all got past that. Y'all, you don't need me to repeat it.
What I'm assessing, Jay, is the reasons why so many of us get a lack of respect.
I think the complaining thing is one. I think there's a difference between complaining and sharing your experience. Sharing your experience doesn't evolve into you blaming an outside entity or another person. You're just sharing your experience of what happened to you. But when you dive into, oh, well, this is why this happened to me because of A, B, and C, that sounds more like a complaint to me.
And you don't like that coming from men.
I think they have a right to complain, but if there's no action after the complaint, I mean, how can you really like respect the complaint? It seems like you just want to sit there and complain.
And so, based on what you hear when we had the conversations, the majority of it is complaining because there's no solution brought afterwards.
Yeah. Or the solutions that are given aren't acknowledged or at least given thought, I guess. Thought.
Implementation.
Yeah.
So you think that the majority of us are living in the complaint?
Well, you know, the ones that come up here and they have those complaints.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The men who aren't getting the respect. You saying that you think do you think we like staying there?
I don't think y'all
Because
do. I think most people just get caught in a loop of just their victimhood and their negative experiences and not wanting to get out of it because it's scary. It's scary to finally get out of that loop and have nothing to be a victim of anymore. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like at that point, you got to hold yourself accountable for everything after you get out of it.
And so when you see that, how do you treat said men when you see this?
I mean, I
have you ever wanted to say, nigga, you a bitch, but just didn't say it?
Yes.
Does that happen more times than you like to give it credit for?
Yes.
Can you give me an example of when this happens? Like the example, you wish you had Tourette's, so it would just come out.
So I got
or Tourette's.
I got some
Tourette's. If you had Tourette's, it would come out.
These are some of the guy friends I got in real life, right?
Okay.
So there's this one. He's like 2 years younger than me. So granted, we're still in the same age bracket, but he was with this girl and he kind of got, at first he didn't go into it wanting a relationship, but she kind of put him on that trajectory and they ended up together. And in the beginning I was like, yo, you still out here just trying to have fun. I don't think you should go this route. She wants a relationship. She gonna put you in that trajectory. He's like, nah, bruh, I know what it is. It went the way I said it was. They moved in together, and after they moved in together, it was this tumultuous like ball of shit. And I was getting calls constantly. Oh, she doing this, she doing that. We're going through this, we're going through that. And I kept like telling him like, yo, just leave. You didn't want a relationship in the first place. But obviously he started like the girl or whatever.
Yeah.
Fast forward. It got to the point where he lost his car. He had to quit his jobs. Like it was a toxic ass thing. And the whole time I was giving him advice to just leave, huh?
Over the girl?
Yeah. He moved in with her. It wasn't the other way around. They didn't get like a place together. He moved in with her.
And so go ahead.
Yeah, in that situation, I really wanted to call him a bitch, but I care about him, so I didn't.
So what? So because he didn't stand, or he? So what did he do with that?
At all? He just kind of went with what she wanted.
Damn.
And complained to me about it.
And so when you have conversations, you don't think a lot of us stand our ground?
I mean, in the conversation y'all made, but I don't know if that correlates to y'all's real life. I know some of y'all it does, but I don't know if that's majority.
What do you think?
It's probably not majority.
Do you think the minority of us stand our ground?
Yeah. That's why that happy wife, happy life trope exists.
Damn, man. What else do you see when you start to lose respect and start to talk to niggas crazy? What else be happening? Anything we missed or anything you want to expound on?
I don't think anything y'all missed. I think y'all pretty much said the things that I was thinking, like disrespect, complaining too much. Yeah.
Lying.
Oh yeah, liars. Can't do it.
Break it down.
And badgerers, right? Can we put badgerers in there?
What is badger?
Like, I don't like you. Why you talking to me?
Are they badgering or just conversing?
They're badgering because niggas don't like you.
Yeah, but a lot of people have conversations. They may not like each other. Do you need?
I'm not used to that. That happens in normal society.
Hell yeah! When you operate in the earth, there's a lot of people I deal with and do business with that they would never meet my kid or not even come to my house. Nothing.
So you telling me like you get into it with a dude, the dude disrespect you. Y'all basically ops, and for some whatever reason, y'all gonna be around each other. And if he come picking with you all the time, even though y'all ops, that's not a problem.
Yeah, that's a problem.
That's what I'm talking about. It's like they'll have an argument with us. It'll get to the point where we're disrespecting each other. Now we know we gotta coexist over here by hemp together, but let's coexist by not talking to each other. But you want to badger me.
Okay. Do you agree with that, Pimp J? It's a broadcast.
I just realized my name. Sorry, just gonna change that. Yeah, I do.
But like, let's say we had a disagreement elsewhere. We can't converse at that juncture. We should just not talk to each other, or is it because it's consistent or constant?
Once the lines of disrespect is crossed for certain people, you need to kind of just stand at that line.
Okay.
I thought we all grew up.
I think I can hold my I can hold frame if I'm around a person that disrespected me. But if it's just constant disrespect and you don't stop, at that point I don't even want to be around you. I don't want to converse. I don't want to do nothing. You don't exist.
So Jay, when you look, what do you think about my sentiment? I didn't ask Sherelle this yet. Do you think what I've gathered is just like it's just a total, just a real, it's a pungent lack of respect? Like y'all it seems like y'all look at niggas like they dumb, like they need a hug. Who hurt you? And I'm not saying y'all. I'm being funny. I'm saying like how y'all be treating them, but I see it. It's like a down talk to niggas. Like, see, this is why y'all niggas ought to be ashamed of yourself. This is why this is why we don't deal with y'all. This is why.
But that is why, because why y'all in here 300 something deep, but y'all ain't liking the fucking pushing the like button.
Yeah, we had 400 and almost 390.
400 people in here, and y'all, if we ain't got 200 likes, this the shit we be talking about. It's a bunch of men who ain't like it.
Damn. So is it just so? Am I picking up the wrong sentiment, Jay?
I think that maybe the women you're talking about, I don't know. What I see is when there's moments of like brutal honesty or transparency on the men's part, that's when those comments come. Can you see that? Or is it different for you?
Say it one more time.
So when a man is talking about his opinion, his experience, whatever we're going to call it, and it comes a moment where he's just not thinking about what he's saying and he just says it, just brutal, straight up. He's saying what he has to say.
Yeah. What about it?
There are women that take offense because it might come off a bit disrespectful or rude.
Okay. What is it though? Like, what is it? Like what is he saying? Like, hey, you look fat in that dress.
Yeah, if we want to go that minuscule, sure. Or just not protecting a woman's feelings. That can umbrella all of that.
Okay, so he needs to be diplomatic with her, or eggshell around her, tiptoe.
Most women, yeah.
Okay, and so you lose respect for him if he's too direct and candid.
Most women, yeah. If
Sound
you're
like
asking me, no, I kind of.
that sounds like a personal problem, though.
It is a personal problem. Yeah.
Yeah, so
but
that doesn't speak to the man. That more speaks to her, right? If she can't just take him being direct. Are you saying that people need to be tactful, right? I think we agreed a couple times that tone matters, whether people act like it does or not. So you're saying if he doesn't have any tact, you lose respect for him? Or is that what's happening when we have these
That's
conversations?
what's happening.
Okay.
The lack of tact is it falls into the disrespectful.
Yeah. Is that the biggest thing? Like women just feel disrespected. And so
Based off
now
of feelings,
they
you know that.
just hear.
Yeah,
So now
you
it's
know
just easy to hear.
you know that it's based off of how we felt from what they said most of the time.
Even if it's wrong or right?
Yeah.
So, sorry, regardless if it's wrong or right.
Regardless, yeah.
Okay. You agree, Sherelle?
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Because I just been seeing it permeate. And what was happening is men that couldn't quite keep up during those conversations, y'all be just, it don't even be fair. But I wonder if y'all doing the triggering though.
The triggering of the disrespect.
Well, I mean, there's oftentimes a referee will see the person who pushed the guy who pushed the guy back. They often miss who pushed the guy who did the first push touch.
I mean, yeah, if she poked first, then yeah, it's her fault.
Well, I'm just trying to understand. Do these motherfuckers be getting poked, and then I look, and then by the time I look, he getting his shit off because he already got it punched in the face.
Yeah, in that case, yeah. I mean, it's not. He's just reacting.
But what I'm asking is, how often is that? Now Sherelle don't know how to get off mute all of a sudden. Okay, got it.
Fuck. Wait, what?
How often is that? Y'all be poking, prodding, passive with a nigga, aggressive and passive, and then he get off the mic. He finally get the microphone. Like, yo, who the fuck you talking to? Now his is overt, so now he the issue, and now he coming at you with the same sentiment, just a different energy, and now we lose respect for a nigga who stood his ground.
I don't think that's what happens at all.
Just asking.
No, I think that women are just being genuine, sharing their experiences, and men get triggered because they know they do shit like that. So now they coming up here to stand on BS, and they can't have a genuine regular conversation, so they start going in attack mode because they feel attacked.
What you say, Jay?
In those situations you're referring to, you're asking if it's majority or minority. I would say it's majority.
That women
outside
be
the women
poking and
sharing
prodding?
their experiences. Like if there's a topic that's being discussed and there's a disagreement, and there may be a woman. Hold on, real quick.
So, yeah, you know what T. Lee just brought up, like Black America. Go ahead.
Sorry. And there may be a disagreement, and yeah, the woman may be passive or something like that, and the man may try to match energy, and he's told he's wrong for matching energy, and he should have held frame. I would say that happens maybe majority of the time.
So wait, y'all losing respect for a nigga because he beat you where he at, and you don't think he should?
Yeah.
That sound
Most
like
women. I'm talking about most women. Yes.
Yeah, that's a trick bag. That's a trick bag, Jay. Sherelle.
So what should the expectation be then? For you not to hold frame? I'm asking for the majority of men, what should the expectation be?
I'm saying that, well, one, just in terms of men, stoicism is not in mass supply. Right? Men argue, men are disagreeable, right? Men are aggressive. So it's almost like when women get that way, they're essentially taking on traits that are largely conveyed by men most often. So then when a man escalates, I could argue that's where he should be. That's what men do. Men fight, men go to war, etc. So he, by his nature, is operating as such. She would be the one out of line, but instead, it seems like he's getting demonized for doing what men always do. Have always done.
So the expectation shouldn't be stoicism from majority of men, because that's kind of difficult for men to.
I mean, well, men just always been getting it popped. Nigga, what you want to do? Let's go outside. It's not now. Weaker, you know, if you concede to the point that they're talking to a weaker vessel, so to speak, right? Just using that terminology, then he may operate in a different way.
Oh, okay. No, I get it.
You know, like on these things, like people, because I don't feel a threat. So when I'm conversing, when people get upset, the overwhelming majority of the time, I could stay even because I ain't threatened.
See, that's where the disconnect comes from me then. For the men that say that they see the women as a weaker vessel, but they want to match energy with the weaker vessel. That's where it don't make sense to me. You should be the one who is stoic. If you see her as a weaker vessel and chaotic, why do you want to match her then and be weak?
Well, so the argument now is, see, Mr. Let Go makes the women or children argument in hyperbole to illustrate the point of the weaker vessel, right? He adds much more to it, but I'm just trying to condense it down. But men are saying, no, women have their powers, right? This is one of women's powers. Talk, manipulate, whatever the case is. So men saying, you're not getting away with that now. You wanted equality. You asked for it in all facets of life, up to including this now. I had women tell me, I did a hypothetical with love. I said, hey, if I'm in your house wilding, throwing stuff, breaking stuff, you want them to send 2 men or 2 women? You know what her answer was?
I would assume 2 men, but I've
2
been
women.
lately.
Yeah,
okay.
2 women to de-escalate me from throwing stuff around in the house. So if all these things are saying, well, equal, then why in a conversation do I have to then acquiesce to you being the weaker one when that's not what you've been asking for? So now if I treat you equally, you lose respect for me. That would be an argument that you would hear that has logic employed to it. Like it is connected to things that make sense.
It is.
So
yeah, I disagree with that.
Go ahead. Why?
No, I don't think that women need special treatment.
Oh, you disagree with the special treatment argument? Not what I presented, but it should be just, hey, it is what it is. If you want to fight, let's fight. Yeah, because she came in there fighting, right? I guess that's the premise that we're trying to understand. Because I think the other premise would be stay stoic regardless of what she's saying, right? Stay in frame, right? Don't fight fire with fire, and you can still get your point across.
Yeah,
You know?
I think it all. The respect is, if you respected me, I'm gonna respect you for it to me.
Mm-hmm. Can I meet you? Can I match her energy without being disrespectful? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. We have 410 people in the building. I'm dropping a link. This has been awesome so far. Only 2 hours in, and we started on time, and we have 215 likes. When I say that helps the channel the most based on studying in the algorithm, that thing impacts it the most. So if you guys don't mind, please hit the like button. Please hit the like button. That pushes us in the algorithm. We can get new faces, new voices, new takes, right? If we support the channel by hitting the like button. Please hit the like button if you guys don't mind.
Can I use one example? Like me and CJ. CJ disagrees with me. He's writing his notes right now. You better believe he got a pen and a pad writing, you know? But he don't ever disrespect me.
Yeah. Like, even when he say, Sherelle, I forget how he says it mostly, but he'll be like, Sherelle, you full of shit. But you know he coming in like a just way, and he just gonna argue your points. You know? Speaking of them, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend what's good. Hit the like button right now if y'all can. That helps the channel the most. Let me read these couple. Matt P with the $2. I'm doing good on Super Chat. Matt P with the $2 says, how much to drop Jalen? Is she droppable? Today she droppable, but we don't have no bounties on my yet. Devin with the $2. I mean, Matt. Devin with the $2. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. T.O. with the $5 says, so do they want men of today to act like the men of the 1950s that y'all cry about so much? That y'all cry so much about? LOL.
I just want y'all to do something about y'all complaints. That's all I'm saying. That's it. I don't know how that's a bad thing.
Granny with the $5 says, Hamp, this is YouTube. Too many eyes. They not going to drag men here. Shit. Let the right people come up. Pac-Man with the $2 Canadian says, all I hear is men damned if you do or don't. Joel with the $5 says, y'all only like the men, honest men, until they tell the truth that makes them less attractive / valuable to you. Pablo was popping with the $5 says, quote, men have to know how every woman will respond emotionally to anything they might say and avoid it. Hold on.
No.
Therefore saying, can you Hey Jay, can you read this?
The whole thing? Men have to know how every woman will respond emotionally to anything that they might say and avoid it. Therefore saying nothing. Woman logic.
Damn.
That's not what I'm
saying. What you saying?
I'm saying that when you listen to a woman talk about why she may not like you or may not like what you said, it's based on how she felt about what you said. That's literally what I said. I didn't say be fucking Houdini or a psychic. I just said listen to how she responds to what you said.
Mute it, Hamp. Mute it.
Sorry, because let me ask y'all for clarification. Is it okay for a man to match the woman's energy.
Yeah.
For women, right? Okay.
Yes. You saying? Sorry, I'm trying to. They doing these leaves. He should be out of here.
You got a
So
buzz. You got a buzz going
yeah,
on in the
he
back.
doing the leaves. But that. So is it okay for a man to match a woman's energy? All three of y'all.
I think so, yeah.
It depends on what kind of energy she's emitting. I mean, if she's being vulgar and disrespectful, I believe so. Well, yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's okay. Yes.
Sherelle, you say yes also?
Yeah.
Okay. CJ, what you got, man? I know you've been listening. What you think, bro? Damn.
I'm gonna start with the topic. Oh, my bad.
Well, no, I'm just thinking that should he match the energy, right?
Yeah, it was kind of tough. Yeah, like
Because they're gonna call you names, right? So like CJ, if you match it, they're gonna call you sassy. Why are you a woman? You supposed to be a man. I thought you were the leader. All those things come out, right?
But should we match your feminine energy though? That's the thing. That masculine energy, I think we could match.
Well,
Her
yeah,
feminine
if
energy,
she-
should we be matching?
Well, that's what I'm saying. She escalates to a masculine level, yelling, aggressive, right? For a man to go up there, because that's what men kind of do. That would make sense, right? Just in terms of the logic. But then you get called a bunch of names. But then think about this: if she escalates with you, a man wouldn't be able to do that and just get away with it either. You see what I'm saying? Like if she start yelling and fussing, niggas would be like, "Who the fuck you talking to?" Right, to another man. So I could see, like, if you're not picking and choosing, being consistent, I don't see why that would be frowned upon. So like me,
They
I
wanted
kind
to
of.
wait.
Well, I'm just saying, like me, I kind of stay like even. You know what I'm saying? When niggas be coming with, it don't really matter, right? But I think that's the minority of people overall. You know. But go ahead. What you think? I'm just thinking. I'm essentially thinking out loud. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
About this one, I think they kind of want us. Well, I think in general, I think women want to put men in a women's position. They want to be able to talk to us in a demeaning way, and we be the ones that sit there and take it. That's why they preach this stoicism so much, and men starting to preach it more than women. So I don't know who started it. But I'm gonna talk to the topic of the show, and I'm gonna start with that one. Do the women respect today's men? And y'all was, I would think they disrespect the men of yesterday more than they disrespect like today's men. Like you, Kiki, Sway, Ayo, they all get respect by these women. Like even though they seem like more understanding, they seem like they get more respect. Like the triple
Bub, what's popping?
What's good, man? I'm hearing a lot of nonsense. What's good, man?
Hold on, it's not your turn.
Hold on. All right, so the triple blacks, the trigger mics, like they disrespect those men more than anything. Feel me? So I think the premise is off a little bit. What else did she? Oh, she said it's a turn off hearing men complain. Like we complain, like everything to them, everything is either turn on, turn off. I mean, it's a turn on or it's a turn off to them. Like we don't complain because we want it to be a turn on. We complain because we have issues that need to be fixed. So we don't care if they turned on by it or not. Like that doesn't matter. That's irrelevant. Like the issues are the issues, whether y'all turned on by it or not. And Sherelle just said something at the end. She said that women are just telling their story, and the men get upset. But I think it's the opposite. I think the men are telling their stories, and the women get upset by it. The women seem to start wilding out because the men are telling their stories about the women. The men are being honest about what's happening in the world with the women, and the women get upset about it. And I'll stop at that one.
You want to respond? Damn. See, I'm trying to do something.
I got one more one. Let me see. I got another one. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, the men aren't the men on the panels are losers. Sherelle said this nonsense. The men on the panels aren't like men. men already like YouTube in general. Like men watch YouTube, men watch sports, men watch like sports shows on YouTube all the time. In honesty, the women on these panels are the real losers. Like women don't really like knowledge like that. Girls just want to have fun. It's a whole fucking song. So the girls that's really like beautiful and out there having fun, enjoying their life, they don't give a fuck about what we saying on these panels. They out there doing their thing. My girl do not watch these panels. She be like, nigga, I'm not watching that. I'm not watching it. I'd be like, baby, I'm watching you a panel nigga. She always, you one of the panel niggas. They do not give a fuck.
Tell her I thought me and her was better than that, man.
she don't watch. She do not give a fuck about watching these shows. But that's one of the other points. So men like shit like this. Men like informative shit. Men like information. Men are logical. We want to understand shit. Women don't really like this shit. So the women that are sitting here watching us do what we do, learn, they are the real losers, feel me?
CJ, she ain't doing all that talking now.
This nigga's scared. I wanted to say, one example of why a man shouldn't match a woman's energy. I think that women are trained better to talk shit, right? They're better shit talkers. Men are not as good. If they can hold frame in shit talk, they should. But if they cannot hold frame in shit talk, because usually men, if they get too emotional or too like hype, they'll put their hands on something, right? Or break something. The consequences are going to be severe for that, right? So if you know that you might have to crash out and slap somebody or hit a woman, yeah, don't match her energy because you're going to go to jail.
Bullshit.
What you want to say?
Can I
talk? What you gonna say, bro?
Go ahead.
Yo, it's on you, bro.
Yo, did she really dispute that bullshit? Did she really dispute it? That's all women do is put their hands on men, and that shit is accepted in society. But you talking about men gonna crash out and break something or put their hands on a woman and go to jail? Why would you even say some shit like that when that's not the norm? Everybody know the woman always crashes out first. She want to slap the man. She want to call the man the B word. She want to spit in the man's face. She want to call the cop and hit this cat with an allegation knowing he didn't do nothing. Oh, if he grabbed you, he put his hands on me, he punched me. He trying to get you in order. All he's trying to do is calm your ass down. But he slammed me or he pushed me. Now homie going to jail regardless. So he can't do no right in none of these situations. And with that being said, I will still stand on this. Match energy with energy outside of being physical. Don't put your hands on shorty. You don't have to knock her out, but if she being disrespectful verbally, yeah, match that shit.
What if she hit you though, bro? What if she hit you? Do you match that too?
Listen, man.
Hold on. Let him paint the premise, CJ, before you ask him the question.
Yeah, like if she being like wild disrespectful to the point where like she belittling you, she trying to bring you down to the bottom. Bring her ass down to the bottom with you. Y'all both going to hell. Word. Don't just stand there and eat that. But nowadays a man is considered being weak or homie is sick now. If he got a rebuttal or if he want to shout back, nah. He's standing on his, man. You ain't gonna be disrespecting me like that. Nah, that's out. Word. Y'all tripping, yo. Y'all really trying to act like this guy is less than a man if he say something back, if he got any type of rebuttal. You stupid? Come on now. That sounds crazy as hell.
So whose energy is he matching?
You cannot try to take this man's masculinity just for having a response to the bullshit that you spewing. Come on now, knock it off.
But CJ, you was wrong. They come up here, they're already emotional. Nobody's screaming and hollering or saying what's bullshit or anything like that, right? You see how CJ came and you see how Bob came.
But wait, hold on. Wait. Bub didn't disrespect anybody.
So what I'm saying
Bub is just passionate.
He's who started the energy first? Who's hype? Who has negative energy?
Bro,
Bub, he just passionate. Bub is just passionate. That's
CJ, hold on. We
For
can't
like
hear
2
y'all.
hours. I just got a rebuttal now. All that shit you was saying was bullshit. And that story that Jake put out, that shit was bullshit too. I don't believe that shit. Ain't nobody confiding in you unless he cracking cheeks. Knock it off.
So y'all
Knock it off.
understand it, right?
If that man ain't beating, he ain't confiding in you. Come on,
Wait,
y'all
understand it, right?
He would have had you.
What did I say was wrong? Who's disrespectful first?
Nobody.
Ain't nobody being disrespectful.
If this escalates, if me and Jalen decide to match his energy, who started it first?
There's nothing. Well, so the reason why I reject the premise is because nobody was disrespectful.
Nobody. I'm not being disrespectful.
He could say, Sherelle, that's bullshit, but
I'm calling bullshit when I hear it.
Hold on. See, niggas is having fun, Sherelle. So stop. He ain't being visceral like niggas be. Stop that shit. Cross-eyed ass.
So, Bub, what did I say that you disagree with?
Yo, you talking about homeboy confiding in you, talking about he made a bad mistake. He should have chose you. If he wanted you, he would have had you.
Wait, whoa.
You talk about homie said
Wait, when did I say that?
Wait, hold on. You said homie hitting you up, confiding you, talking about he made the wrong decision.
Not about choosing me. I didn't say about choosing me.
So what decision was wrong that he made?
He went to go fuck with this girl that he didn't want to be in a relationship with. That was a mistake.
What he calling you for? Why he telling you this? Who are you?
I don't know. I didn't like him. He didn't say he liked me. So
he just chose random you to call.
Bub, I am telling you what I just said what happened, bro. That's what happened.
I don't know what type of cat you deal with or who you
He was young. He's younger than me. He's younger than me.
That story don't even sound right to me. Did he ever try to clap cheeks or what? That story sound crazy.
Bro, that's how
that story do sound crazy to me too,
the same, but I swear to God, that's what happened.
You dealing with niggas that be knowing now, Jay.
Like, yo, you can't be mad at me for having this type of rebuttal because that shit sounds suspect to me.
Yo, Bub, you remember when I asked her to repeat it?
Yeah. Like, come on now. The whole story just sounds fugazi.
I swear it's not.
I'm just keeping it a buck, yo.
Yeah, I get it. I fully understand. Trust me.
So Bub, what else was bullshit though?
Sherelle said some wild shit earlier. What did she say? I can't even, like, it was so much shit, man. Yo, I wish you dropped the link way earlier because she was saying a whole bunch of bullshit that just don't make no sense.
That's why you gotta learn how to take notes like me, bro. You gotta take them notes, bro.
The way. And I don't even really be
Granville, please. Granville, please.
Bob.
Granville, please.
As much as I don't want to save her.
Did he speak? Here you go, man.
I already know what he's about to say.
Yo. All right, I got it now. I got it, right?
Hello.
Hold on. Granville, let me finish this, right? The question came up when y'all was talking about the men. And you was like, yo, well, how did the men get like this? And Sherelle said some wild shit like they did it to themselves or whatever. Man, hell no. The only reason a man would be acting that particular way, y'all did that shit to that man. Y'all put that man in that type of predicament to be acting the way he acting. Men just don't we're not just born like that. You know what I'm saying? That's all on the women, yo. And especially this new age of men. Y'all created that shit. That shit don't got nothing to do with the man. Y'all did this to that man. Men definitely deserve more grace nowadays for dealing with the type of shit that they got to deal with, man. Y'all shot the hell out these days, man. And I'm talking about y'all women. Word.
So she gonna reply. If not, I'm gonna refresh your memory to it. What do you think about her saying it don't matter if he's strong or not? He could be petite and all that. They still respect him the same.
Everybody know that's a bold-faced fucking lie. Like, come on now. Everybody know that's a lie. You hear what they be saying when they come up on the panel? Oh, he got to be this. He got to be this size. He got to be this height. Like, come on, man. We know that shit is bullshit, yo. Y'all got to knock it off, man. Beat it.
I kind of disagree with this one, feel me? They don't really be giving a fuck about how strong he actually is, feel me? They just...
Let his ass get knocked out, CJ.
No, I agree with he got to be able to fight and defend himself, but
That's
actually
the
being
same
strong,
thing, CJ.
no, being strong, literally being strong, no. But if he fight,
CJ, but you saying he got to be able to hold it down. The reason why they like tall men is because women don't. You to your point, they don't really understand strength, but they associate strength with size and height. Right, that's one of the things why tall is so alluring to women, just in terms of innate. Right, not saying all of them, but just generally in terms of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I
rhetoric.
agree with that though. Yeah, I agree with that though.
The funny thing is, the funny thing about this panel, I don't like no lying and shit. Hamp said some shit the other day that was factual because I was there. Hamp said, and I wasn't on the to agree at the time. Hamp said we was down in Florida. He was losing a dance battle. He picked the dude up like this and moved him out of the way. That's a true story. That's a true fucking story. Okay? That's a true story. Women like shit like that. They don't like that other weak shit. He literally picked homie up like this, a grown ass man, and moved him out of the way and sat him back down. That's a fact. Okay?
Yo.
We live this shit. That's a fact.
Yo, man, real shit though.
Hey, if they see you do some shit like that, that'll turn them on, feel me? But just in general, knowing your house, all right, I can see it.
He picked up a grown ass man and moved him out of the way.
That was crazy. That shit, Reggie. Look at Fred. Fred said, when it's I had to, man. I had to get that W, man. That nigga was dancing his ass off.
I'm sorry.
Yo.
Damn, man.
Yo, I had to. I'm sorry, bro. They don't be believing me.
Go ahead, Green.
Hey, that's fucked up. That's fucked up.
I know it's fucked up.
You be validating them bullshit ass dragon nigga fucking points off that one nigga, and I don't like that, bro. She not lying about that fucking story. Cause I thought she was lying to me too. Till I actually talked to the nigga. And this nigga
serious?
This nigga painted out like this woman coerced him into this relationship and dragged him along, and he lost everything because he was hurt. But there was no way he could get out of it because he fell in love with her, and they're gonna, bro. It's worse than what she's saying right now. It's a lot worse.
Granville, you speaking in code. We don't know the story. Tell us what we need to know.
He a weak pussy ass nigga that did something that he thought he could outmatch, and he got sucked into it. And now he's complaining about the situation that he's in.
But why did he confide into Jay for?
But why you lose respect for him?
I don't know. I don't know why she lost respect for him. That's what you gotta ask her about that. But what I saw it as my nigga, you need to go talk to your daddy. You need to go talk to your daddy. That's what you need to go do. Because what he told me, he went against everything his daddy told him. That's his fucking problem.
She lost respect because he told her too much, Hamp. He told Jay way too much. That's why she lost respect.
He lost respect.
Homie got to be from the South.
Yeah, he wasn't her.
He literally lost respect based off of everything I told you initially, Hamp. He was complaining, and he didn't stand on business whatsoever. Matter of fact, he went back.
The nigga left and went back, bro. And then started doing the same things he was doing before, but still complaining because ain't shit changed.
Yep.
That nigga was.
I have no reason to lie.
And he ain't try you. He ain't try you.
He knows not to.
Why you say it like that?
Because he said it.
I can't deal with that.
Hey, that's
Pub.
handprint. That was handprint in the beginning.
that's
Hey,
what
that's what you was talking about.
You see it? I opened the
I
show
see
with
it.
that. I
He
opened the
did.
show.
See, he know not to. What does that mean?
You about to stand on your premise off that?
I
should give him.
Go ahead.
Hey,
is that what you're saying? I should give him respect, right?
Nah, Jay. I ain't saying nothing.
I'm asking.
You coming at me all crazy. I'm just
no
here.
good principles, no nothing. I should just give him respect, right?
Nah, what the thing is, you talk to that nigga like a stunt double. He know not to try
I'm
that.
not talking to him like a stunt double. I'm talking to you. Remember, we talk like this.
Yeah, now you talking to me all crazy. God damn, man, hold your horses.
The problem is y'all
So-
want women to respect men y'all wouldn't even respect.
Here she go.
But hold on, Sherelle. So
Here she go.
why does Jay even entertain a conversation with him then? Why do you engage in conversation with him then?
Because she wants to. That's her friend.
What?
We friends with weak niggas. We friends with weak niggas.
That very
to
last
this day.
talk.
A lot of y'all niggas is weak and y'all got friends.
We haven't talked since that very last.
With that. They are friends.
So
Weak
you
niggas.
cut.
We gotta talk to weak niggas every day. We talking to them now.
So you cut him off because of that situation. You felt like he's some type of simp.
I cut him off because he just wouldn't stop complaining about shit that was his fault. I couldn't keep being friends with somebody like that. When I keep telling him solutions.
Do you cut your women friends off that do the same thing or no?
Yeah. At some point, some
honest?
shit
Are
gotta
you being
give.
honest?
Like I don't. Like it's
'Cause
taking
women love to vent.
it's taking a toll on me having to hear the same shit over and over and over and over again. So yeah, it goes for anybody: cat, dog, man, woman. It don't matter.
Okay.
I don't think anybody should justify keeping people like that around. What's the point? And that's actually
they didn't disapprove. Nobody disapproved any of my points. Y'all be lying.
We disproved
y'all
a lot
be
of your
lying.
points, Sherelle.
Y'all disrespectful.
Rel, do this. Rel, do this. Let's run them down one by one. What's the first one?
You're lying. They be lying.
Man,
You're gonna lose respect
we
because
all
you're a
lie.
liar. But two, you're disrespectful. You're disrespectful. In the moment that you're disrespectful, somebody's going to disrespect you. Lose respect for people if you're disrespectful. Number three was what?
No. Sherelle.
Can I address them? Because I had one for that lying point.
Slow down.
How we be lying?
Hold on,
me
y'all.
Me slow down or her?
Guys, hold on. Let's organize it real quick. Sherelle, let's go point by point that you said haven't been debunked yet, right? What point do you want the brothers to try to debunk first?
Y'all be lying.
All right, can I go for that one?
All right, let's go. Kenny, what's pop? What's goody?
What's happening, y'all? Good afternoon, everyone.
Good. So now you're a Ravens fan since they beat. Okay, I see.
My guy, I can show you pictures from way back. This ain't new.
Listen, man, I got Photoshop too. So let's go around then. Let's go. Niggas be lying. That's why women lose so much respect. CJ, Bub, Granny, then Kenny. Since if y'all want to try to debunk it.
All right. So were you talking about men in relationships or men that's trying to get cheeks be lying?
All of y'all in general be lying.
All right, so I'm gonna make my point then. So I'm honest. I'm a little too honest, and y'all say that I'm too blunt, or I hurt my girl feelings. So the men say, "Hey, you need to talk to your girl more nicer. You need to." My boy Big Aaron was talking about, "Hey, do you want to go for a parfait today, sweetheart, and a run?" Like some bullshit. Feel me? And I'm like, no, I'm not saying that bullshit, Aaron. I'm telling my girl, hey, you getting a little too big. Let's try something different, feel me? I ain't gonna be, hey, let's run today. Knowing my girl, she ain't gonna fucking want to run. So the men are telling us to lie to y'all. The women want to be lied to, low key. They want honesty when they want it sometime, and then they want to be lied. It's so confusing. It's so confusing, Hamp. and Sherelle,
It's not
that
confused.
we kind of don't know
Let me
what
tell
to
you
do.
how you're not debunking what I said. First of all, I said an honest man will hurt your feelings, which means sometimes if a man is honest with you, he's going to hurt your feelings. That was my point. So you're not just debunking what I said. Second of all, every man that get on this panel say he makes 6 figures and he's 6 foot, and every time you go to a meetup, they 5'5" and they broke. They lied to y'all for
I'm
validation.
6'3". I never said I make 6
I
figures.
also said in relationships, it wasn't about in relationships. It's in general. We watch men come up here all the time and get caught up in lines, try to be validated by men on YouTube. They're up here lying. Y'all are lying in life. Y'all
I don't see a lot of men. Sherelle. I don't see a lot of men. I don't see a lot of men up here talking about I make 6 figures that are like just out of nowhere. Feel me? And the 6, like, which men are sitting here lying about being 6 feet? Most of us aren't. Feel me? I'm like, the men are saying they're 6 feet are usually 6 feet. When we met at the meetup, those men were 6 feet and above. Aaron, fantastic. Me, my boy Granville was close to it, if not 6 feet. Feel me?
5'7", bro.
So men aren't lying about their height like that. Like like
even hip hop.
Niggas add an inch or two. Niggas add an inch or two. I agree with that. Feel me? But the whole point is, I agree with you to a certain extent. Like, being honest do hurt y'all feelings, and the men are telling us not to hurt y'all feelings. So it's kind of confusing. Like, I'm saying, hey, you got to be honest. Fuck they feelings. They feelings gonna be hurt no matter what. You tell them nicely they're getting fat, or you tell them in a straightforward way they're getting fat. They not gonna take it. If you tell them nicely, they probably not even gonna hear you. They probably just gonna be like, fuck you. I'm gonna still do what I do. So I think I agree with that point. I think I agree with you for that.
Okay, so men are liars.
I might be in agreement with you.
When you get caught up in lies, people lose respect for you. You lose respect for people who lie.
See, that one track mind, that's why you got to be really specific when giving critique. Because if you just tell him be honest and he's honest with you, and then you don't like that he's honest with you, then
thank you, Jay.
It's a catch-22.
Most men are one-track minded. Like, they don't understand the nuance you do. So you got to be very.
We can't.
Debunked.
Hold on. All right, yo, y'all gotta understand. This is a broadcast. Okay, Jay, what were you saying? We can't even hear the last point, and then Sherelle can jump back in.
I apologize. It just popped in my head. Like, okay, let me ask you first. Do you agree that most men are one-track minded?
Me?
Most men. Do you agree with that?
No, sorry. Are you asking me? That's what I meant.
Yeah.
No.
No?
Nah, men be doing a lot of shit. I think we'll get hyper focused on the thing. Like, we have a goal. If we have a goal, we'll push to meet that goal. But no, men do a lot of shit.
Or like when women tell y'all something and it's like, oh, just be honest. You take that literal. You don't think about nuance. You just take it literally.
When she says just be honest,
the
fact that just be honest is a trick question is the answer. Right?
You gotta be very fucking specific, or you gonna get your feelings hurt. That's basically
now. Just to be fair to your question, because I think I understand it a little bit more in depthly, is that oftentimes when men get a focus on a woman and they want what they want from her, right? That hyper focus will present as one track minded, where the little head is thinking for the big head, and niggas is doing anything to get that pussy. So I understand that premise. Yeah. To be fair.
Yeah, but at the same time, men have ADHD more than they're one track minded. They could be doing everything to get your pussy and 3 other girls' pussy at the same time. Don't ever think they're not focused. They'll be doing 10 things at one time.
Yeah, we do a lot of shit.
You feel like you're the only thing that they're focused on. No, they are not one track minded, but they are liars, and I want that debunked because I know y'all like to move around. Yeah, y'all was talking all that shit while I went to go eat because that's why I was quiet.
Who lie better than a woman?
Yo, women do the same thing.
Wait.
Women lie every
day. Who lie better than a woman?
Yeah, I gotta go to the dentist. All right, I'm watching the show. I'll be watching. I'm gonna be watching.
He wants you. Nah, she wants you. She said don't run.
I'm gonna be in the chat. Feel me? I gotta go to the dentist, motherfucker.
I gotta go.
You be driving in the car every other day.
I'm gonna be fucking. I'm gonna be trying.
They
Oh
quiet.
my
They like
God.
mouses. Come on now, this Sherelle. Come on now.
I'm gonna be in the chat,
Come
Sherelle.
on, get rowdy. Now you go windmill in the chat. You lost. Goodbye.
Men lie.
Defeat. One.
think
Drop.
you-
We're gonna drop them off as they get defeated. Let's go, Bub. You ready?
All right, let's go. Let Bub go, Kenny. Let Bub go, Kenny. Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
Listen, man. Listen. I ain't come up here to argue with Sherelle. All I'm saying is, so you calling all men liars, right?
I didn't say all men. I didn't say all men were liars. I said y'all be lying.
We be lying.
Definitely.
So if I told you I don't like makeup, you think I'm lying?
No.
If I told you I don't like hair wraps, you think I'm lying?
Nah.
If I told you I don't like fake eyelashes, you think I'm lying? If I told you I don't like weave, you think I'm lying? If I told you I don't like 9 West sandals, you think I'm lying? What's wrong with all this stuff?
I'm waiting for your point.
Here's the thing. You women, like you just said earlier, or Jay just said, you ask us to be honest with you. When we do be honest and we tell you guys we don't like these type of things, why is it a problem?
Are women your leaders?
Why are we being condescending? Why
are women your leaders, Bob?
Huh?
Leaders?
I didn't hear you.
Are women your leaders? Do we lead you?
Do y'all lead me or
yeah? So
us?
your character is based on if my feelings are going to be. You're not going to be an honest man if it's going to hurt my feelings. So I'm your leader. I dictate your character. I make you who you are. Yeah, I'm going to lose respect for you. Why would I respect you? You're not standing on your principle as a man. You're an honest man. Ain't nobody going to make you a lying ass nigga. You a lying ass. You showed up as a lying ass nigga. I ain't make you that. That's who your mama gave birth to. Now check that. It ain't about women. We're talking about men today. Y'all talk about women enough. We're talking about men and how y'all be lying. Debunk it, Bub.
You know what? You know what, Sherelle? I'm off it. I'm off it because I'm not gonna because I'm not gonna get through to you. I just gave you a perfect example. You talk about men lying. I gave you a perfect example of if you asked me all this shit that I just presented to you, if I liked all these things and I told you to your face, no, why is that a problem? I'm being truthful, but you
that ain't got nothing to do with men lying. That's nothing to do with men lying. What men don't like has nothing to do with men lying. See, that's the thing. You're not going to run a circle around. You're not going to run a mental circle around.
So you specifically talking about men be lying when we want sex.
Smart until y'all run into smart people. You think you smart biologically. Biologically, doesn't make you smart because you're a male. There are women who are just as much as equipped as you. So your bullshit ain't going to fly. So debunk the point of men are liars. And people lose respect for men who lie.
So you talking about men be lying when we want sex. That's your main focus.
No, I said y'all lie in general.
We gonna get the cheeks in general. Lying or not,
what still do they have to do anything? Do men lie or do they not lie, Bub?
Men lie, women lie, children lie.
If you got a homeboy and he tell you something and you trust him and you find out he was lying, do you lose respect for him?
Nah, I call him a lame and move on.
So was he lame before he lied? Before you found out he lied?
Nah, that's my man.
Which means you lost respect for him. When you decided to call him,
make a mistake.
You lost respect for him. Women do the same thing.
He can make a mistake, and I'll give a prime example. If he come to me and be like, "Yo, I clapped them cheeks," and I find out he ain't clapped them cheeks, yo, why you say you was a lame? What you saying you clapped saying you ain't clapped for? That's lame. Now let's move on.
You lost respect for him by calling him lame. Okay, when women call y'all lame because we catch y'all in a lie, it means we lost a little bit of respect for y'all. We don't see you as the person that you said you was. You're a pretender. And when you catch a nigga and he's pretending or he's phony, he repping a set he not from, he repping a block he not from, he talking about he make money that he don't make. He talking about
this is what I don't like. This is what I don't like. Why you always referencing some shit to like a block or some ghetto type shit? I don't know the type of cats that you think you deal with, or you think that's ain't nobody that come on this panel like that. Why you always referencing some hood or some block type shit?
stay on the point, baby.
I'm staying on the point.
I'm not one of those girls. You're welcome.
This panel ain't built on people talking about their phone.
Sherelle,
Stick to the point, honey.
Sherelle, take turn. All right. Y'all gotta take turns.
Baby, do men lie?
We already passed that.
Okay, and do you lose respect for men in general? Do people lose respect for liars?
It depends on who you are.
So women don't respect you because you lie. Next.
Okay. Okay. So
nigga,
women just...
you're defeated. Goodbye. Take your defeat.
Hold on.
Walk away.
Hold on.
Let him get one rebuttal.
I'm passionate. I'm matching your energy.
Yo,
I'm passionate like you.
All right, Sherelle, you gotta let him reply.
So you don't got a man right now because all men lied to you.
You don't know what I got. You're trying to make it personal.
No. I'm asking.
Know me.
I'm asking. Do you have a man? Yes or no?
I got 10 good men. Now what?
Oh, so you got 10 now.
I got 10 men.
So
now
do
what?
they all know about each other?
They all know about each other.
They all know about each other?
They all know about each other.
That's a lie. That's a lie. And we all know it's a lie.
Nigga,
that's a lie.
Your point.
That's a lie. That's my point. That's a lie. I asked you a simple question. If you got a man, you said you got 10. I just said 3 minutes ago that women lie too. You just said you got 10 men. I asked you if they all knew about each other. You said yes. I know that's a lie. That's a lie.
Moving it off the list because
so this. All right, let's do this. Bub, what? So you asked that question. She answered. You're categorizing it.
We
You're
all know
categorizing
Sherelle lying.
Okay,
Sherelle
so now what are you saying that to say? What are you building on?
That women lie too. She's trying to act like only men lie and women lose respect for us because we lie. Y'all lie too. You just told a lie on a public platform. You don't have 10 men that know about each other. That sounds
so.
stupid.
Your point is everybody lying.
Everybody lies.
But that's
not the point. You can't debunk it. You're talking. You're doing what about Israel?
You said men.
You're literally doing
I said
what
women
about
lie
Israel?
too.
You're
okay.
embarrassing.
All right, Sherelle, hold on.
So another man
Sherelle, you gotta hear my voice quicker. All right, so we can move this shit along now.
Okay.
Checkmate was when you said your homeboy was lame. Checkmate was then. You don't know how to take your loss.
I just said we will just move on from that.
You lost.
Well, Bub, I think we understand your point. I just don't know if it debunks her saying the reason why men lose respect is because they lie, and niggas are lie for box. So I think the key is when you call him lame, Bub, for lying for box. A lame nigga generally comes with less respect than a nigga who's not lame.
But at the end of the day, that's still gonna be my man, though, Ham. You know that.
But the respect level is different. A nigga lying on his dick is corny as shit.
It is.
So I think that was the overarching point. But needless to say, I had a good time listening to y'all go back and forth. Keep it a buck. Kenny was popping. Forward up. AJ was goody.
So
hey, I want to see the receipts from these 10 men.
So here's the thing, Sherelle, as passionate as you speak, the very thing that you detest have come from the very men that you respect. You think every man that does your bidding tells you the truth?
All the men around me tell me the truth. If I find out you're lying, you're not gonna be around me. That's the standard for my life.
Okay, so here's the thing. Do you think certain men tell you lies so that they can protect you?
No. Nobody's gonna lie to me to protect me at all.
So everything that you need, everything has to be earshot to you that a man does to protect his home and his family.
They ain't got nothing to do with me. Nobody protecting my home. I ain't
No,
got
that's
no family.
Wait. That's ignorant to the conversation. You're his family, right? Is there everything that you're supposed to need to know if you're in a relationship with a man? You said men are nasty and you would lose respect. If I know I had to do something,
I didn't say it was nasty, Kenny.
Okay, you said you lose respect.
I lose respect for men who lie, yes.
Okay, so now, if I'm a man in your life and there's something I did that I know could have happened to you, and you wanted to know about that, and I said, I have no knowledge, but I protected my home, and I was able to eat that sin and keep my household intact, you'd lose respect for me if I kept that to myself and not put that on you?
No, if something's not my business, I'm not privy to a certain amount of information. I don't
I
need to
know
be
how
privy
I
to it. That's not
phrased
a
it.
lie.
I know how I phrased it. If there was something pertaining to protecting you, that's how I phrased it, correct? And I said, my baby don't need to know what I had to do to keep my household intact. She asked me about it, and I said, I have no knowledge, but I have to eat that sin so that my baby will be all right. Her mental, her physical, and everything is intact, and keep my household. You don't think men of honor do that to keep their households?
But that's not a lie.
Are you
How is
serious?
that a lie? What's not my?
Okay.
What's not my? You're not telling me something that's not my business. It's not a lie.
Okay, I'm gonna repeat again. I did something to protect you. I came in the way of it. I rectified it. It dealt with you, my woman. So it's directly part with you. But I
What did
didn't
you do?
tell you.
What did you do, Kenny?
Okay, I did not tell you how I remedied the situation. It could be as minor as a misdemeanor, as high as a felony 1. But my woman does not need to know what I did to secure my household, and never put that premise in your mind. Am I protecting my household with a lie? Do you lose respect for me if you find out 50 years down, 20 years down the line that I did this thing, but I protected you with my heart and soul?
Man, you a man. When you go in the streets, that's your business. Whatever you do in there, I don't. What I don't know, I can't tell. That's just regular street shit. Okay.
Okay, so I gave you
They
the
got people in my
paradigm.
family
20
that do
years
stuff.
later,
They don't come home
I
running their
got you,
mouth about
Cheryl.
what they do. They don't got.
Sherelle.
That's not a lie.
Sherelle, I gave you the paradigm. You find out 20 years later, you lose respect for me?
It's not a lie. I'm telling you that my it's not a lie. It's not gonna change nothing. It's not a lie.
Checkmate.
Checkmate. Sure, okay. Y'all lost. Y'all are lost.
Checkmate. I'm
Y'all
going to
are
repeat it
lost.
again. Okay, you said it's not a
I'm
lie.
repeating it, Kenny. It's not a lie. For you to not tell me business, I do not need to know. It's not a lie. If you went and deleted somebody and you don't want nobody to know, take it to the grave. It ain't a lie.
Okay, so
If you
Sherelle,
went and got some woman
lower your
pregnant,
voice, strengthen
that's
your
a
argument.
lie. And
Hold
yes, I
on.
will lose respect for you.
Okay, lower your voice, strengthen your argument. I gave you the dynamics of a situation, something that
I'm not
directly.
giving Kenny. It's a wrap for you, baby boy. I'm
Okay,
telling you,
so
you're gonna keep on saying
I
2
can't.
plus 2 is 2 plus 2 is 2
So
plus 2. I
Sherelle,
already told you my answer is not gonna change.
so Sherelle, that's
Kenny,
what
it's not
happened.
going to change. My answer is not going to change. You're
So
not
may
going
I
to make
repeat
me
it?
see that it's a
Okay,
lie.
cool. That's fine.
Next, you're defeated
May I
too. Show me
have the
it's a lie.
opportunity?
You're always bringing it to something like that.
Wait.
Like that's what
So
women
wait,
women
because
are
I
women
bought
are
something
upset
on the
about.
table
No,
that
it's
you
the
can't defeat.
underlying
It
ass shit
stumped
y'all
you.
do.
So I bought something to the table that stumped you, and this is your behavior.
Right.
Sherelle, is
You're
omission
so smart, Kenny.
question?
Man, bro, I'm dumb.
Is omission lying? Sherelle?
Omission of the truth is not lying.
Okay,
omission,
so let me read.
Omission.
Especially if I'm not even asking you about it. If they ain't got nothing even to do with me.
She wasn't even listening.
All of your business is not my business.
Bub, she wasn't even listening. So let me repeat it again.
No, I promise you. I don't want to hear this shit again. I can repeat it at this point.
I'm not doing it for you. I'm doing it for the audience.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Now you're being the number 4 on the list, a badgerer. When somebody tells you no.
Okay, so
Sherelle, stop.
So
Kenny, that was a great example, Kenny.
So Hamp, I just wanted to repeat it for the audience. Stop thinking that you're the whole world. I respect you, Sherelle, but sometimes
I am the whole world. You ain't even know.
Okay.
Kenny, forget about the conversation. What was it?
I pretty much pointed out that if I did something to protect my woman and she asked me about it, and I said, I have no knowledge, then I gave her the paradigm of finding out 20 years down the line that I did something to protect my household that kept her safe. Would she lose respect for me? She says, that's not a lie. Is that true, Bub? Didn't she say that?
Yes, she did.
Yeah, it's a lie.
No, because she asked me about it, right? And I said, I have no knowledge.
In your hypothetical, yeah.
Yeah, she asked me about it, and I directly lied to her. It was no mission. I said, I have no knowledge. That's a direct lie. But I know this thing that I would eat and carry to the grave with me now protects my woman and my household. And now she finds out 20 years down the line, does she lose respect for me? She did not want to answer. She just got loud and combative.
Okay.
And said it was untrue and not a lie.
I think in that juncture, she wouldn't lose respect. I think you lied to her benefit.
But she said it wasn't a lie.
Well, that's wrong. It's a lie. Right. Sherelle, you know that's a lie.
He didn't even frame it like that, but sure, it's a lie.
Yeah, he did.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did. We all heard it.
No, he didn't. He said if I did something and I don't tell her what I done. He didn't.
We all heard it.
He just said she asked him. He didn't say she asked him.
You know what's
either way it go.
You're a sore loser.
If I ask you something, you supposed to, as a man, you say, guess what? It ain't none of your business. It's whatever got done.
So you would like
don't have to lie in that moment. Y'all niggas be lying because y'all lying. It ain't trying to protect nobody. You lie because you're a liar. Stop blaming everybody else for being a liar. You lie because you lie. That's your shit. Own your shit.
I
can't
agree.
even lie about being liars. I can't even tell the truth about being liars.
Sherelle, I agree. Sherelle, I agree in part that men lie. But you said, I gave you a paradigm as for, I was attacking your argument that you said you would lose respect for me. I gave you a part of a lie within a great conversational piece, and you were not woman enough to concede the point. But you said I was badgering. And I know how I phrased it. And I think if you just let it subside a little bit, you'd be like, yeah, you did lie to me. And that would be a perfect situation that I could not lose respect
for you, and I would leave you after 20 years.
Because that man honored you?
Yeah.
You see the ignorance? You see the ignorance?
You're a liar. So goodbye.
You see the ignorance?
Now you're a liar. Goodbye.
Sherelle,
let's ask another woman. Let's
ask
Kelly Bell.
Points just now. You know that, right? Sherelle, you lost. Listen, I respect you, but you lost a lot of points just now. The fight went down a little bit.
She being facetious. You know that. We're being facetious.
No, I'm not. Y'all niggas still.
I got love for you, sis. I'm going on mute.
Callie the same question.
Y'all did. I got love for you too, Kenny. You know it's.
Yeah, I think Kenny.
But they didn't debunk me, Camp.
Well, I think what Kenny pointed out is simply lying. People lose respect. However, when you lie to benefit and for the greater good, that woman not gonna lose respect for you.
And that shit ain't had nothing to do with nothing, right? What that have to do with anything? Please, somebody tell me what do that have to do with niggas lying?
Well, I think
now somebody make
the premise is women don't like the line until it benefit them. That's the premise. That's his premise, Sherelle. You on mute, maybe on purpose.
Women lose respect for men who lie.
Knight to E4.
No, they
checkmate.
Don't. Period.
Checkmate.
Period.
Sherelle, this is one time you can say, good game, shake my hand. I'll get you next time.
I'm standing on what I'm standing on.
I know you are.
I said what I said.
I know you are. I said what I said.
Ooh. I said what I said.
All right, go ahead. Let's go. Y'all had a good back and forth. Yeah. So AJ came up shaking his head, Sherelle. I think he want to get with you next. You with him? You ready? You need a water break?
I caught 3 bodies already. Let's go.
Wait. I mean, listen, I'm not going to disagree with her, man. I believe that men do lie. We do lie. And we one of the reasons why we lie is because we don't want to hear your mouth. We don't want to hear your mouth, man. That's really why most men just lie, because we don't want to hear your mouth. You're nagging. We'd rather just lie, keep the peace, and move on.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for being an honest man, AJ Moses.
And
thank you.
The men that do lie, but you capping though. The men that do lie, y'all stay with them the longest.
Not me.
Y'all don't go nowhere.
Not me.
Come on now. So you mean to tell me some of the dudes you've been with lied to you, and you right off that first lie, you gone?
I'm gone.
Nah, I know all 10 of them dudes lying.
I don't believe it. I never believe it. Women love men that lie. They love to nag at you. They love it, man.
I mean, y'all go around the point or through the point. My point is a reason why women do not respect men because men be lying.
No.
That is true. That is my point. Nobody has debunked it yet. Y'all keep talking around the point every time
You
y'all
talking about lying.
Y'all are talking around my point, which is sending me brainwaves of this is bullshit, and then my brain is saying give them bullshit back.
You're talking about lying when you're meeting somebody, when you're talking about what you do, how tall you are. Women lie all the time with makeup and all the other stuff. So I mean, that's just like a job.
Makeup is not a lie. Makeup is visible.
Lie to get the job.
Makeup is visible. We already debunked that talking point a couple of shows ago. Makeup is visible. When you see a woman, you know if a woman has on makeup, and you know if she don't. If you do not like women with makeup, you pass the one with makeup over. Like, soon as you see her, I don't like women with short hair, you don't choose the ones with short hair.
That's not how men think.
Fat women, you don't pick the fat ones.
That's not how we think.
If you don't like the ones that wear makeup, you don't pick the makeup
That's not how we think.
Them with weave, you don't pick the ones with the weave.
That's not how we think.
They're not lying when the lie is visible. How is there lying and it's visible?
Listen, just because you have makeup on and I don't like it, don't mean that I don't want to get with you.
But you don't like women who wear makeup, so why are you dealing with that? Exactly, y'all also double-minded in all of y'all ways, and that's the major problem with y'all. Y'all double-minded. Y'all entertain the shit that y'all don't like. Y'all running with what y'all running from.
AJ, you gotta fight for your space.
You're running with the same.
AJ, you gotta fight for your rights.
That's not true. You have to understand something about men. Sometimes the things that we don't like about women does not automatically cross you out the box. Just because you have a lot of makeup on don't mean that we just not gonna talk to you at all. Yeah, we gonna try. We're gonna try.
But you don't like women who wear makeup, so why are you talking to a woman with makeup? Who is the dumb person in that scenario? The woman who is expressing herself the way she wants to express herself, or the nigga entertaining something he swear to God he don't like? Y'all will swear to God, Jesus, Moses, Abraham, and all them niggas, y'all don't like something and then be the main niggas entertaining it. Y'all will say, I want to be dry and jump in a pool and then wonder why you wet. Baby,
do you know we put women together. Do you know we put women in different categories?
Y'all on this whataboutism. We not talking about women today. We talk about women every day. We talk
put women
about
in different
men today.
categories.
Stay on topic, baby. Stay on topic.
Now we stay on
topic.
Listen, like I said, men lie. I admitted that
you already conceded. So we don't you don't even gotta argue because you already conceded.
No, but the argument that I have with you is that you're saying that off of one lie, you're done with it. And that's farther from the truth.
You can't change my principles.
I'm not gonna change your principle, but
you can't change my principles.
In general,
go ask somebody who know me.
Women who complain about
somebody who know me. Ask somebody who know me.
You gonna keep it down a little bit? Hold on.
Know me.
Hold on, I don't know.
So that's a moot point. Because you're gonna go in your scenario and make up a scenario on what you think about me, and I know me, so you can't actually defeat me on what I know about me because you don't know me. So that point is pointless. When somebody else needs to be up here trying to actually dispute my points that I made of why women don't respect men, because the conversation is about why we don't respect y'all anymore or why we respect y'all less. The number one reason is y'all be lying. You already admitted y'all be lying. Kenny already admitted y'all be lying. Then he tried to make a scenario and say, well, sometimes we lie so it can benefit y'all. Don't change the fact y'all be lying. Bub lost terribly. CJ ran. Okay, Lee, you next.
You talk too much for me, man. You talk way too much. No wonder. That's why I be lying.
Now, if I give you my opinions of you, will you be happy with them?
We've been hearing your
opinions of you.
Every time somebody talks,
I'm sorry to break the news to you. This is a podcast. It's a talk show. It's a podcast where people talk. It's a podcast where people talk.
But Hampton told you.
Sorry to break the news to you. It's a podcast where people talk, and I'm talking.
Are you on repeat or something? Ham told you plenty of times, say to cool it, but every time somebody talk, you talk some more.
I mean,
all right. Listen. All right. Did AJ and Sherelle, did y'all get through the conversation or what?
He lost too. He could see.
She was doing a monologue.
All right, AJ, what's you're saying that you agree men lie. However, you saying what?
What I was saying is that because he was saying that that after one dude lies. Off the one premise of lies, he's done with them. And I'm saying most of the women have complained about the men that they're with. And most of the time, it's because they lying. So they stay with most of the men that they that lie. So the fact that she's saying that they lose respect is false. They don't lose respect because they still be with the same guy.
Okay, and you're saying because they stay, there isn't a loss of respect.
There isn't a loss of respect. No.
Okay. So you're not necessarily attacking the fact that she may leave, but you're saying that sentiment isn't largely shared amongst women because the majority of women will take a lie on the chin and stay.
No, they stay in a relationship so they can benefit from the man, whether it's sex or finances, and then they start to disrespect him on a consistent basis. And that's when they start complaining about woo wop, woo wop, wop. She ain't never called you a bitch ass nigga till she caught you in a lie. And the day that she caught you in a lie, you became all type of bitch ass nigga. She was screaming at you, talking crazy and reckless to you. Y'all had sex, y'all made up. But now she makes it a bad habit to call you a bitch ass nigga every time you do something wrong.
Nah, just
she lost respect for you.
Only
Hit
you.
the ride.
What's up, Sharon? Goody. Can't hear you.
Good day to y'all. Good day. I'm just enjoying. I just finished doing my damn thing. I don't get the chance to hang out with y'all too often. So I was like, I got a few minutes for the crazy people come inside the house. So I'm coming to hang out.
Kids be crazy, boy. I'll tell you that. Let me do this. Let me read the super chats. I understand both premises. Rel, let people get in. Okay. Say yes, sir, so we can move on.
Stay on their ass, Rel. Stay on their ass, Rel.
Stay on their ass, but bro, create space. Jeez, I'll leave for 2 seconds. Damn. PJ with the $10 says it's never okay for a man to match a woman's energy. If men are held to a higher standard, then we should behave as such. A woman will never respect a man who behaves like her. Marcus Evans with the $2 says thank you, brother CJ. Sparring matches. Salute to CJ. HQ with the $5 says men sound like women have the high DB rate against mates and not them. She meant to say DV, I think.
Yeah.
Aaron with the $5 says married / single / alpha / beta 6-figure niggas. All type of men watch stuff on YouTube and be on panels. Only single women, hyenas, and big Johns be there. All right, this one. HQ with the $2 says I get buns, y'all men lie. To get buns, y'all men lie. Ali with the 20 ball says remember this. When they tell men be vulnerable, communicate, to be emotionally available. Right. Wait, remember this. When they tell men to be vulnerable, communicate, be emotionally available, they talk about an open man behind his back. He's soft, he's weak, he's a bitch. But they support the sisterhood in all their bad decisions. Damn. Salute to Ali for the first 20 ball of the day. Didn't fit. What'd you say, Jay?
I believe he's referring to what I talked about. No, I don't talk about men who are open and vulnerable. I talk about the men who complain and do nothing about it. Those are the ones. Let's add that detail in there.
Joel with the $10 says, Sherelle, ellipsis, pick a side. You're saying the honest men are going to be rude to you, but you don't want men lying to you to protect your feelings.
So be rude. I'm rude, just like the men that raised me. Okay? Be rude. I always pick the side. Be honest. Be rude. Tell the fucking truth. Because when you're lying, it makes me think you're scary. And if you're a man, what the fuck are you scared of? Why are you lying about who you are as a man? You're a man. Stand in your truth. You're a man, right? What the fuck is you lying for?
Lie, man. You don't want
Bet Life with the 20 ball says, all right, y'all. Bet Life with the 20 ball says, what up, Hint? What's popping? Bruh, this dub is for Bub. Get him, son. Hey, Bet Life, go to directioncyop.com. You know that's Bub's website. That's his merch. Directioncyop.com. You could definitely show him love and support, and that shit is top notch in terms of fabric and quality. Directioncyop.com. Somebody drop that link in the chat. Marcus Evans with the file says the lost art of listening is missing in the conversation. Uncut with the $5 says, women don't respect pillow talking. Grow up, fellas. Team Fatty slooping the number for 11 months. Lie as long as it benefits me. Ellipsis. That's literally what she's saying, and most women have the same mindset. They love liars. They can't stand honesty. 11 months is a long time. Appreciate you. So I think that's Kenny. Oh, that's kind of where I got picked up from what Kenny was saying too. T.O. with the $5 says, if I ended someone and didn't tell you, it's not a lie. But if I get a woman pregnant and don't tell you, it's a lie. Damn. CJ with the $5 says, Kenny is an older gentleman, and you see the respect she shows. What you mean? What
she didn't show respect, she was loud. That's what he's trying to say.
Oh no, she fuck with Kenny.
I rock with her too.
This one being loud means that you don't respect the person.
Yeah, I
didn't call him out his name. Y'all
I think let me go ahead and settle it. Yeah, if he's saying that she was disrespecting him, no, I think they have rapport and that communication was fine, right? There's always levels of decorum, right, that we can assess, but I think generally speaking, they had a good back and forth, right? Team Fatty with the €5 said, did she imply she rather marry or a killer than a cheater?
Definitely the killer all day.
Yeah. Ali with the $5 says, Ali told y'all yesterday, women love when you lie for them as long as they benefit. Exclamation point. CJ with the $2 says, Sherelle is 0-3.
You was my first body, CJ. You ran.
Hold up.
T Fatty with the €2 says, are push-up bras and wigs lies? Jay? No. Callie? No. Come on. It's a bra.
Nothing women do are lies. Nothing women do.
Let me ask the ladies, fellas that aren't ladies.
If she says if she says it's hers, but if she tells you what I'm wearing is a wig right now, it's not a lie. She told you what it was.
Or if you just can't tell.
Callie, is it a lie or not? Golly.
Then no.
I'm gonna say you ain't cheating. See, I see it in your head already. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. That's what you picking up from this, huh? That's how you play sports. Fuck it. Every play, I'm doing something I ain't supposed to be doing to try to get an edge. But I don't know if life is always like that.
Hey, Hemp, I thought all these men, if you don't wear a bra, it's not healthy.
Hey, Hemp, I thought all these men
if you don't wear a bra.
If it's pushed to the limit. All the men say, I do whatever I gotta do for my goddamn family. Now all of a sudden they're gonna say, what, you choose a killer over a cheater? I thought all y'all was killers if somebody walk into your house.
So how are you changing the narrative from giving that part of the conversation?
Let me finish these chats, please, y'all. All right. Y'all about to get on my damn nerves in a second. And live with the $5 says, see, I told y'all she just like Uncle Rick. I don't understand the correlation. I don't understand it. Salute to Uncle Rick, though. Twan G with the $5 says, the point Sherelle is making is disingenuous because everyone lies. The point is pointless. So I'm going to also make sure that she says her other points that people are trying to debunk as well. And you know what? If someone else agrees with her point, as opposed to her fighting, that other person who agrees with her point can have the discourse. All right. That way we can get everybody kind of.
That's not fair.
It's not unfair. Been talking for 3 hours. Jesus Christ. Joel with the $10 says, women be talking at 666 shit and end up marrying and having kids with men that are missing one or more of those sixes. Does this make y'all liars too? Trying to apply Sherelle's logic evenly here.
It don't make a woman a liar, it makes her a settler. Duh.
P. Keezy with the $10 says, Sherelle disrespecting the man on the panel she likely just met today simply because he has a different opinion, and she ain't even wait for him to lie to her though.
Who I disrespected?
CJ with the $2 says, Sherelle was real quiet when I was up there.
I'm scared of CJ. He's a fight.
HQ with the $2 says, thank you, Sherelle. Ugly truth told. Way low, the magician. What's popping, my brother? Appreciate you. Welcome. Salute, my G. Welcome to the family. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, men are liars! Exclamation point. Shout out to Uncle Ricky. Okay, that's the correlation. T.O. with the $5 says, don't match energy for respect. So y'all got to take disrespect to get respect. LOL. Goofy as fuck. Eli with the $5 says, I agree with Sherelle on the lying part. Stand on business respectfully. HQ with the $5 says, listen to what Sherelle said about what women do once you lie. Facts told. Lauren Mack with the $2 says, Sharon bring on that Batman voice.
Forgot them.
Big Norm with the $5 says, here come great value Derek Jacks. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right, I think we did enough with the reason why we lose respect because niggas be lying. Sherelle, what was the other one? And I want to get Lee. Wait, who was here? Was Callie here or Lee here? One of them.
Callie was here first, I think.
Okay. Right. All right, Callie, did you want to comment on something specifically? Because I know when you usually come up, you have something that you want to address.
I done forgot about it now.
Okay.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yeah, that's why we ain't the same age. Oh, that. Is Lee frozen?
No, that's just his green screen.
I think it's
right?
picture. He might be driving.
He you can see it's yeah, I think he on his motorcycle.
Yeah, he out there providing scooters for those Venezuelans.
Fo, what's popping?
Hey, Fo.
Nigga, you ain't Fo didn't even expect to talk. He eating Chinese food.
What's that?
What's goody, man? What did you wanted to add? Or you want Sherelle to go to her next point? Huh?
What up, Fo? How your girlfriend? How'd the wrestling match go?
How am I what?
Your girlfriend that bought you the wrestling tickets.
Yeah.
Oh, one of my comrades that chose to do a design gesture that you talking about? Yeah, he's all right.
Oh man, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Before I go to the next point, Granny, did you want to add 2 cents on any of this thus far?
Nah, I'm good. That niggas lie.
All right. All right, cool.
Niggas lie.
So I kind of, I know Sharon been listening a little bit, so he heard that point, but I want him to hear the other 2 points. Sherelle, what are the other ones that you put up?
First.
Yeah.
So nobody debunked me, right? Niggas lie. Number 1 stays.
Number 1 right now stays at this point. There's a couple holes in it, but I think it's still standing.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So number 2 is men are disrespectful.
And so therefore women lose respect.
Men in the earth, they be disrespectful to women, and women lose respect after you disrespect me. Once you start feeling like you will call me bitches and hoes, talk to me crazy, talk to me stupid, you know what I'm saying? We gonna keep on taking it down. So once they become disrespectful first.
Okay. First, now you added first. Is first you saying first key?
Yeah, first would have to be key, right?
Okay.
First
because
would have to be key. I don't think that the majority of men just jump out and be disrespectful. It's a minority of men who are just disrespecting women, but that is the reason why they're being disrespected back.
Okay. Now here's the other one. Ms. Ron, you could jump in, right? Here's what the other argument is that I think is probably the most contentious is that a woman that be going off on a nigga as soon as he match her, now he in the wrong, he disrespectful, he ain't a man, he sassy, right? So that's the part of this particular argument that I think is probably the part that we need to understand more thoroughly.
Yeah, I think when a man matches his girl's energy of being so-called catty or disrespectful, that is the man acting in his fifi as well. A man, especially if this is his girlfriend or wife, he should not be catty with his woman. He should be trying to understand why is his woman that he loves is at this higher level of disrespect in this moment of time, and have a conversation with her and try to get the conversation back down so you can understand what she's going through and then possibly get through it together instead of just matching fire for fire. It doesn't work if you're trying to save the house.
Sharon, that goes for the woman that's in your house or the
Yep.
woman in the earth as well?
The woman, what?
That goes for the women in the earth that are outside your house as well?
So I thought we was having a conversation about men being disrespected by their woman.
No.
Okay, so now we're talking about women that's just outside. So now we
general line, women as a
okay,
whole.
so in the general, so yes, men should treat women with a deference. Men should not be trying to match a woman's energy because we are not supposed to be equal in that type of field. So if she is at a heightened level and you can work her through the situation, I think it's a similar situation what Kenny and Sherelle just did, right? She had a higher level of intensity and he kept his same tone because he felt like he was in control. He didn't feel threatened by Sherelle. He just wanted to have the conversation. I think that's a perfect example of what I'm talking about. So he didn't have to match her and try to scream and yell and say, hey, my voice is stronger than yours. I'm bigger than you. Similar to what AJ did. He did it in real time as well. He said, see, I cannot talk to her because she talks too much. And that's what happens when you get catty with a woman. It's a real time that Kenny and AJ both prove what I'm trying to explain.
So sometimes men may have their slips, though. They may have their setbacks. Sometimes they may fall into it, right? We should be given grace, right?
Sometimes what? You talking about
Sometimes
some?
men should be
Hey,
given
don't even. I'm trying to eat real quick. Don't even start that. Don't even start that. Sometimes.
Majority of the time, men should be given grace.
Cross-eyed
though, right?
ass. You get cross-eyed talking about sometimes.
I apologize.
What
Men should
part of
be given grace, right?
what part of what I'm saying that you don't understand? How about that? Instead of asking me questions that don't make sense.
Because in the earth, even from your channel, I see you fall from that standard as well, bro. I see you fall from that same standard. So I'm just trying to figure out.
You see me fall from what standard of being catty with a woman?
Correct.
No, I don't be catty with women.
You sure?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Why y'all always bringing up old shit?
I just don't see in the eyes of you holding that standard, you acting it out as well. But
So it's like
I think that's a pretty hard thing to do.
This is why they say that,
Especially
child.
when people. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, because I'm not used to your pauses. I thought it was a time to jump in. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
So this is that double-mindedness that I'm sure I was talking about earlier, right? It's either I'm the king simp of the space or I'm cursing bitches out, right? It's one or the other. It cannot be both. It's either I'm balanced and I curse bitches out and I'm catty and I curse men out and I'm demonstrative towards men. Which one is it? Stop with the double-minded just to try to prove a point.
That's not what I think about you, Sharon.
All right, so why are you bringing up things that if
I think you're even kill man. I'm just saying that could you give grace to the other men as well? Because I've seen you not even hold that standard.
Right, so that's what I'm trying to understand. What standard you say I'm not holding?
I've seen you not hold this same standard of stooping down to a woman's level when they get quote unquote catty. What I'm asking you is there room for understanding that sometimes that line cannot be held?
So me being disrespectful to a disrespectful person is not being catty.
I will accept that. Thank you.
Okay, and I'm gonna say something. A real nigga in New Orleans once said, "If I gotta beat her, I don't need her." Right?
That's
so the
a fact.
premise of that is this: within situations, you give men grace because a woman may get out of line and you may lose your cool. Right? Gracefully, if a woman continues to put you in a situation where you have to continuously lose your cool, as a man, you should have been walked away. Right? Because as a man, we're gonna look at you like you got the more responsibility. So a man knowing, like a New Orleans man know, if I gotta beat you, I don't need you because I'm gonna lose my freedom fucking with a bitch who don't know how to control herself. So I can't change it because the only way I'll be able to make it make sense is if I put my hands on you. And then I'm gonna be in the penitentiary because I'm trying to make you make sense. So I'm gonna remove myself. Cause like a man, I gotta be a man. So that's what my understanding is coming from within that.
Okay, Sherelle. There are two paradigms to it. Sometimes a man can speak softly and give you an opportunity to redirect your energy, like I did, to show you that I'm not threatening, I'm not trying to demean or diminish your voice. Or sometimes a man needs to be heavy-handed. Like Ilkan Ali, he pointed out a long time ago about women, do they really want alpha men? And alpha men they would shame you, try to give you redirection, shame you, and then at last sort, and I'm looking back in the day, and I'll put this out there, I'm not condoning it, put hands on you and redirect the house. So most
I don't like
women
alpha
don't.
men.
Okay, most women, the majority of women, they don't want that type. So we're gonna get this thing
I
about
don't like
women want.
alpha men.
Okay, I got you, Shara. But most women, you don't want that. You don't want Mister. You understand? Sharon, at times within your relationship, have you or have you not raised your voice to your woman in lapse because she was really pushing you and then you caught yourself? May have apologized down the road, but there was a time where you were like, enough, to redirect the room and let her know that you wasn't playing as the man in your house and redirect the whole scene of things when as people, as relationship, because you may be a godly man, you know, God man, man, woman, woman, child, and redirect how the household hierarchy is.
So, have I raised my voice? Funny enough, I just asked my wife, have I done that? And she said, one time I was about to. I said, and I stopped myself and I removed myself from the situation. I let her calm down, and then we came back to the table and we had a conversation. So I did not. I said maybe 2 words at a high voice, and then I caught myself right then and there in the moment, removed myself from the situation so she could calm down. We had a conversation about it.
So if you did, would that make you less of a man?
Yes.
It would?
Yes. Because it wouldn't have been the right action. So the right action was for me to calm down and allow my emotions to calm down and not meet my woman where she was at. So the only way at the moment I had to remove myself to understand that.
So in all respect, if a man lives in masculinity and a woman lives in femininity, there should never be a point where she tries a man or goads him to the point where he has to raise his voice or act in aggression. Would you agree? Yes or no?
Ask it one more time. Is it
if a man stays in his masculine, right? The woman that he has, if she embodies femininity as it should be, should she ever provoke her man to violence, anger, screaming, possible violence?
Provoke, no.
Okay. So now, a woman raising her voice to her man and challenging him with heavy tone, which is heavy-handed, is that respecting her man or disrespecting her man?
I don't think it's disrespect if a woman raises her voice. So you saying that if a woman raises her voice is disrespectful?
Watch the paradigm. If you raise your voice, you're a weak man. If she raises her voice, it's acceptable.
Okay.
You agree?
Yeah. So are you saying Sherelle disrespected you in that back and forth y'all just had?
Yes. But
this is crazy.
Yes, she did. Because
you didn't say that earlier.
I didn't have to, because he said that I know Sherelle and there's a certain decorum. I know how she talks. That doesn't mean I agreed with it. You understand? I used one of the methods as for being silent, lowering my voice as I told Sherelle, and strengthening my argument. Did I not, Sherelle? I didn't say that. I am not going to argue with you because I'm going to make my point. I'm going to let it stand for itself. I'm not going to raise my tone because I don't have to, because it stands the test of scrutiny. That means that may have been a disrespectful act, but all in all, she's still a woman I respect. We are flawed as humans. I think if you're asking my opinion, that's something that needs to be corrected. But I think she has it in her. She has a big heart. She loves who she loves. So I'm going to take the majority of her, which I know is good, and I'm not going to take personal the minority. What just happened?
So for me, just because somebody has a affliction in their voice, I do not take that as disrespectful. Depends on the conversation, the way how what the words is being used against me can be disrespectful. But just because she has a higher affliction of her note, I'm not going to just automatically deem that as disrespectful, especially coming from somebody I've considered my wife or girlfriend, where I understand if she is screaming at me where this normally doesn't happen, that I need to be paying attention more, not worrying about her affliction of her voice, but more what is the situation at hand. So no, I'm not at her being disrespectful.
Sharon, you can't dance out of this. You gave women.
I'm giving you a very direct answer. That's not dancing.
Okay, wait. You know, it's all right. Take a little sip. You gave women a pass at not being in their feminine, which you said you agreed because I gave you an example. But then I gave you something outside of it, and you said it was acceptable for them to do, but not us. Did you not?
Yeah, because I treat women with deference. I do not treat a woman like how I treat a man. So yes. So if she is screaming and yelling, I'm not looking at that woman as she's being disrespectful to me.
Okay, so that goes against what? So your argument falls flat because I gave the rules of femininity. You agree that a woman should never goad you to a certain place.
Yeah, that's so. The problem is
her raising her tone.
Can I correct something? You said provoke. I said I agree with the word.
Okay.
No, what I'm saying is that I agree with the word provoke. And we're just having a conversation. She just have a higher affliction of voice, or she's screaming. That's not provoking my masculinity to or challenging my masculinity. So you're conflating two different things. Provoking? No, she should not provoke my masculinity with whatever she is trying to do. Provoking, no. But she just raises her voice. I do not deem that as disrespectful.
Okay, so watch this. If I raise my voice to you, would you deem it as disrespectful?
I don't understand I don't understand what's the point. I do not treat women and men the same. I have a deference for women, so do not compare a woman to a man.
Yeah, so it's becoming slightly circular because he's making a differentiation, Kenny. So he's not going to agree to it because the premise to him is faulty.
Okay, Hamp, let me bro something to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Me?
You're the head of your household, yes?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You believe in the hierarchy within your household, right?
Mm-hmm.
You believe your woman should be feminine. If she's in a conversation with you and she is raising her voice to you, is she staying in her femininity with you?
No, I'm gonna check it. I'm gonna check it.
Okay. So he said
sure.
he said he's not.
Yeah,
because
I don't.
Difference.
I don't agree. I'm just hearing what he's saying, but I don't agree with his premise.
I digress.
Yeah, I was just listening to what he was saying though, which is why he couldn't. It didn't, because it seems like he's evading, but he doesn't agree to the initial premise. So that's why it's a kind of a moot. It's a good discussion. I think y'all listen to each other, but it wouldn't move anywhere because he doesn't agree to the initial premise.
Yeah,
that's all. Let me do this because they asking for it. Well, how many hours? Oh, 3 hours. All right, yeah, I could do it.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Watch your step. Put prices on my head. Cause I got my shit and I pop my shit.
I think sorry. But I think the problem is
real quick. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right. Good. Go ahead, Sean. Go ahead. My bad.
I think maybe the problem I got is with the check-in part, and it doesn't sound like you're trying to understand why the woman is screaming or yelling. Maybe we had the same idea, but just we probably using words that I wouldn't use, like check. So if I go tell her, hey, babe, what's the matter? Why are you screaming and yelling? That's already going to bring her tone of voice down because she's going to understand I'm not meeting her with the same kind of aggression in the first place. So maybe that's the problem for me.
Okay, I think we are the goal is to de-escalate, but I think so, Sharon, what I mean by it, regardless of how you feeling, regardless what's hurt, what you angry at, there's no rhyme or reason you should be talking to me like that. So that's more of mine. You can get your point across in a tone that is palatable in the library, and I can understand you just the same. So that's kind of how I see it, essentially. So I'm not gonna fight fire with fire, but I'm gonna bring it down to where we can converse. Okay, so I think that's how I see it.
All right. So for me, I'm into the de-escalation part. I just don't understand. Like the checking part sounds a little bit more like I'm gonna meet you there. You up there? Then all right, we live here now. That's what it sounds like when people are saying check.
Yeah, no, it's why are you up there? That doesn't benefit us, or like it doesn't further the conversation. It exacerbates what's already the problem. So I'm looking there. I say, bring your $5 ass down here with me.
Right. So
now,
like,
let's have the conversation.
She throws something on the floor. What happened, babe? These fucking kids. I'm not gonna be like, goddamn, babe. You can't talk to me and say these.
No. She not. No, that's different. I'm talking about a one-on-one. Now, if she say, now, Sharon, do it again. These fucking kids, do it again.
These fucking kids, Hamp. God damn it.
I told you, fuck them kids. See, because that's not directed towards me, right? But if she got an issue with me directly and she want to have a conversation about it, there's a level in the way in which you conduct the conversation.
All right, so I guess maybe I can't think of a reason for my woman to yell at me.
Yeah, no, but Sharon, we're just saying in a hypothetical, I'm gonna handle it that way, right? Now when people yell, people get in arguments, right? I know on YouTube, we all got our drawers on the outside of our pants. I get it. You know what I'm saying? We can fly and all that. But in the off chance that she does yell, that's how I would handle it. That's all. But I'm not going up there with her, But generally, I don't yell and shit anyway, right? So my disposition is kind of that way, But I think nonetheless, I'm not trying to go up there. But so Sharon, here's what the other point: aggression, right? Disagreeableness. Those things are often associated with men, right? Just to be aggressive, even the passion. When we talk about who our favorite football team is, being disagreeable, which is why often we say men don't take the first offer. Like in a job, as an example, if a woman is exuding those traits, one could argue that she's exuding traits that men normally uphold and encompass. So if he goes up there, it could be argued that she's out of order because she's doing the shit that men do. So I'm just looking at the different arguments that could come across based on the conversation. Go ahead, and then I'll let Ali get in. Go ahead, say what I'm just giving you the return points.
So I guess my only issue is that, like, because if you're talking about just a strange woman, then I can understand. We talking about your shorty. If you marry this woman and she's been disagreeable, you should be kind of adjusted to her communication style.
Fool me twice, shame on you, me, right? Like at a point.
Yeah,
but Sharon, what about the first one though? Because I think we're talking about when we have conversation with women that are strange, that we don't know, that we're just conversing with, and they get out of order first. Let's say they pulled it, they shoot the first shot. What happens in that case in terms of a man? Because you did acknowledge there's a difference. What's the difference?
I just want to engage with a woman that is highly disagreeable and want to engage in high level arguments. Me and that person would not have a long conversation.
Okay. Let me go ahead, Fo, and then we'll get Ali in. Ali, what's popping?
Nah, I was just gonna say, would you say in the whole dating process at first that she understood that she's not gonna disrespect you from the get? That's why y'all got together, because it wasn't like that at the beginning. So anything that's out of place once I get married, it's like, where are you coming from with this? You knew I was stoic from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? So you get out of line now. I don't know who this person is no more, because this ain't the person that we started off with. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
I could ask one question to Sharon. Sharon, how about you bench press?
I don't bench press.
Told you, and they love Sharon. I keep trying to tell Sharon is skinny, and
Oh no.
Sharon.
Well, hold your horses, Sherelle. Because I think I think they show me respect and appreciation too. And I bench press 400 pounds, so now it's a wash.
But you 2 feet tall. We
Ali, what's poppin', man?
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on?
What's goody?
Everybody, what's going on? So I guess we just addressing the lies, right? The lying, right?
No, we're on point. Well, let me see. Sherelle, do you mind if Ali goes back to the lying part? Because these are, so we're essentially addressing the things that Sherelle has said and Jay seemingly agree with, make women respect men less. So right now we're on what part?
We was on disrespect. That's part 2.
But Ali, you wanted to talk about lying.
Oh yeah, because the lie includes the disrespect, right? If you lying, it's disrespectful, right?
So right now, Ali, Sherelle is alleging that she's 3-0. Nobody was able to debunk her lying point.
I got you. I got you.
Got it?
I got you.
Right, go ahead.
So we lie about the things we have to get women. We lie about the things when we have to get women, because being a man who tells the truth isn't good enough. That's why I said we got to lose whether we tell her the truth or not. That's what I said yesterday. But they lie about who they are to manipulate men and to get help and to get resources. They really don't give a damn about man, especially when they're trying to be the man. And it's why they always end up alone, abandoned by the man, the kids, and the community, and God. They go to church talking about God got me. No, he don't. I don't know what Bible you reading. You know what I'm saying? Going to church and telling us God got you is like telling us you can do whatever you want and still get the man you want when you're not who God wants you to be, and you're not who what these men want you to be. So they are actually the true liars, and that's why we say it's not your girl, it's your turn. But think about this phrase. Shout out to the Rim God and the Panda King, Sharon Montel Springer. He said men should marry women and make an honest woman out of her. It's called making an honest woman out of her when you marry her for a reason. She's single because she's a liar. She lies about who she is and what she deserves. She takes all you got. She sucked the damn life out of a man, but she won't take direction. She won't take redirection or correction from the truth. And that's the black man walking on earth, right? Once she tells the truth about who she is, she becomes an honest woman. So I want to see Sherelle rebuttal that. You said women cause the most destructions to families anyway. That's a fact. Don't walk it back. So I don't know who also made it popular, but men will marry women when they can make an honest woman out of her. Checkmate.
Do men lie? Ali?
I already said it. I already rebutted it.
So men do lie?
Women don't deserve the truth.
So do men lie?
So if they look, so yes, because y'all lie to yourselves. You don't deserve the truth. It don't matter anyway. I said it. I said it.
Do you respect men who lie about who they are?
Do I respect men who lie about who they are? That's two separate arguments. We're talking about lying to women who are liars and. Oh no!
We're talking about, that's not my. That's not my thing.
That's too different. It's too different. I don't respect my men who deliberately lie and who are disingenuous and don't have no integrity and do wrong by the community. No, checkmate. That's not checkmate. Not at all.
Checkmate. Checkmate.
Until we can make an honest woman out of. Until we can make an honest woman out of y'all. That's what Sharon was saying, and that's why that.
Arguing your argument. We're arguing my point, and my point is, women don't respect men because they're liars. You also don't respect men who are liars. Men who are liars don't get a lot of respect.
No.
So when you're seeing why they don't get a lot of respect, because they lie a lot.
So this is why certain women are single. This is why certain men, like she said, when Sharon can't even lift 125, if they say what the women like to hear, if they support the toxic women, they get validation, they get their attention, and they support it financially. The men who tell the truth become liars. They go, that's not true. But when the men lie, they become the truth tellers. That's why the liars get the most results. Nobody's refuting the fact about men lying to y'all because you don't deserve the lie. Whether we lie to them or don't lie to them, it still don't work out in a man's benefit. All they do is want to suck up a man's time and energy and lie and want us to lie for them when it benefits them. We already said that. Men will lie for you. I never said they didn't. So even with the way you're trying to be disingenuous, you're saying men lie to y'all deliberately to hurt you. They lie to you about what they have so they can get you. Y'all lie to men so y'all can manipulate them and use men. It's a big difference. We lie to get you. You lie to use us. Y'all are manipulators.
Hey, Ham, I might not be able to lift 125, but I can lift this 4.5. I'll tell you that. House is protected, brother. Kenny, what you mean?
Man.
But that's it. That's the main part. Man, until that phrase been made, that like generations has been going through for generations, man. Marry that woman and make an honest woman out of her. As long as that woman lies to herself about who she is, man will continue to treat her just like how she is as well too. But when he can marry her and make an honest woman out of her, that's when the community will start respecting women and valuing women the way we can. That's what that phrase is about. Marry her and make an honest woman out of her.
Him. 4-0. 4-0.
Well, this so Sherelle, let me see something. Let me see something. Now, if that phrase is deliberately saying make an honest woman out of her because women's natural disposition is to be a liar, if that be the case, then how can a liar possibly use respect for another liar who is only lying to benefit her? Because that's what when I'm listening, that's what I'm hearing. I know you didn't say that took a lot to re-say.
You talking to me?
Grandma said you can you can hear. Grandma said if you can you can hear.
I don't know if you're talking to me because I'm still rejoicing over here. I'm at 4-0.
Okay, all right, sorry. So let me try.
They say two wrongs don't make it right.
Oh.
So if I'm wrong, I ain't trying to fight. I'm trying to deal with some cancer.
Hey, nah, but Sherelle, I think you did. Sherelle,
we getting into whataboutism.
Sherelle is me. So listen.
All right.
Now, but did you hear how I put it? I want you to address it though. Okay.
I ain't really hear how you put it. Reframe it for me.
All right. So women make an honest, men marry women and make an honest woman out of her, right? That phrase is deliberate per Ali because the woman's natural disposition is to lie, whether it be to herself about several things. So now, if a man is lying to obtain her and benefit her, how can she possibly lose respect for him if she's already a liar herself?
I don't believe in the first premise, right? I don't believe in the whole a man is making a woman an honest woman because her disposition in life is just to be a liar. Typically, that make her an honest woman is when after you got her pregnant, right? You got a woman pregnant, and like she's going to be looked at as a community that she has a baby as a single mother. So the community or the father pressures the man into saying, "Hey, make my daughter an honest woman by at least giving her your last name and taking care of the kids because you gave her your seed." So you need to also be responsible for her.
That's what honest woman is. Do you think that women lie to themselves? Because I think we talked about this before. You think that women lie to themselves?
Majority of them do, yes.
Do you think that women are growing up to be and are lied to? I remember you made a premise one time, which was crazy from the chat. Fathers need to be honest about if their daughters are ugly or not.
Yeah.
So if you're saying women lie and then they're also lied to, like that's what I'm trying to reconcile. All of that together with now he lies, but I've been lying to myself, but I lose respect for him, but I got all the respect in the world for myself. That seems very contrary to what should be logical.
So a lie that a woman would tell herself is like what? If she feels like I'm beautiful.
She's pretty.
Yeah, even if she's not the best looking. Now that goes within her confidence because every woman can feel like she's beautiful. The eyes and the eye of the beholder. A man saying I love you, I want to be with you, just to have sex with you.
Yeah. You saying
it's the caliber of lies is
level
different, right? So, she's gonna go to her grave feeling like she's beautiful because they told her that she was. You see what I'm saying? If you think you look good, then you think you look good.
So okay, so
people
Ali, do you accept the egregious nature of the lie, what makes it like the lose respect or not, etc.?
No, because she lying right now. You said this, I think last week. You said women will say Lizzo looks pretty, but as soon as you say you look like Lizzo, they don't want to say they be referenced to looking like Lizzo. They know the truth. They just comfortable with us lying to them when it benefits them. And they know that as long as we lie and it makes them feel good and it supports their lifestyle and fantasy, they're fine with us lying. But Sherelle already said it. She'd be with a killer. She'd be with a man who operates in the streets. But as soon as he get a woman pregnant, he a liar. And he ain't tell her both of that information. He didn't give her that information, but she'll support the killer because it supports her and her lifestyle and her fantasy world. As long as he's supplying her money, she's fine with that. As long as he's supporting her, she's fine with that. As long as he's living and dying for her, she's fine with that too. But I bet that man can't even correct it either. That's why they leave the dope boys too. To get with the man who's living the honest job, because they was only with the dope boy for money. Soon as they get older and mature, and then we get mature too, we develop, now they want to go be with an honest man as well too, but they still can't be an honest woman. Checkmate.
I think you're just preaching, and none of us go to church on Sunday, so we really don't care.
That's another lie.
You're preaching and you're bringing up old stuff, but the point is, men lie, and when women catch them in those lies, they lose respect for them. You haven't debunked that. Checkmate. I'm 4-0. Send y'all best men. Come on, AJ. You conceded when you came up here. You ain't even in my body count because you didn't even want to match up.
So this is the delusion that we talk about, that men talk about in their relationships, in their families, in the community. When you tell the woman the truth, she's gonna make it a lie anyway and lie to herself. She got bodied this whole entire time on this panel, and she's saying she's 4-0, and everybody watched her take these L's. But this is what happens in real life.
Let me do this. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
So you say that men should lie to women because women are...
I'm not saying that. I'm saying even if you tell her the truth, she's gonna lie to herself. We keep saying that. The men are gonna get the same results whether they tell her the truth or not. There's men that come on here and say, man, practice dick discipline, because women can't practice pussy discipline. But that ain't gonna work anyway, because even if you try to make an honest woman out of her, you marry her, you wife her, she's still gonna lie, she's still gonna bait and switch. These honest women don't stay honest even if men are being honest. That's the problem. So she ain't gotta tell you she gonna run game on you. She ain't gotta tell you about her bodies. She ain't gotta tell you that once you get with her and you ain't doing what she feel or think, she gonna switch up on you and leave you for the next guy. But you gotta tell her the truth all the time. But we lie for her all the time. And so we lie about her. Let me finish. We lie about her weight. We lie about that makeup she got on her face. No daggone well she don't look like that. We lie. Hey, Sharon. I know you want to. Hold on, Sharon. Don't interrupt me.
Let's do this. I'll let you get Ali, go ahead. 30 seconds. Ali land it so he can reply real quick.
It's what he does on his show, and he knows that's why he gets supported like that too. Sharon breaks in the Rim Nation. They pander to the women, to the toxic women, and they get their validation and attention from women they don't even know, so they can look good to women that ain't even theirs, instead of just telling them the truth.
Oh, using that as an example. Okay, all right, I see what it is.
I think the majority of women appreciate a man that can be honest. Most human beings enjoy an honest human being, not somebody that's just gonna lie to them and cater to them. We see it in real time. Most of the men that have solid, good wives or good relationships, from what we can see, most of those women would say that I'm with him because he's an honest man. He has honor. He has integrity. They give their husbands all of those great attributes. They don't say, man, my husband is one of the best liars in the world. This is the reason why I married him. It doesn't happen.
Let me read these. I only got a few. Tezzy with the $2 says 4-0 coming. T.O. with the $5 says, I asked before I ended someone and don't tell her it's not a lie, but I get a woman pregnant and tell her it's a lie. So we changing what lies are? They all lied.
No, you lied about being monogamous. You cheated. That's the lie.
Beans was popping with the 2000. I'm about to sue y'all for using my name. His name is Checkmate. Okay, my bad. Beans, they be using the hell out of that shit today, though. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Sherelle, what was the third point? I don't think we touched that one yet.
The third point was just the honest man, right? The honest man who has a poor delivery, right? So they're like fantastics, right? So they tell the truth, but they're not saying it in the right tone. Or they make women feel uncomfortable with it. It's like an attacking with the truth type of thing, using it as a sword. That usually brings up a disrespectful response from the women. CJ back.
Sherelle, I can't believe you believe you 4-0 right now, Sherelle. You getting your ass, sorry, Ham. You getting your ass whooped, Sherelle. I don't know what you're talking about.
Who debunked my point?
My boy Ali is dog walking you all over the fucking ring.
CJ, you making a conversation about the conversation. Let's wait till the end. Y'all two can banter. That's all y'all want to do anyway. Y'all fucking related, I think. Y'all both cross-eyed. So the last one is men that aren't tactful, women lose respect for them, essentially. Sherelle, is that a good summation?
Yeah.
Like, men that don't know how to talk to women be like, see, that's why I can't deal with niggas like you. I don't fuck with niggas like you. And so men lose respect, even if they're telling the truth, Sherelle.
Yeah, they could be telling the truth because like their delivery, like I'm telling you, like it's something in our brain that shuts off, and we're not even listening no more. And I was just looking like, why are you what?
Yeah, and that's why you use Mr. Fantastic because you saying Mr. Fantastic be saying shit that you believe is true, but women be like, fuck out of here because he's how he's saying it essentially. Okay, salute to Mr. Fantastic,
brother.
Now, the one clarifying question I got before y'all jump in is that his fault or her fault?
It's still his because people, like I said, delivery matters, right? You order some pizza, you want the pizza to come, but if 2 slices missing, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna be looking like you can't just give this shit to me any type of way. What type of shit is that?
Can I body that?
All right, so Sherelle, all right, let me see. who want to address it first off?
Can I body that?
Yeah, you definitely gonna get a chance. I just want to see who want to go.
Nobody else. I said I jump. You know when you football coach say who won it first? Coach me.
All right,
I'll come in the game, coach.
Sherelle, you want Ali in the game or what? You ready for him?
Is it my choice? Do I have a choice?
My body. You using my body, my choice right now?
Do I have a choice? If I have a choice, no.
I don't think nobody else said nothing, so I guess you don't got no choice. Because Sharon, you agree with Sherelle, right?
The baby now.
Yeah, so Sharon agree with you, Sherelle. So you gotta go. It's Ali.
I don't care though.
Man. All right, go ahead.
But it's not my I didn't pick him.
Noted. It's on paper.
So the delivery don't matter when he smashed. The delivery don't matter when he got that baby. Delivery didn't matter when she wanted to catch that body when she was upset. They love men who check everybody but them. That's the problem. They don't like the delivery when they're checked, but they love a man who can check the whole world except for them. That's the problem.
I'm trying to figure out when is anybody going to just address the point instead of it being like emotionally expressive on like their feelings. Like this is not like a emotional support group. Really, it's actual points that you're supposed to address. Okay,
you're not in your feelings, are you, Sherelle?
Women don't lose respect for men who don't know how to talk to them. It's about them. It's about them.
Well, yeah, women don't like men.
Talk to Sherelle.
No, women don't like.
Wait.
Go ahead. I know you're gonna go. You're gonna say it 5 times. Go ahead.
I'll let you talk. It's about how Hamp talked to Sherelle. It's about how Fo talked to Sherelle. It's about how CJ talked to Sherelle. It's about how Scam talks to Sherelle. It's about how Sharon talks to Sherelle. If they disrespect me, I'm going to disrespect them. If they talk to me crazy, I'm going to talk crazy to them. That's why they should talk to me like I'm a human being who deserves respect. So I will talk back to them like they are a human being who deserves respect. Okay? Did you understand me?
Yes, you said I respect power. I respect clout. I respect what benefits me. I won't disrespect the person that can benefit me at the time. Yes, I did hear what you said while you were poorly communicating. I understand that. The man that you don't respect, that you don't think you can get any connections or clout from or benefit from, can check you and correct you. And the people you agree with. That's why Sharon. I didn't. Did you interrupt me? Did you interrupt me? Did you interrupt me?
Y'all are mad.
Sherelle, hold
mad,
on. Why did my view change? But let go ahead, let them finish, and you can get a clean rebuttal. All right. I'm gonna run the clock. Everybody. I'm gonna run the clock as a guide. I'm not gonna make everybody stop right on the 1 minute, but I want everybody to be cognizant of the clock. All right, because I think everybody been doing a good job, and there's oftentimes that a response in this conversation may take a little bit longer than a minute. But let's just condense it down so we can get a clean rebuttal as well. Go ahead, Ali. No, who is it? Oh, Ali, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, they will respect and listen to who they can benefit from or who they think they can use. So that's why the Sharons would get the supports. That's why the Darrells would get the supports. That's why at certain times the J Princes would get the supports. But as soon as everything goes haywire and everything shuts down, then they lose all the support from the women. Typically they support the liars and the women that validate them. They don't support the truth tellers. They don't support the men who try to truly put them in their place and make an honest woman out of them. They love the man who pandered to them. They love the man who lied to them.
She just said that I talk.
Hold on, CJ.
Oh, she disrespected me now, but I'm not gonna call it out. I'm gonna stay stoic. I'm gonna stay stoic like they like. I'm not gonna match her energy like she said a man shouldn't. So I'm gonna let her stick her tongue out. I'm gonna let her communicate poorly and show the whole world that even when a man does show respect and communicate effectively and emotionally available and a leader and makes 55 bands in a day, that it's the women, even with that man, disrespect those men. And that's why the average man has a problem with average women.
You want to reply?
I mean, I think it's common sense. Everybody respects who respects them. But today we're going to be an emotional support group for you, Ali.
I disrespected you? Or did you disrespect me?
You disrespected me.
How?
By even being here. By like talking, like everything
Checkmate.
that you're saying something personal or trying to throw personal jabs at me so that you can somehow trigger an emotional response, but you're still not debunking any of my points, are you? You're just taking the opportunity to say whatever you feel about me personally, and you know I don't care.
No, so, you're repackaging what I said as a lie.
Address my point.
What was the personal?
If you disrespect women, then they're gonna disrespect you back. If you don't know how to talk to people, people are not gonna want to talk to you, or they're gonna disrespect you. And you should know that. You should know that better than anybody.
Where did I disrespect you?
Wait, hold on. Sherelle, what are you talking about? I thought he addressed what you said.
Nah.
We
ain't gotta talk about this old shit.
Oh.
Can he address what she said?
So let me hear this. Let me hear this part. Sharon, you agree. Why is that?
Because your tone of voice is going to determine how the other person is going to react to you. When you talk to a young child, your wife, your boss, your employee, any of those things matter. Your tone of voice of who you speak to and how you be represented to other human beings is absolutely important. You cannot curse somebody out and say, hey, I was telling you nothing but good information. Expect them to take that as good information. If you screaming and yelling and say, I fucking love you right now, it's not going to be received. It's like, okay, why are you speaking to me this way? Why you need to raise how you said it earlier? Hey, you need to check your tone. I understand you said you love me, but you need to bring your tone down. So your tone absolutely matters, and when you're talking to human beings, period.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I acknowledge that. We actually talked about.
We all agreed with that. We all agreed with that.
Yeah, 100%. When people say tone don't matter, that shit matters. Tone, even especially amongst men.
Right. The problem is, she said I disrespected her once I opened my mouth and came on the panel. That's the problem.
Because so the problem is that you didn't address the fact that she said your tone, the way how you
don't walk away from.
I'm not walking
what
away
I
from
just
it.
said. Be a man. The point you're poorly communicating. You're poorly communicating, and you're not acknowledging what was said. She didn't say. She said that I disrespected her once I came on the panel.
Right, so you probably don't think that talking over me while I was talking is disrespectful. Maybe you don't, but it is highly disrespectful. Somebody is speaking and you just act like your words is more important than the other person's. And this is something that men tend to do often against women. They try to act like their voice is higher and stronger than a woman. They always talk down towards a woman. Is the issue. So when she was bringing up the fact of somebody like Fantastic he is saying all the right things, but he's a little bit tone deaf when it comes to the woman, is what she was talking to, and you did not talk to that point, is what she is saying.
You went away from playing devil's advocate.
You think so?
Women raise their voice real quick. Women raise their voice to over Trump you because they can't beat you up. So they use everything in their arsenal, and that's one of the things that it's disingenuous to say men do it most of the time, and that's not the case. Men are more stoic, and don't get the illusion that men are out there dragging women and tossing them around and stuff like that. A woman's power is her mouth.
So again, that's not true. Stoic does not have a gender base. A woman can absolutely go through life and go through something without complaining, which is the definition of stoic. And a lot of women out there, especially single mothers, they go through things without complaining. They just get shit done. They figure out a way to make sure their kids have Christmas gifts, Thanksgiving is done, all these things. So this whole idea that men are the only logic, like being logical is a male trait and it's not a human trait, doesn't make sense.
You did a straw man again.
We didn't say
straw man. Nobody said that.
Hey,
I didn't say only.
I only got
slow it down a little bit. Slow it down. Go ahead, CJ.
Can I go real quick?
Go.
All right. My boy Sharon is lying and straw man. He's just lying. First of all, we all seen Sherelle raise her voice and start over talking Gunny. Gunny didn't raise his voice and start over talking Sherelle. Sherelle did it first. Kylie does it all the time too. When she hears something she doesn't like, she'll start over talking, getting emotional with it. So he wouldn't act like the man set them off. They get mad at the truth if it doesn't benefit them. Like my boy Ali said, and lies that benefit them, like you tell, they don't get mad at all. They go along with it like it's everything is okay. So y'all just lying and conflating arguments and contradicting yourself. It sounds crazy.
But it demonstrates that all the men is telling the truth. They'll change our words and make them lies, but they'll support the pander and the man who lies in real time every time. Every time.
So here's the problem.
You
Like
changed your real words and called her a cloud chaser just now. So what is that?
I'm almost done. CJ don't lie to get women. I don't lie to get women. Kenny don't lie to get women. Gunny don't lie to get women. We tell women the honest truth. It don't benefit us at all. But they'll still go with the person to validate their lies, and it don't help women at all. What does supporting lies help y'all? It don't help y'all at all.
So the fourth argument was how men. Sherelle, what's the fourth argument?
Great topic. The fourth one
Delivery.
is
Delivery.
the fourth one
Delivery.
is
Delivery.
no, that was
Delivery.
the third
Ali,
one.
listen.
Sure. We're on the third one. We're on the sorry. That's
We're on the
only
third one, but you want me to
we're
go
on
to
the-
4?
No. The
So you
third
want
one
to
is
on 3?
yes. The
Okay.
third one is delivery of information. Right? So if they like you, the delivery doesn't matter or matters less, or the men that deliver in a palatable way is because the women agree with the premise. So what's the argument? Does delivery matter? Does she lose respect for you if you don't deliver well? Or are you saying it depends on the person
Yeah, so she's
whether
gonna
or
lose
not
respect for you if you're talking to her any kind of way. She's gonna lose respect for you in that moment. She's gonna pull the respect back and have the like. It's gonna
okay.
get
Now, can certain people deliver however they want to if you like them or not? And if so, is that an issue?
no.
Okay.
Because even your homeboy or your homegirl, like start talking to you stupid or telling you anything, it's gonna be a problem. Some people don't even know how to stop it when it comes to their parents talking to them stupid. Mom and daddy start talking to you stupid, and some of them if they can't walk away from situations like that, or go back and forth with their mommies and their daddies.
Okay.
So that's another lie. The women in our spaces say no man can correct them, and they won't submit to no man unless it's their man. But when they like the man in our spaces, they let those men correct them. They let Hamp correct them. They let Sharon correct them. They let the Durrells correct them. They let the man that they like to get validation from to correct them. And not saying it's always all men are the same type of way. Whatever way they can benefit, whether it's the position a man is of power or the man can give them power by lying, they'll attach themselves to that man instead of attaching themselves to a good righteous man, whether he got money or not, or whether he's the best man or not.
Mm-hmm. Let me tell you guys this, just how we don't use the term this space, our space, staying away from them terminologies. They seem to have a connotation associated with them. So we'll use the word community. It has a better positive connotation going forward. It's just a me thing, but that's what we're going to do.
It's convenient when it's beneficial to women.
Yeah. No. I understand. I understand his premise. I wasn't ignoring it. I was addressing the other thing. So Sherelle, that point, does that point have merit?
No. There are men in this space who can give you clout, and women won't go within 5 feet of them. They have just as much traction, and women won't go nowhere around them because they're disrespectful. They don't know how to talk to nobody. Their character is shaky, and a bunch of women don't want to be there. They make excuses for it, you know what I'm saying, or try to, you know what I'm saying, say something different. But no, anybody talk to you crazy or anybody talk to you stupid, you're not going back. The ones who you're allowed, if you talk to me crazy and I come back around you, that would probably make me a clout chaser. If I wanted to come over there and get attention after I know you don't even respect me. But I'm everywhere I'm respected and nowhere I'm not. Period.
Hey, Sherelle, I got a question.
What's up? You are lying.
When you were talking about people who don't get along with their parents and the parents talk to them crazy and they flip, are you talking about people who have a good relation? Well, it's kind of a 2-part question. Are you talking about people who have a good relationship with their parents and they flip more because they have a good relationship with their parents, and that's why what it says hurt and made them flip? Or are you talking about people who don't have a good relationship with their parents and that's why they flip?
Typically, depending on how the parent is used to talking to them, the ones who will go back and forth is because their parents are disrespectful and are used to talking to them any kind of way. So they already have shifted the paradigm in that situation. If a parent is getting out of line and starting to be disrespectful, and that's not commonly what they do, those are the children that will typically walk away and be like, okay, mama, okay, daddy, I'm gonna just, move around. But there is no human being who does not have a response to somebody talking to them recklessly, talking to them crazy, being dismissive, being disrespectful, sending shots and stuff like that. There's not really a lot of humans that are going to be able to just withstand that consistently.
Okay, now I just wanted to clarify.
Majority of humans.
Parents. Because when you said parents, it's somewhat implied that the person has a good relationship with their parents. But you're saying this is these are situations where they don't have a good relationship, meaning the parents are disrespecting them. There's already pre disrespect when they do the disrespect. That makes sense.
Yeah, it's
okay.
It's still their parents, even if no matter how you treat them. Like if biologically that was the egg and the sperm in the womb, that's their parents. You see what I'm saying? So
cool.
So there's one differentiation. So like for instance, like if I use FOE right here, Fo say what he need to say when he need to say it. He don't be doing too much. He'll address something or correct it. And he's growing in terms of doing content, things of that nature. But he used to do music. But generally, if Fo offers correction, they accept it. And he doesn't offer like clout or anything of that nature, right? So I can see how that could be associated with me essentially. But if I use Fo and he's able to give a level of correction too without any benefit tied to it, how do we reconcile that other than the fact that he's generally respectful?
Because it's at their convenience. The same man they'll pray to come in their life is the same man they'll pray to get out their life. The same man they thank the Lord for marrying this man, the same man they'll think they divorced them. They'll praise men when it's convenient, and they'll talk down on the man when it's convenient as well too. So it's at their convenience. They'll love the dragon, they'll love the dog, they'll love anybody they can benefit from at that point until they don't benefit from them anymore. And as soon as they feel it come into it, they'll destroy that man's character, even though they were respecting that man in another time.
And Bo can't give much correction. He could get maybe little correction, but he can't give much correction to these women. They're not gonna take it serious. Who can he correct? Which one of these women can he correct? Callie?
I get. Let me listen. All right. So I guess I concede to that point, CJ. What it is when he says something, they're willing to listen and hear him out. And then if what he says is substantive, then they'll adopt it. So I'm not
for now.
Just from what I've seen.
And so we don't name drop too much and talk about the community too much. We've seen women align with men and then lose respect for them men. We'll see men they didn't have respect for and then respect. It just based on the convenience of that woman when she wants to like the man and when she don't want to like the man. It goes based on it's based on their feelings.
And I don't think I've seen.
Is there an association of disagreement with mean they don't respect them anymore? Because if I disagree with Sherelle and we have a discourse regarding it, the respect level doesn't change, right? So there has to be something to it. So why are these men, when they disagree with the women, also losing respect?
Which men? No. So in this community, there's certain women that disrespect men all the time, and they can have relationships with certain men. So if we keep tying the man losing respect to her as if we're being validated by the woman, when do we start going, hey, you shouldn't be respected because you don't respect this man. This is a respectable man. How do you lose respect? It's just like some of y'all on the panel. If someone comes to me and I know they disrespect you or dislike you, I already know there's a problem with them. And if I know other people where I can see you don't have a problem with him, but you have a problem with me, I know the person is working in their best interest. I benefit from something from this person where I don't benefit from something from this person. It's opportunist. It's opportunist mentality.
Okay, I understand that. I think that's the premise that you said earlier as well. Like it's similar. What about, would it be, Ali, how people disagree? Does that matter?
Of course, how people disagree matters. But when one group is held to one standard and the other one isn't, and when we shed light to it, like the brother Sharon in Brownsville will do, if we go, this woman disrespected this man, which brothers on this panel shed light to, and the brother responds to the disrespect, and then we go, hey man, he met with her with the same energy, or he corrected her, the brothers say that men shouldn't talk to women the same way they talk to men. They'll go, men and women, you need to stop comparing men men and women instead of addressing the fact that women are putting men in positions where they're disrespecting them and they have to respond a certain way. So if we address the initial disrespect of the woman and the way she communicated, we don't have to talk about the way the man is reacting to the woman. We keep trying to redirect men from redirecting their women on disrespect rather than addressing women's disrespect.
Okay. The catalyst is women's disrespect largely.
Yes.
Okay. CJ, go ahead. All right, let's go ahead, Fo. Go ahead.
So you would say that background initially matters in tone and conduct and how you deliver your message, right? So you'll have to understand somebody's background or upbringing to actually deliver a message to them in the tone that they would actually receive, right?
Yes, you can, but intent matters more than anything. The background, knowing who someone is, but the intent, knowing who someone is initially should you know who you're about to speak to, right? But then when we break down, when we're all here as family, as brothers and sisters, and we're breaking down what's actually happening, we have to get to the root of the problem. We don't go to the
Right.
surface and get caught up in our feelings or what we think. We go to what's actually really happening. For instance, the way Black people are viewed in America versus addressing what happened to Black people in America and their disposition. If you didn't have the same experience or encounters as the people who are flourishing, how is it that the people who worship God the most treated, most mistreated? How are the people who are in a country where people are praising the same God being mistreated? So we have to get to the core of everything when we get to the root problem and we get to the conclusion of why these things are happening. But if we keep staying on the surface, we'll never get to the truth.
So a whole conversation is like, okay, say what I just said was put into place. Like, you don't understand their background or their upbringing. It's hard to, is as the women aspect, like Sherelle, somebody was talking to Sherelle and she didn't really understand their background and like that. She can't really receive it because they talk loud. Like I come from a Vietnam father, so everything he said to me was loud. And no matter if he was talking to in a regular voice or whatever he was saying, in my head it was loud. And he was from, he had a Vietnam background. So sometimes I come off loud because that's how I was raised. Sometimes I come out adamant when I talk, but that's not even how I'm bringing it. You know what I'm saying? So if you don't understand that, you won't understand how it's coming. That's why I think most times we should let people get their whole thought out, assess what we're looking at, and try to figure it out. Sometimes we can blatantly see what it is and identify the problem, but sometimes we actually just got to sit back and let the person get the whole thought out.
Well, so if we don't even go with the sometimes premise, I understand that sometimes applies. Like, what do you think should normally happen, right? Are you able to make an assertion or assumption, or should you listen to the whole thought and then reply? Like, what do you think would be more effective?
Whole thought, unless the problem that would arise is already identified in the motion of the,
But you're speaking on two arguments. Like that's what it sounds like. You're saying if we're in a conversation to allow someone to speak, everybody would concede with that. But when we have initial encounters, we go off of that immediately. So if me and Hamp meet and I disrespect them, he shouldn't stop to go, I need to understand where he's coming from for disrespecting me. He has to address my disrespect. Then he can talk about that. After he addresses my disrespect, then we can address why I was disrespectful. But that initial disrespect needs to be addressed. It could put your life in danger. It could put your family life in danger. It could put everybody's life in danger.
No, I'm just saying this in this community, like say you were talking to me and you just met me for the first time. I mean, we've seen each other before. You seen I was just smoking, so when I'm talking to him, if he's making logic and he's talking, I seen he's been smoking, so I know he's high. So I'm gonna let him get it out a little slower because I know what he's doing. You feel what I'm saying? On that type of logic.
But that's how
if somebody's yelling when they're delivering their thing and it's not entitled to fucking destroy you at that moment, and they're actually making sense when they're talking loud, I think you should hear them out until they get done if they're not attacking you directly, because you don't know what kind of. That's all I'm saying, bro. And that
I hear what you're saying, but
maybe I'm delivering it the right way, but
it could be that because us being understanding and giving grace has made our community extremely weak. Where other communities are saying you're going to treat us this way, we're going to be disrespected. You can't talk bad about our people. You can't talk bad about us. Just like the immortal community, the GEW community, you can't say nothing bad about that community. You can't disrespect that community. You can't even talk bad about them. The Asian community, the Arab community, all these communities are like that. But we'll get on here, allow the men to be disrespected, and their men can't be disrespected like in other communities. You can't talk to men the way that a black women talk to their men in other communities like this. You can't. But we allow that. So the understanding, being understanding of it is enabling it versus addressing it. Then we can talk about it later.
Yeah, we kind of destroyed that sentiment also yesterday. I don't know what it's like nobody know no Puerto Ricans or Dominicans. They don't know a spicy Latina because that shit is not true. Them women will get in your ass. So that's why and then you even got the dragon mom or the Chinese women. You ever watch those shows? how they be talking to their men and all that, and they're in the West. There's the common denominator. I can see that, but the women over here be women, just like.
You saying America? You saying America? I could concede to that. Americanized women, but
Okay,
women
there
in
we
there.
go. Yeah, because we differentiate the black women out. Like all these women be doing, they act the same.
I agree.
Mama,
Anybody who comes to this country,
This is wild.
Americans. I agree with that.
Hey, listen, we got one of the best divorce rates across the globe. We in like the top 20. You go to any of these places that these men are talking about, these women are so submissive. You go to that woman's country, those women is running things and they running a man, and that man ain't running no goddamn house. What are y'all talking about? Y'all just talking.
Hey, Bracy, fake news.
Yeah,
fake news.
You changed the argument too.
Well, so I think Sharon, I think the key term that was maybe the term that allows your argument is, I think Ali maybe said, I said over here, and then Ali said Americanized, but if you say Westernized, that's the same difference, right? So when you do look at those Western European countries, they have very poor divorce rates, so they would be more with us. When you go to the Middle East, the divorce rates decline significantly. But I apologize. I messed up the premise. That's on me.
It's okay, but you see how quick he is the derail versus us being disrespected, or men in general being disrespected, instead of still addressing the fact that women are disrespecting their men.
So again, we all agree, and you agree as well, that you got to speak to people in a certain tone to get the best result. You agreed to that. So I don't even know why you still talking about tone police when you agree that you have to talk to people a certain way to get a certain outcome. I don't know. You said it yourself.
I agree, but that
okay. So it's no argument. So Sherelle's premise is correct.
No, it's not correct, because you
3-0, 4-0, whatever it is.
You keep talking about the red herring.
No. You guys gotta. So now we just want to make sure, because the reason why he's not accepting that premise is because he's looking at the catalyst, right? So you're being provoked, and then people look at your tone like, "Why are you talking like that?" Well, I've been being provoked for the past 10 minutes. This is why I'm talking like that. See, Ali is setting it up in that way, so it's a different. What? Go ahead.
Hey, Ham, watch this. He about to be checkmated. That's why. See, I use people's words against themselves. Hey, Sharon, yesterday, did you say men and women should respect each other?
Yes.
Did you also say if a man or woman disrespect you, you have the right to meet him with that same disrespect and energy?
A man versus a man, yes.
No. You said said you. I hold on. Let me finish.
Hold on. So before I get into this answer,
let me finish. No. Let me finish.
Wait. Does this pertain to today? Right? It seems. Ali, why don't we just ask him what he said and what he meant?
Right. Let's have a discussion, not a debate. We discussing, not debating.
The reason why is because when we try to have these factual conversations with our brothers and sisters, they keep derailing and deflecting by changing what they said. They flip flop. So he said,
because I'm not privy to the conversation. That's why I'm asking if we can just ask.
He said men and women should respect each other, and he also said if a man or woman disrespect a man or woman, you have the right to meet him with that same disrespect and that same energy. Now today he's going to say men. You have the right to meet men with that same disrespect and that same energy. But he said a man and woman has the right to meet a brother and sister with the same disrespect and same energy.
All right. So, Sherelle, when you are talking about this, aren't you talking about in the confines of a relationship?
Now you're not even sure.
I'm asking because I don't know, because it sounds he's talking about in general. About general men and women being respectful versus.
I was talking about general, right?
He's talking about general. Yeah.
Okay. I'm talking about general, like general men. Because a lot of times we're talking about what's going on the panels.
Yeah, so just in the earth. He got your answer.
In the earth, like you can't just be talking to people any kind of way,
regardless of gender.
And
if you get met with fire, you're not blaming men for meeting women with fire, right, Sherelle?
No.
Go ahead, Sherelle.
Okay, so now what is the difference with what I'm saying? That
do you disagree with her essentially
about the tone? No, because
she's saying men meeting women with fire just in the earth.
No, I don't think men should initially just meet women with the same fire as what they are bringing to me. So if a woman is screaming at me, I'm not going to immediately jump to fire to her.
Okay, but
even a strange woman.
But if he does with a strange woman, is he justified?
I don't think so. No.
Okay, so you disagree with Sherelle on that premise?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Ali, you wanted to add to that, or Scam, you want to jump in?
You muted, Ali. You muted.
You muted, Ali.
No, that's why we did some of the most disrespected and run over men, because we don't check the men are supposed to check the women and men when they're disrespectful, and then we get to the point where we say men should talk to men and women should talk to women. But if women are out of line, and the women ain't correcting them, who's going to correct them? The sisterhood is out of line, so they say women should talk to women, but nobody's correcting women on how to be good women. So if the father can't correct them, her brother can't correct them, the community can't correct them, and the sisters ain't correcting them, who can correct them?
We agree there, but also he was saying meet it with the same energy. So he's not saying not correct. He's saying correct in a different way. So is that okay? Okay. That's
fine. That's fine with what he's saying. He's gonna deflect. The only thing brothers gonna say continuously is like, you know what? What they'll say, if she disrespects you, just walk away. But that means you ain't a leader. If you can't correct your woman, if you can't put her in her place, then you're not a leader. She's leading you, and then when it doesn't go her way, you either leave or she leaves, but you can't correct her. You can give her everything, you can give her life, she can take everything from you, everything that you give her, but she can't take your correction, and that's the problem with our community.
So this is why I guess I get confused with when he is.
I got a question. It can wait though.
Well, first we talking about general, and then now he's bringing it to a woman that
we're talking about general. Yeah, we're talking about general.
So, and then Jesus Christ. You just moved it
to deflecting, because so Sharon, in general or in a relationship, men cannot give women correction unless they like you or value you or see them above you for whatever convenience they have at that point. But once they don't see you like that or feel like they benefit from you, they won't take correction from you.
I disagree. So the people that could usually in general could correct other people is people that we, as in general, look at as a certain way. We are not going to allow a crackhead to correct us.
Yeah, that's what Ali said.
So can I correct the woman?
You asking me, can you correct the woman? I have no idea.
Checkmate. Hey, checkmate.
So Sharon, he's saying unless they have a level of reverence, as you just articulated, you can't offer correction. He's simply saying that's problematic, right? Somebody don't have to be a superhero to give correction. If you're doing something wrong and they tell you the right thing, people should be able to accept it. But that's not how in the earth is, right? People have to revere you. Yeah.
Oh, so that's in general. That's human beings, period. Not just women. That's not just women.
Yeah. That's people. Yes.
So that's all right. So we on the same page, because I'm confused
but I guess
that's different from what I'm saying then.
Yes, sir. But here's the premise though, right?
Hey, Sherelle, you're muted.
Oh shit. Somebody. So I think the premise though, Sharon, is men should be able to correct everybody, right? It should be a top-down thing, right? I think that's the premise right there. Do you agree with that?
No.
Okay.
Just because you're a man, right?
Well, I mean, based on the jobs that men do, protection and things of that nature. Like you said, you protect your house regardless if you've been 225 or not. So based on your charge, and men supposed to protect women, then men should be able to offer correction. So if a woman is being accosted and you saw me, Sharon, let's say you saw me and I'm standing there watching it happen. He trying to abduct her and I don't intervene, you would judge me for that, right? I have a duty to an extent. You see what I'm saying? So if that's men's duty generally, because I don't see you letting no woman, just anything happen to a woman, you should also be able to correct them if you're willing to protect them, even when you don't know them.
So I think protecting a stranger that you have no idea who they are and they are getting beat up, even if it's a man or woman, that is completely different than correcting somebody. Protecting a stranger, whether it's a man or woman that is getting their ass whooped, doesn't have anything to do with correcting.
I agree. What I was saying was, so let me just say it one more time, right?
That's not true though. Real quick. Well, that's not true. Real quick. He says you can protect her. That means you're correcting someone else. You're correcting a person's behavior that's affecting another person's behavior. He's wrong.
Yeah.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah. So Sharon, what I was simply saying is, because you would expect me. I think you would hope that I'm capable, right? So if I saw something bad, like being kidnapped, you see all that shit over there in like South America, they just be trying to kidnap kids and shit.
Right in the car, right.
That shit looks crazy. So if you saw me standing, I didn't do anything. I think you would think you have a right to judge me for that. right?
Okay.
Because you would see it as a duty and a responsibility as a man, right? Just to protect women whenever I'm able. I don't put myself in super jeopardy, right?
I expect that from a woman as well.
But from a man though, first.
Okay, I'm just saying. I just
You
want to make
expect her to save me?
I expect a woman to, because we said a child, right?
So no, a woman. I was just using
a human being see another. What I'm saying is
using those. I was sorry. I was using those abductions as just to paint the premise. Sorry, but I'm talking about a woman being accosted, right? And I'm using accosted on purpose. Y'all know what I'm saying? Like grabbed up. And so you would expect as a duty as a man to intervene in that.
Correct.
And so if you expect that of me, right, then generally speaking, if that's the charge of men to protect women, by proxy, we should also be able to correct women.
No, it's not the same. Not at all.
No, remember
So
when
I
we
think
talked about him.
Man,
you being an upstanding citizen in humanity and correcting a crime is not the same as just correcting a random woman on the street.
You know what, Sharon? I think that if there was imminent danger, you would run from it.
I do too. You know what's funny? If he was protecting a woman, if he came to protect the woman that was in a certain position, wouldn't we as brothers go, hey baby, hey sweetheart, don't walk here anymore? We would correct where she went. After we corrected the man that made her put his hands on a woman, or we corrected the situation, we would redirect her and tell her what she should do after that. And this is why men walk away from situations, because the woman is supposed to, when he just said women's supposed to protect men as well too, right? By taking order, by taking correction, by taking redirection. That's how women protect us. They don't put us in positions where that occurs. So he keeps contradicting himself and he keeps flip-flopping. How does a woman protect a man?
He thought I said child.
That's number one. And number two,
Ali, he thought I said child when I said that.
That's fine, but shouldn't woman take direction from a man and authority from a man if he's going to protect her, help her, give her resources, and live and die for her?
Well, Ali, simply put, that's how she protects him, by taking his correction, by making sure she conduct herself, don't go in strange places. Because if my wife were to go in a strange place or put herself in harm's way, how I'm gonna react, I'm not going home. Right. You know what I'm saying?
Sherelle said she protected her.
If we as brothers, if we as brothers are giving us guidance and instruction, you're not taking it. We're not helping each other anymore. And the same thing with women. If I'm saying, hey, don't do that, and you keep doing the opposite of it, you lose my coverage, you lose my protection, you lose my resources.
And we agree. And let me just say this: we agree. This protection gotta be shared, right? She has to be able to take my correction if I'm going to protect her, right? And at the same time, she protects me with her conduct. Don't walk in dark alleys at night. Don't be talking to people all crazy. You know, just all those things. Right.
And Sherelle says she does that with the people that will protect her. She said she don't put them in predicaments that would get them.
Yeah, she said that.
That she would have to.
She's not disagreeing, CJ. We just talk. We just talking.
I'm just helping the point.
An example.
Yeah.
I got you.
Imagine saying we can't correct our kids or redirect our children. We will put their life in danger every single day. So if we get to women who are putting themselves in certain positions by their actions or by their words, we can't protect them.
And you know what? This used to be the standard in our community when we were a community back then, Hap. And now we got new rules to play, and we got men that pander to this thing. And when you are heavy-handed with tone, even though your message is correct, you understand? You'll have these men that say you can't tell them nothing while they're saying, who gonna check me, boo? And doing all this nonsense. But you're still responsible. God forbid something's happening to them, to adhere to the social contract.
So hey, Sway.
Let's get Sway in real quick. But Tron, you want to quickly reply to that? Then we'll get Sway for a fresh perspective.
Like I think
I still got a question. You can wait.
Okay.
I guess the problem that I'm having, like it keeps going from is flopping from in general into relationships is the problem that I'm having.
We said both.
So if a woman is walking down the street with a short skirt, no man on this panel is going to say, hey, ma'am, you should put on a pair of a dress that is up to your knee. Not one man's going to say that.
Action Jackson said he would say that.
No. He's doing straw mans again. What do you talk? No one said that though. And we said both. We were talking about we merged them. We said relationships and in general. We didn't say no one said, hey, tell that woman how to dress. We already know most men can't. That's why we stay out of women's business, but it puts them in harm's way and it messes up their life at the end of the day. But since we can't say nothing to them, they go, it's our fault for not having that coverage or protecting them, but we don't have no authority over them.
So what I'm saying is that we all are in agreement that a man will protect somebody from getting abducted. But you just correcting a random woman walking down the street, you do not have the right to do that.
Who said to do that?
That's what.
No, they didn't.
That's Sharon's whole argument that y'all don't need to be trying to correct women that don't belong
Women
to y'all.
you don't know.
Women
Okay,
don't
ma'am,
belong to you
don't
just
go
because
down
they
that
have the
block.
same skin color as you, and we are not going to trust you just because you have the same skin color as you. Our ops have the
Ma'am.
same skin color as us.
Sherelle,
Some of y'all are
don't go
our
down
ops.
that
Y'all
block.
do not love us.
There's
Y'all
something.
do not need to wait, Kenny.
I'm
Y'all
sorry.
do not love us. Y'all do not need to be trying to correct women y'all don't like, y'all don't care about, y'all don't love. And guess what? And if you come at them any kind of way, they're not going to meet you with respect.
And Sherelle,
you need to stay away from women you know you do not care about.
but we want to ask a question. Do you expect men to protect those women?
No, I expect her men to protect her. I don't expect every man in the earth
Now
to protect
that's a
me.
consistency I can
Every man in
understand.
Every
Although I
man
don't.
in this earth is not going to protect me. You know who's going to protect me? My men. Mine. They're going for me.
Damn.
Y'all are
Suppose
not
he's not
going
there.
for me.
Man,
Suppose
I would
he's not
hope.
there.
So these people on these apps talking about like they care about random women on these panels. Baby, if we died tomorrow, y'all ain't even showing up at the funeral. Y'all don't care about us. Y'all care
Sherelle,
about talking points and
let me
entertainment.
just respond to you quickly. As a man with daughters, I would hate that what you said to be true, because you can't be everywhere at once. I'd be damned if my kids was in the city or in VA or in Las Vegas, and even just a 1 degree of separation. I never met Sharon, but if my kids was in the city, sorry, if you're not from up north, the city. Anytime anybody say the city, it's New York City, no matter what. There's no way I would hope he doesn't have that disposition. Like I would hope that any man see a little girl, see a woman being accosted, hold against her will, would intervene. I hope that men still have that.
I would hope that too, but it's not to be expected at all. That's why our parents tell us how to move in the earth, because they know danger is there.
Yeah.
If you really believe that all of these men were so benevolent and they're going to just protect it, then there wouldn't be nobody trying to get your daughter anyway, because all men are just protectors, right?
No, shit happens.
They're the getters too.
Yeah, we understand.
And also, can I jump in and say this too? Telling a woman not to go down the street because it's dangerous is not correcting.
What kind of correction? What is correction?
No, advice is correction.
So you mean to tell me if somebody is walking down the street and they don't know that this road is closed because there's a hole down the block, that is me correcting that person?
Okay, let me finish this story. Ma'am, don't go down that block. Unruly woman, she sucks her teeth and then goes down that block and something happens to her. I offer correction.
Yeah. Advice, Sharon, edification, 100%. Yeah, especially because you have the knowledge. So you have the knowledge. If I give you that knowledge and it helps you save yourself from a bad thing, that's correction. 100%. And it's okay. Like, we don't have to be so deliberate with the word. We're saying corrected definition. We're saying we help this person be better or not do a bad thing or avoid doing a bad thing. That's correction. Yeah, it don't have to be so like heavy-handed, you know what I mean? Like, hey, you know the hole down there, my nigga, don't do it. And usually what happens is niggas, yo, thank you, bro. Like, that's what people usually say, like, good luck.
But him,
you know?
Think about this. That's not even the argument.
And we're gonna get sway in no matter what after this, right? and then as soon as he done scam, you can ask your question. All right, go ahead.
The argument is, you see a girl, she dressed provocative, and you looking at her and you like, what the fuck you got that on for? Fuck is you outside walking around with that shit on?
Yeah,
or instead of just saying like, man, bitch, get out the way.
So I had this.
Why the fuck is you walking in the street so slow?
So no, it actually goes like this. I'm standing on U Street in DC. If you ever been to U Street, it's 1,000 bars and clubs on this street, right? If you ever get to go. So I got my fringes on. I'm about to go DJ. So these two girls walking, and I'm like, y'all good? They just seem drunk, like out of place. And so the girl see I said, love yourself, right? And the girl see my friend. She's like, oh, my dad is he, etc. So she came in the club I was DJing, Shrell, Word on my seed, she put pants on and took off that skirt. And I wasn't over the top with her. Like, it wasn't nothing crazy. I wasn't saying, yo, you wilding out here. I'm like, damn, y'all beautiful. Y'all should love yourselves. And she happened to have a degree of separation. And all she did was change her pants. Who knows? She probably wore that skirt the next day. But for that one instance, she was like, oh, I see myself as, you know what I mean? So it don't have to be over the top.
But think about it. That's your delivery. You see what I'm saying? So that's still proving my point of the delivery matters. Okay, like, you understand and you in the truth.
No, I can see. I can see that. That's a good point.
YouTube always clip up the worst.
You don't gotta keep going. You said it. That's the point. That's your point.
But no,
everybody can see.
Let it marinate. Let it marinate. Let it marinate. God damn.
No. I want to give you one point about the Israelites, because a lot of times people clip it up when they're screaming at people and they put that on YouTube. But a lot of times Israelites are in the worst parts of the community. They don't go to the suburbs. They go to the hoods where niggas is getting busy. People are selling drugs and they telling the truth to people that could harm them. They're watching their delivery. They're not talking to them young boys that's selling drugs and getting busy like they ain't nothing, like they beneath them, like they smaller than them, like they bigger than them. Even though they trying to give them correction, they know they delivery matters. Yeah. And when you don't care about how you're delivering your message to somebody, it's because you do not care about the people you're trying to give your message to, and they will reject you.
Yeah,
you contradicted yourself.
Those are viral clips. I gotta get Sway. Well, we can address it if it comes, because he's been waiting. I've been, he been pretty. So the guys, we got 650 people here, and the likes are at 386. They're getting better, but I don't understand it. So C want me to drop everybody down for 20 seconds, but like that shit is disheartening. I ain't gonna lie. Like, it's crazy. The like button, the most toxic thing on YouTube. Like, that shit. Let me read these couple super chats. I'm gonna get swinging. Damn. Aaron with the $2 says, girls walk on the outside walking with Sharon. Matt P with the $2 says, Sharon is a slick New York nigga, boy. Aaron with the $5 says, Sharon is a man You want to read this, Sharon? You want to address this?
I don't take no disrespect, but get it. I enjoy it. I live in the darkness. It's for Gotham.
Aaron, hit the link. I ain't seen you in a minute. Aaron with a $5 says, Peach keep getting captured by Bowser because she know Mario gonna simp through levels in the world to get her back, and the game keep going on and on. T-Dub, salute my G. Been a member for 7 months. Salute to Hamp in the panel. Appreciate you. Moke Loke was popping with the $5 says, Hamp, exclamation point. Where is the bathroom button? The bathroom open, baby boy. Shalom. LeGarrette, what's up? What's good, my brothers? Salute my G. Hope all is well. You heard? Excuse me. LeGarrette said, just for the support. Lord Lou, appreciate you. Lord Lou, appreciate you, my G. Hope all is well, man. Underground Zone with the $5 says, Ali is saying be the crossing guard when it comes to lying. Get her there safely. Speed up the process. She was already going there. Real man, pound bars. Jay Miller, what up, though, with the $5 says, Sherelle, stop capping. Kenny was very respectful, and you still got out of pocket. Y'all just hate to be wrong. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Oh, Aaron with the $2 says, I'm at work, Brody. Try and pull up Friday. No doubt, bro. Okay, you back at it, huh? I'm proud of you, man. Way to keep your head down, find something and grind, bro. Good shit, baby boy. Sway, what's popping? We need 200 likes, y'all. 200 likes. I really don't feel like dropping everybody down and shit like that. Let's get to 200 more likes. That's all we need, man. What's up, Sway? You know, we can't hear you, Art. Waited all that time to not have
put him in a fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
We can't hear you. Try it again. And then we'll Scam said he had a question anyway.
Hello.
There you go. What's popping?
What's up? If it goes out again, I'll just switch to my.
You sound like you're good now. Go ahead. What do you think?
No, I mean, two things. I came up here to kind of just combat Sherelle just because that's my homie. But instead, y'all started talking about some other stuff. So I'll just start talking about what y'all just talked about. You were talking about men correcting women, and if just men in general, doesn't matter, just because he's a man, he has the right to correct women with the same thought process that he has an obligation to protect them if they were to seeing them in danger with another man.
Yeah, what do you think?
I think the same way women like to pick and choose, men like to pick and choose on when they want to be masculine, or when society wants them to be masculine, I should say, because the idea of toxic masculinity existed, and it wasn't men just shouting this. So even women pick and choose what masculine performance they want out of men in general, and they'll definitely take that correction. They'll definitely take, helping with a flat tire. They'll definitely take the pluses. But if it comes to the point where now we have to flip it and reflect on what they need to do differently, they don't need to hear shit from us. Granted, men have not been incentivized, at least these men today, to be quote unquote real men. So I don't even think a lot of them want to do it or even know how to be a quote unquote real men. The only men that I would judge in that situation for not going over the top in the terms of like protecting the woman or whatnot is that if he espouses to be a quote unquote real man, because then he has to live through and through. And if he's not doing that, then I can judge him for it. But I don't think most men even live up to what a real man is, have been incentivized.
What do you mean by real man, Sway?
Exactly. I know it's these concepts that we throw out there of what a real man is. And I think if you yourself is going to take that claim on, and we have the idea of the old past where you were the provider, protector, you looked after the community, you corrected women, this all in the third, then you have to do everything. You can't just pick and choose like, okay, I just want to get correction, but I don't want to protect her. I want my sisters to be virgin, but I'm willing to bust down the community. It's like you can't pick and choose on when you want to be a real man or not, and then not be judged for it. Now, if you just want to be some nigga, I don't give a fuck what you talking about, real man. I'm gonna live my life. I'm a grown ass man. I do what the fuck I want. Then that's different. Then at that point, I think a lot of men these days have subscribed to that because over their childhood into now, they have not been incentivized to be a man. They've said boys is wrong. Use telling women any type of correction. No, we've been told to be in our place and quote, really not be a real man in a sense. So I think there's a lot of hypocrisy when we try to hold men to that standard, but in the same breath, the men themselves, they can't act like they have the ability to correct women just because they're a man if they ain't a quote unquote real man through and through.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? So
there's one, and then the one point you said that doesn't even reconcile because it's too convenience based for the women is because they'll call those traits when they don't like them toxic. Which is actually call them like the society, right? Which is a good reconciliation. It leaves a level of confusion to almost it's like what you said, nigga. I'm a grown up. I'm gonna protect when I want. I'm gonna do this when I want. Because trying to uphold all those tenets, they'll be called toxic. And then there's a lot of shit that you men don't even want to do.
And then the second thing to let before Scam go, they were talking about delivery. I addressed this when Trigger was on your show the other day when I was saying they not hearing you. Like he kept trying to think it was his tone. I'm like, nah, it ain't even just your tone. Women don't necessarily hear what you say. They interpret and feel what you say. Right. And so if they're not interpreting or feeling what you're saying, that's why Sherelle keep highlighting you need to correct out of love. Because if you correcting me out of your own selfish desires for what you think I should be doing in my life, not asking me what do I want out of my life and trying to help me get there, and then kind of correct it throughout the thought process of, hey, this ain't really gonna work. Hey, this is kind of counterintuitive to what you really want at the end of the day. Like that's a different conversation than say, hey, bitch, you need to be God-fearing and you need to stay up the pole. Like I'm pushing that. Now it feels like I'm pushing my ideals, my thoughts, my being onto you instead of listening to what you really want and then trying to guide you to a better path. You know what I mean? It's a different delivery. It's a different conversation. I ain't got shit to do with tone. It just got to do with really that intentions and how they feel about what you saying. Because we already acknowledge they care about feeling what you say rather than how you say it. Yeah.
That's what you said to Trigger 2 weeks ago, right? Yeah, the intentionality of it, right? You saying it to benefit them is different for I'm trying to get my shit off.
And I'm just trying to be right. I know I'm right, and you need to just listen to me. And
question though, him being right doesn't change regardless of his intention.
Nah,
So why can't it be heard?
My only problem with him was, are you getting the outcomes you want by doing that? And if the outcomes you want is to portray this message to them so they can go down the right path, and it's not getting that, why do you keep doing the same thing?
Okay.
Why do you keep delivering the same way, thinking you're going to get a different outcome for what? You got a far few in between, maybe some outliers that was kind of older and kind of maybe was already looking for a finding light, so they just gravitated to that. But like women my age that got life to live for and opportunity, you're not about to tell them what they need to do. You can hear what they want and guide them through it and call out the bullshit, but you're not about to tell them shit like they owe you something. They don't know you. So you know,
you were doing so good. Then you
Yeah,
fell
you
in
were
that
doing good. Then you fell. Yep.
Well, let me. I gotta. So
well,
I think
yeah,
Sway said a lot of
triggered. You don't listen.
Well, I think Sway said a lot that I want to have a dialogue on. But Scam been holding this question for an hour. I want to make sure you get to ask it, and I'm sure you're not gonna forget what Sway said. And knowing Sway, he don't mind saying that shit again. Go ahead, Scam.
Question, guess for Hamp and Sherelle. Y'all share. It's a man and a woman. Over the course of life, what y'all seen around here in the world, what would you say is actually long-term effective correction and direction? Long-term. That is effective.
Correction.
And direction.
What are you saying? Either or?
Correction is correcting the behavior today. Direction is long-term. Correction short-term, direction is long-term.
You have to correct first, right? You got to get people in a place, to a place. So if their behaviors are poor, you have to get them out of that. Once people are willing to listen and learn, then you can direct them. So when I had little boy, and I use the coaching, right? Because it's easy.
Go to coaching. Go ahead.
Yeah, right. So the kids that come with bad attitudes from different programs, because there's a bunch of little league teams and they all pour into one school that got 7,000 kids, right? And so they come from different styles and circumstances. So I got to get them on one accord. So it's a whole lot of correction first. Once they get under my covering, then I give them direction. Boom, you do this, you do that, you do this. But if they don't conform first, they can't play for me. That's why the correction is needed initially.
So what I would say as a woman, how we receive it is the respect, the honesty, and the trust, right? So if we don't trust you, we're not going to take your advice, right? So if you're lying to us, you'll lose our trust. So because I know Sway loves me, right? Sometimes Sway tell me shit, I don't want to hear that shit. I'm like, but he has my best interest at heart because he cares about me. You see what I'm saying? He's not telling me anything to hurt me. But I know this because I grew up with a father. So my dad is not telling me anything to hurt me. Even when I don't want to hear it, what's going to override me not wanting to hear it because I'm not getting my way is the fact that I know I trust this man to have my best interest at heart. Because he doesn't lie to me. He is respectful. He's consistently showing me love and care. So of course I'm gonna consider what he's saying and see that through. And majority of women who know that they have men who trust will always say, I listen to my husband, I listen to my father, I listen to these men around me because I can trust them because they respect me, they're consistent.
So now Scam says correction or direction though. So where are you at? I understand that premise, but what do you think? Do they have an order? Which one is longer lasting? Can you have one without the other? What do you think about correction and direction?
I think you set the you should set the direction first.
Okay.
Because if a woman is dealing with a man, she's already accepted him as the leader, right? So he sets the direction. He corrects when she gets off path. When she signs up, she's already looking for a direction.
Okay.
So he directs first and then corrects when she gets off path.
I see it.
Yeah, as specifically Hannah said, to make it simple. As specifically because something Sherelle said a while ago. And I think they were talking about correction, and the person was being extremely judgmental and not trying to understand where people come from when they make bad behavior. They say, well, they need to do this, and talking down on them. And that causes more harm. Sometimes we got to get them with consequence them to death, it causes more harm on the long term. So sometimes it can correct. Like as a parent, you can grab a belt, You can smack them around. It'll correct the behavior today, but it'll cause you 3 or 4 different traumas down the line. And a lot of what we see is the aftermath of a lot of those traumas. And people say, let's go back to 1958 and repeat that behavior. You're talking about people who didn't have a voice, kids, no voice. And there's multiple different forms of trauma. It's not just one that we're seeing the aftermath of. 1958 created 2024. While we go back to the very things that create and put us in the same place today. But versus pick and choose the good stuff and throw the garbage away. Pick the good stuff from 2024, throw the other garbage away. But the thing with correction and direction, that direction is long term. And leadership is about efficiency, not always about the right or wrong, which you'll eventually get to the right. But if it's not efficient or effective, they're not going to pick that leader. Or one day, if it's like employment-wise, that leader ain't going to be there too much longer. Going to be up out of there because they're causing more harm than actual help.
Yeah, I think oftentimes when you hear correction scam, people assume it's punitive, right? And I know your premise also where you say like corporal punishment. A lot of us experienced it, and I don't know what we benefited from it. Niggas was still outside doing what they do, getting busy, and we was getting our asses whooped. Yeah, race car track. Y'all ever got hit with a race car track?
Luckily, I was just the belt.
No, race car track, a cable cord. Yeah, man.
But when it started,
I had a goddamn knife thrown at me. Can't.
No.
Catch it.
One last point. One last point, Mike.
Go ahead.
Leaders are chosen because people, at the end of the day, we got choices. We get to choose who we're going to follow. That's all the way down to the kids. They going to choose. They going to open the door and you ain't going to be there. Men, women, everybody's going to choose behavior. They can choose their leaders. They choose who to follow and what behavior they're going to take place in. Absolutely. Most people follow who they know, who they like, who they trust, and who they believe to be some form of competent. With the exception of the traumas that drag them all the way off of that to follow anything. When they're actually looking for the correction, direction, whatever, they got to know you. They got to like you. They got to respect you. They got to trust you. And they need to believe in something. If it's a bigger cause, like a religion or a movement, they got to buy into that actual movement. Or they have to buy into you to say, you know what, if I'm rocking with this person, she gonna take me down the right path. If it ain't that, it's gonna be a dust-a-thon.
No. And that's what Sherelle said. Her assumption is a woman gets with a man or marries that man. She assumes that she's under his leadership, and therefore the direction is set and correction is given when needed. So I think I hear that. I see a correlation there. Yeah. I got Kasim and Callie in the back. Were you finished, Scam? Because I want to go back to what Sway said because it sounded like Kenny wanted to say something. Ali wanted to say something.
Last thing that I'm gonna drop off. Actually, promise it'll be last thing. This results thing, dangling results in the sky and say everybody follow me. Come on, man. It don't work. Half the people don't believe you or the results anyway. Think you lying. Or them results is today and tomorrow they're gonna fall all the way apart because the character and everything else is bad. But they're scam artists saying I got the money. Yeah, they got it, and some of it's gonna be yours. Or they're gonna be locked up 3 years from now. The other stuff in your character matters in the long term. That's all I got. Y'all have a good day.
Hey, Scam, be safe. Hey, you back in the house? You back in your house and all that?
Yeah, everything's good.
That's what's up, man. Good. No crazy damage.
No.
Damn. That's what's
Thank
up.
God.
Thank God.
Yeah, man, all praise. Oh, now y'all want to talk to God. I'll tell him y'all spoke. I talk to him. He can't hear y'all.
You eating them children gummy worms?
Huh?
You look like you eating fruit snacks.
Who, me?
Why are you eating them kids fruit snacks? Huh?
I'm not eating a fruit snack, bro.
Oh, it's more help.
Mind your business. Who you looking at?
Fruit snacks.
You looking at me or Kasim? Cross-eyed ass. Now, what did y'all want to Kasim, what's popping? I know you've been listening for a minute, man. Hey, man, you know I miss you, man. I ain't seen you in a month of Sundays.
I know.
That's how y'all say it, right?
Yeah. I'll be what's up, guys? This has been a really, really good, interesting conversation. I've been back and forth for a while now. I think the one time I wanted to get on, but then another client showed up, and it's like every time I want to get on camera, client shows up. So now I'm just here finishing up the last things. But I think there's a lot of commonalities in the conversations that we've had, right? I think the main goal is for us to first of all get along with one another. But there's different avenues and different roads and how we get to that. And that main point would be communication, right? I'm in the profession right now where I really have to watch what I say and how I deliver things to make sure that each person receives that message in a way that makes them, first of all, buy into what we're trying to do, but also to buy into what the goal is going to be. And you have to change that with every person. The same line of communication is not going to work with one person. So you have to be able to get a chance to know that person first by solidifying some type of credibility or whatever by what you do and what you say, particularly in this community, because most people in this community now, they have certain reputations, right? In certain ways that they speak to people and certain outcomes and how they think. And people have gotten a sense of who they are and whether they're going to respect them or either listen to what they have to say or just chuck it to the side and say deuces and have a different response. But I'm just a big believer in tailoring your communication to what outcome that you want. But the outcome has to come from a true, genuine space. And if we want women, to acquiesce and to go a certain way, there's a certain way that we have to communicate that, but understanding their nature, knowing how they relate and how they respond and how they receive information, knowing first, taking that knowledge and then importing the message that you have so that it's receptive for her, right? And she agrees to it and she buys into it, which is the greatest win. And if you're not getting results by how you communicate things, you should change your plan and watch how you execute it and do better. So that's just my little take on it.
Okay. Yeah, tailor. So you generally think that men should tailor their communication based on the audience?
Absolutely. You have to, because everyone's coming from a different frame of reference, a different mindset, a different set of values and characters. And you being in charge of that, you should know who your audience is and have a bigger scope from your knowledge and experience to know how to breadcrumb certain information to certain people. Real leaders take time and honing and practicing and making sure that skill is good so they get better outcomes and people follow them more.
Gotcha. Do you do that at work, I assume?
I do that at work, at home, when I'm with my girl, when I'm with my cousins, when I'm out and about. I always have to continue to sharpen my communication because it's going to help me out for the better. It's going to help me and my household to be run better. It's going to help me in my profession that I get to help my clients and they pour into me. So I get to help the community from the people that I'm out spending money with, these shops and things like that. So it's a win-win for me. And I think if we look at it more in that sense versus how the other person is going to benefit from it, then you're going to lose because that person can walk away at any moment. Then what do you have? All you got is you. But if you always work on yourself, then that's going to carry you through everything that you're going to live. And I tell my sons that.
So let me ask you one thing. I want to understand it, right? Like kind of playing devil's advocate. I notice when my wife is communicating with the kids, she does a level of like acquiescing, right? And try to cater to them in terms of hopefully they'll get the things done. I see her bending right to kind of their will, and it's not yielding great results, right? I generally speak to them the same way, but I get results instantly because I'm consistent in how I communicate with them and I don't waver. These are kids, right? To be fair, Kasim, but I'm just trying to illustrate the point. So I'm using a anecdotal, not extreme example, but example just to try to paint the ideology, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get that, but there's also two different dynamics in how you communicate and how your wife communicates, and you guys complement one another, right? There may be certain times where hopefully y'all get enough time away where the kids is gone and you guys get to have your own quality time where you can talk about these things and ways of communicating. I'm sure that she knows the groundwork and the bedrock of how you want your household run, and she takes that and she solidifies that and does that the best of her ability. But obviously, every now and you got to come and you got to correct every now and then.
Yeah,
I think sometimes we get orders and then.
Let me interject. I apologize. I knew that the example was going to be focused on, but I did it anyway. That's my fault. What I'm saying is, so people will bend to the people that they need to give direction to, right? They'll offer prizes and they'll try to be soft and diplomatic. They'll try to be heavy-handed at times, but then people were like, they're inconsistent in the communication because they're trying to bend to so many different people, right? As opposed to the person who's just like, listen, get this done or else. And so I'm wondering, if you try to bend too much and acquiesce, does that work consistently for a long term?
Well, that has a lot to do with the long-term goal, right? It's about, sometimes you have to lose the battle in order to win the war. Sometimes part of that plan, you have to acquiesce a little bit just to get to the next step. And then once you get to that next step, then you can go a little bit deeper into the conversation. It's a back and forth thing. There's nothing wrong with retreating every now and then, right? Going back to the den, get some more information, and coming out and doing better. That's really a good part of negotiating. And I think men don't always have to hold their ground and hold the line all the time. Sometimes when you get overwhelmed or you just want to have a certain amount of peace, sometimes you got to retreat. Go back, get more information, and the next time you come out, impart the information so you can go forward.
Okay.
The only thing I'm not necessarily like, the dynamic change from subordinate to from random person. Like, that's a different dynamic. The child, it like a random person, a random grown adult, a peer is different than someone that's my subordinate.
Yeah. So the premise. Yeah, I think child, and that's what I'm saying. The child thing was too.
But even under his situation, it'd be his subordinate. It wouldn't be a peer that he's trying to do it.
Okay.
For.
So the wife is a peer. The wife or the woman you're in a relationship is a peer, huh?
I mean,
for the majority,
more so, yeah. I know we like to have God-fearing hierarchy crap, but she's an adult at the end of the day. You know what I mean? So she can still pick and choose to be there or not. Divorce is a thing, and it ain't like there's no fault exists. It's not the fault thing anymore. So
and you can't diss consequences, right? So it's,
So like kids, they're gonna try to run away. They still your responsibility. They're gonna hand them right back to you.
Yeah, that's why I automatically apologized, because I knew it was too right. So,
and the subordinate, granted, they could leave and say fuck this job, but it's still a different situation. Your whole purpose is to give them orders and direction. You're not supposed to do that to random people on the street necessarily.
Touché.
That's not a standard.
Are we going to do point number 4?
Before we leave this point?
Well, I think they wanted to address. Do y'all want Sway to say it again, or Ali, or do you remember what he said?
I listened to the main point that they made. And then I listened to the main point Kasim made.
Go ahead.
He said that women don't owe you nothing. That's what the main point was. So, and then Kasim said we back on the delivery part again. But if we're men are leaders, men are supposed to conform to the followers. The followers are supposed to conform to the leaders. So, and this is why I say again, women don't owe us anything. We supposed to give them the truth. We owe them the truth. We owe them not to play with their feelings. We owe with not lying to them. Like, we get 2 men say something, it derails from the point again back to making it seem like the men are doing something wrong again. But they said, Sway say women don't owe you anything. Sherelle clapped for him. And now we back to the leader conforming to the follower. If if you got to convince your woman to be with you, that your woman?
No.
So why are we telling brothers how to convince a woman to be with you and to follow you? If she wants to be with you and follow you, she's going to do it.
Yeah.
She's going to conform to the leader. So again, we're grown men misleading brothers again, telling brothers to acquiesce to the person who's trying to follow you. She already sees you as a leader, or she wouldn't be there. She wants you to do. She wants you to do and say how she wants you to do it. That's the problem. So
Ali, I just want to highlight, you said it back, because when I used my initial example, I think you caught what I was trying to get at with the kids. That was the point. So
can
I highlight
hold on, one more thing. A bad experience with a follower doesn't invalidate the leader. So if you're getting good results, if you're getting people that want to follow you, but every time now you have a market of people that want to follow you but won't acquiesce to what you want them to do, but they still want to be attached to you, that means that those followers are trying to use you. They're not trying to add to your life. And that's what I'm saying too. None of what they just said adds to what makes a man happy and what makes a man feel good. So we still talking about happy wife, happy life, instead of happy spouse, happy house.
So you picked out 5 words that I said out of a complete thought And that's how I know you're triggered, because you just proved it. You can't remember what I said because you only pointed out 5 words. It doesn't surmise my whole complete thought, sir. That wasn't the main that wasn't the main premise of my thought. You actually conflated my points to other men's points to, like, I was trying to justify men being righteous and that's what they should do. I actually said there isn't a societal standard for that. So the idea that we're supposed to uphold them to it doesn't make sense because they haven't been incentivized to quote unquote be real men. So you're trying to hold a standard to men of today when they have not been grown their whole life to be that. You're trying to uphold them to a standard of men of yesteryear were grown into be. So I was actually on your side on that point. I can make multiple points to say a lot of things don't actually make sense because you're trying to uphold a standard for men being quote unquote men, but you don't incentivize them to do that. And then they pick and choose. They have to pick and choose. Men and women pick and choose when men should be men, and society picks and choose when men should be men. And that's the far and few between. And I said the only men that I would hold to a standard of trying to be a quote unquote righteous real man is the ones that proclaim themselves to be. So that means if they proclaim themselves to be a real man, but they in the same breath watched a woman get abducted and didn't do nothing, or attacked in the alley and didn't do nothing, or is out here shooting up the club left and right, and then there's being a disgrace to the community and they're being toxic, I could judge those men because now they're trying to outwardly say I'm a real man. But today, most men don't even give a fuck about that. They said that's just dumb because it's wishy-washy. People pick and choose. And at the end of the day, I'm going to be a grown ass man. I'm not going to be this idea of what a real man is. I'm going to be a grown ass man and do what the fuck I want to do and choose. And I'm going to pick and choose who I protect. That means I'm pick and choose my mama, my sister, and my bitch. I ain't got nothing to do with these random women. If I can give them correction, but if they don't want to listen, I'm not sitting there trying to belabor and badger them, especially the ones that say, I don't give a fuck about what you got to say. And why am I still trying to give them correction?
We agreed with that. We said we
exactly. So when you conflated my points,
you're in
because
your emotions,
everything,
you're triggered. You're triggered because I responded to what you said.
My point, and you listened to 5 words, and that's what you surmised my point to be. Even though I made a whole separate point that agreed to what you stand on.
But he just literally you repainted it. You set the premise. Let him respond to what you just said.
No, I'm just saying he just dismissed the idea earlier that he didn't get triggered, even though he only.
Well, let's converse. Let's converse. Go ahead, Ali.
And I won't even go into what you're doing right now. Okay, that's fine. We agreed with what you said in the beginning, and then the brother said we didn't agree with what you said at the end of it. You said women don't owe you anything. That's what you said.
What was the parts before that that led up to me saying that? And what did I say after that?
Now we're having a conversation about a conversation.
It's like you picking and choosing what you want out of the thing.
No, I'm not. I said I agreed. I don't have to repeat what you said when I said I agreed with what you said in the beginning. At the very end, you said women.
What led up to me saying those 5 words? What did I say? What was the 10 words before that?
Again, you were speaking about when you got near the end of it, you were speaking about women's emotions, about how they feel, and that if they're not trying to be on your page, and if they're not acquiescing to what you do, they don't owe you anything anyway. That's what you said. The thing is, it's just like Sherelle and Sharon.
You say one, you say one, you remember it.
You're gonna control yourself because you say I'm triggered, but you can't control yourself.
You not actually answer my question. You didn't actually say what I said. I said you might as well go find the clip or someone send you the clip, and because that's not what I said.
I did, and you're gonna keep saying I didn't, but I did. I'm shedding light to what you said. You said at the very end of that, after you surmised what you said in the beginning, which wouldn't all 3-4 men said it. We agreed with what you said in the beginning, and then you ended at what she don't owe you anything. That's what you said at the end. That part. Did you not say that?
I said that at the end.
So tell me if I'm wrong. Why did you say that women don't owe men anything?
I said that under the guise of men not owing women anything. Because like I said, men don't owe. If men have not been incentivized in this country to quote unquote be real men, and they like to pick and choose, and my summation is that women don't owe men shit and men don't owe women shit. You be a grown ass man and you be a grown ass woman, but in general, I don't owe you nothing and you don't owe me shit. I don't expect nothing out of no random woman or no random man, and vice versa. And women shouldn't expect nothing out of no random man and no random woman. So I disagree with that totality of what you guys are even talking about.
Okay.
That men should be this thing, because if as a societal level, if you have not incentivized men to do that throughout their life and they get demonized when you want to pick and choose, then fuck it all. That's why I said most men like me are going to stand on being a grown ass man and don't give a fuck what you say about a real man and try to uphold your societal bullshit. That's what I said. That's why I said you full of shit and you got triggered because you didn't hear what I said.
But no, I heard exactly what you said, and you walking back some of the stuff that you said at the very end. And you know what, Sway? I'm gonna let you be emotional and actually triggered. You projecting, brother. You have an emotional issue right now. I'm gonna let you be in your rest in your femininity, man. Go ahead.
So Kenny, Sway, when you first started talking before, Kenny wanted to reply as well.
Listen, I've been listening to what Ali said to you. You're the one that seems triggered because we're holding you to what you said.
Didn't y'all just say didn't y'all just say earlier that there will be stuff that'll happen and then men will respond and then somehow you're going to try to uphold the men for what the other people said beforehand, but you're not going to go to the point where y'all got triggered and accuse me of something and you disagree based off of 5 words. You didn't even listen to the whole thing. That means you actually lied when you said you were listening.
Nobody owes you anything, Sway. Be quiet.
Exactly. You survive to exactly pick and choose. I told you, men like you that subscribe to be a real man, pick and choose. I never subscribed to being a real man, so I can do whatever the fuck I want.
So even you, that's right. And so you the problem. You try to use old heads against men, but it's the young. The way
you say old heads now.
Yeah, because your
wait.
problem.
Ali, give me a second. You said our ways are old and archaic, pretty much. The standards that kept communities fit. There are outliers as for behavioral. You understand? But you said this new way of you seeing how life should be, is that conducive to a healthy community or just a healthy household?
Is it healthy to a conducive community or a healthy household?
Yeah, your ideology take care of my family, and just the people in my locale. I mean, is it conducive to a healthy household or a healthy community?
I think it would probably trickle down to the community level. It would start at the household level.
You said F everybody else.
You're
looking out for yours.
Yeah, exactly. So if my household is in check, and if every man house has their household in check, that means there shouldn't be any problems. That means it should trickle down. That means if I'm worried about mine, and every other man is worried about theirs, there shouldn't be any problems with our kids or our women because we got our shit in order.
But here is the caveat.
It would trickle down. That's how you create communities. You start on a family and then you build out with other multiple families that align with the same conviction, and then now you have a community.
Sway, if that was the way you initially phrased it, I would not have an issue with it.
You just asked me a question though.
Okay, but if that was the initial way because you just changed, you did a shuffle. You understand? Because you said mine's F everybody else. That's what you said. So wait. If everybody does that, it doesn't trickle down anywhere. It has a whole bunch of people in seclusion just worrying about their own. That's not community based.
So you're not understanding the concept, right?
If you say F everybody else, just my household, and then in your mind the math works that everyone does that in the community, you're gonna have a whole desolate friggin' environment. You're gonna see tumbleweeds and stuff rolling around because that's not conducive to a healthy community.
Kenny, if the majority of the men have their households in order, they got their grass mowed, their kids on the bus, their wives and family fed and protected, everything is good in order, what would there need to be correct? Why would they need to correct random people's kids and wives if they man or their fathers or men in their life is already doing it? Why would I need to do it now?
Okay, so those parents, those people are there and all the time. An example was given to you by Ham. If my daughters were somewhere, right, and the other men that saw those daughters maybe in distress kept that mentality, guess what they're doing? They're not paying attention to Ham's daughters because you said F everyone else. Did you not?
What would be the distress from if men have their houses in order?
So he's not going to answer the question.
You said that if they're in the distress, but what is the distress if everyone has their houses in order?
Ham said if my kids were in the city, and I'm just giving a situation that they were in distress, with your ideology, mine's and mine's alone, F everybody else, that ideology says those kids are on their own. True or not true?
Sure.
Are you agreeing just for agreeing, or do you see the point?
Well, I disagree with the premise most like what you're saying, because it doesn't even line up with common sense, right? Because more often than not, if every man has their houses in order, there wouldn't necessarily be something to step out to correct, or if there was, it'd be so apparent that everyone disagrees that it would more than likely just become either something we disembowel and we add shame to it, or it'd be illegal. So it's like we're not really thinking. We're really on a low level thinking, and I get like this is why I talk to like Sharon or Hamp or Sherelle, or even I haven't brought this up to Ali yet, but most people that come on these panels can't actually come up with a solution, can't actually think on a higher level. All you can do is spout issues and think of problems. You can't actually think of solutions. So when I hear y'all talk sometimes, a lot of y'all times y'all will come up with problems that don't make common sense, and y'all like to argue with common sense sometimes. You know?
Okay, so let me rephrase, since I lack the intellect or aptitude to bring solutions to the table. So now, the one that didn't make common sense, let me make it clear for you. Hamp is not around his wife. His wife is with his daughters in New York. They're in a distressed position. If I embody what you said and I see them and I'm with my family, I'm not supposed to pay attention to them, because under your words, you said I'm supposed to take care of mine and F everybody else. Those are your words exactly. True or not true?
I said, fuck everyone else, and I'm gonna worry about mine for under the pretense of what?
Those were your words, were they not?
What was the pretense to those words? This is the same issue y'all had with Ali. Y'all just pick and choose the words. Y'all don't never leave anything up. So that's the whole point.
Okay,
y'all just say, what was the words?
So
what was the words you said? What was all my words I said? Verbate everything I said. You want to just point out 5 things
don't
I
make
said.
you right.
Say every single word I said instead of only 5.
Okay, you're looking for a way out, but you yelling don't make you right.
I'm here.
So here's the thing. Since what I said didn't make sense, and I just gave you a common sense situation, under what you said, you didn't leave leeway that you were for the community. I asked you specifically, what would you do? You said, I'm worrying about me and mine, F everybody else. I asked you that. So I already unpacked that. Then I gave you a situation where it doesn't work. Now you're dancing all around the world. Before, let me see. Way before that, you said our ways were old and archaic. New ways, women ain't listening to you nowadays. It's because of soft-ass little young dudes like you. That ain't gonna do nothing. When it come time for the dust up, you ain't doing shit.
Sway, let me ask you a question.
What's up, man?
My kids come to Central Virginia, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know they there. We understand that you have the premise to take care of you and yours. At the very least, would you be vigilant if you saw them?
Are you my brother?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take care of
them.
Kenny, does that change anything at all? That there's
take out the premise that you're his brother. Under what he said, F them. Because I think the problem, brother title, if he uses the brother title for you, you're part of that family structure. That's not F you.
So I think the problem is that he hung up on the word F him, and he's not understanding why he said F him. Right? Because he said, because I'm a grown man, I'm taking care of my own shit.
Oh shit!
Under the pretense that we live in a society where people don't want to owe you nothing, and they want to pick and choose and have selective masculinity and selective femininity on responsibilities under the pretense. But he don't use that.
Don't use the whole thing. Yeah,
he don't think fully. And I have never espoused myself to be a real man. But if I did say that, then sure. If I don't live to the tenets of what a real man is, especially we don't have to play dumb goofy. I'm 25 and I don't need to question what we think a real man is, right? If I don't live up to those tenets, you can look at me funny. But if I'm in this day and age where I'm as a 25-year-old, my whole life has not been incentivized to be a quote unquote man, or boys can't be boys and none of that shit, and me being a man is toxic, I don't owe nobody nothing.
Yeah. So Kenny, Kenny's verbiage, because Sway isn't subscribing to the old school, what people would deem toxic masculinity. So what Kenny says is how it would be characterized, right? Essentially,
I'm not deeming it toxic though. I'm saying society, other people
That's
will
the
deem
premise.
certain traits toxic.
So Sway,
that's why, like, go ahead.
We had that convo. Remember when I was like, well, these things would be considered pussy but smart. Remember we had that whole conversation.
Well, I also said I think in that conversation where like, oh, men not approaching women, they pussy. When I'm like, in the same breath, society doesn't incentivize men to approach women. So how are you going to call them pussy based off of men in their day and age where they were incentivized, or it was at least okay to approach women on that level? Yeah. And it wasn't, you weren't, you know what I mean?
Yeah, literally same premise, right? The society isn't touting the thing they call the shit that antiquated, masculinity as toxic now, right? The societal standards. So yeah, so it's literally the same premise. I'm just saying, since Kenny does subscribe to that, what he espoused in terms of Sway is still accurate based on his mindset, because he subscribes to men doing all the things.
I don't think it doesn't seem like with his speech that he believes that, because he would go and say not too long ago, Sharon, I think if something happened, you're going to run away.
You would.
He's saying you don't subscribe. If we go down the whole man list, I do those things on a day-to-day basis, every single day.
Yeah, I don't get
but still, the person that the men that's outside, right, that is really communicating in a way where they show that they are doing those things in real life, where they got other people vouch for and say, hey, I would go to him before I would go to that person. Even Sherelle said, the ladies enjoy the way how Sharon communicate versus how the way Ali communicate, right? These are people telling these people that, but still they would say, nah, you ain't no real man. Even though other people is saying that, hey, I do enjoy the way how he communicates because he can hear me out and I can get a solution out of him. But because you feel away because we are eyes or whatever, all of a sudden I'm not a.
Do you support?
They'll make you less of a man, right? They'll make you less of a man and say you're a panderer. And if they can't say that you're a panderer, then the women are clout chasers. The women are the issue. The women only want to go certain places. It's never them. It's always the problem that they're ineffective leaders. If people don't want to follow you, then move on. Just because you can't help people, it doesn't give you an excuse. Just because you can't help people, but I'm disrespectful. Remember, just because you can't help people does not give you the right to hurt them. Right. You're not the one to help them. Move on.
That's it.
It's not your job. It's not your responsibility. You want to do a good deed. If somebody doesn't want to receive it, move on.
That's it.
Okay, so a woman can't tell a man to be a man. Sharon, you are a panderer. You show, and then you pointed out the people who agreed with you, right?
Wow.
You pointed out the people who agreed with you rather than the collective who didn't. You understand? So if you went by percentages, no, we wasn't on what you were selling. We ain't smoking a bag of that. You understand? So when I hear the young brother Sway speak, I gotta remember I got boots and drawers older than him. You understand? And I know what I've done with these and other things as for protecting people, because certain people are built that way. I'm not the biggest man, but I don't like a bully and I don't like somebody in danger. And if I have something to do to it, I'm gonna step to it. You understand? And certain people are built that way. You're not built that way. That's okay. Me calling you on that, I could do the sniff test, scratch and sniff. You're not like that, Sharon. You move differently, but that's no disrespect to you. You understand? But when you're backing a young man that needs the values to pay it forward and carry the torch, because we're losing within our communities as for what we allow to happen.
Yep. And they all
you remember earlier when I said they project their values onto you and what they think you should do and how you should move and live, and they don't ask me what outcomes I want for my life. And then they try to uphold you and judge you, and then they think it's exactly. They do it over and over again. They prove it time and time again. You don't like me. You're not trying to correct me out of love. I want to stand up point of you trying to correct me at all. Right. Everything coming out you is hatred and disgust. I don't understand why you're trying to correct me. You're trying to shame me and call me what behind my ears and all these other young terms, and I'm weak and soft, and I'm pussy, yada yada yada. Why the fuck would I want to listen to you?
Do you think I don't like you?
So here's the problem, Kenny. So I was speaking about communication, right? Kasim was speaking about a way how you communicate. Sway speaking about a way how you communicate. Sherelle is talking about a way you communicate. Can't even agree with the way how communication and tone, right? So you want to focus on the negative things that was said instead of saying, hey, maybe I should pay attention a little bit more and be a little bit more objective to what I am hearing. You and Ali is the only ones that are at odds ends in this conversation.
Because Kenny and Ali is.
I'm just going off the fact of what Kenny just presented, right? Okay. Clearly, I can't talk.
All three of you are trying to provide a solution while rejecting the solution that we're providing, right? Sway already contradicted himself because he's trying to provide a solution that will not help the community by saying, I'm gonna take care of my house, fuck everybody else.
Well, first of all, I'm not trying to provide a solution.
Let me finish.
I'm not trying to provide a solution.
Let him finish real quick, Sway.
And you shouldn't be on the panel. Okay, that's okay. Then you contradicted yourself because you said if you see someone, you should help them. You said you can't correct them, but you should be able to help them. But he just said, help your house and fuck everybody else. Sherelle's a contradiction because on another show, Sherelle said, say what you say, be true to who you are, and whoever wants to learn and understand will align to you. Now, today, she changed her words and said, hey, if you don't care about how your followers receive your message, then you don't really care about the followers or the message that's receiving it. Y'all contradicting yourself when y'all speak. So either we're going to provide solutions that's bringing the community together, or we're providing the solutions that only hurts one person, whether it's a woman, whether it's the man, or we're moving as an opportunist, and it's whoever we like or support. That's where the problem lies. So if this is an actual solution where men and women are coming together, it should rectify everything and bring us together. It shouldn't be something where it only helps you, helps Sway, and helps Sherelle. You're older than them, so you should know better. But that's a young mentality when you're still operating as an opportunist. And if we're going to provide solutions, we need to get to the core of what's happening versus just talking.
Perfect.
One second he's being too emotional, and then if a different brother, he's being passionate. That's why I said even men pick and choose. Y'all like to do it, fine.
They did the same thing to me. They did the same thing to me.
Sway be back at 4:41. I think somebody gonna bring him back though. People thought it
check the thing you already did. But
Sway Black Dawn brought you back. Go
ahead. Again, I think this is just a breakdown of communication and who thinks what a real man is versus what real life is gonna produce. Right, so real life is going to produce. It doesn't matter what Kenny P thinks of Sharon. My life is going to produce what it's going to produce. My family is protected. People that I done fought for is protected. It shows the fact that I'm willing to even stand up to remedial rhetoric every single day against people that think that they are correct just because they got a penis. Shows that I ain't no fucking soft man. That I'm not going to just acquiesce to other men. Because I have daughters, and I'd be damned if my daughter just walk outside and think that any man could just correct her because he has a penis. It's insane. Nobody's walking around. Nobody's gonna come home when their wife come home and say, yeah, 3 men corrected me today. And they're gonna be okay with that. Like it's insane.
So you made a different argument.
Real quick, Ali. So that's how you diminish our message to swinging dicks?
This is crazy. That's what you're saying. You're saying because men are protectors of the world, because men are more police officers, men are more in military, and a man walking down the street sees a female getting abducted. He's willing to protect that woman and try to at least correct the situation. Say, hey, leave this lady alone. At least use his vocal cords to try to stop the situation. It's the same thing as correcting somebody, and then you use a poor example as giving direction. That's correction. When we are talking about correcting, we are not talking about somebody going in the wrong direction. When we are talking about correction on these panels and we having the conversation of men and women, we're talking about a man correcting a woman's behavior, not when she's walking down the street.
Stay on his point, Kenny.
About correcting behavior.
Stay on the point.
Sorry. So can we agree on this real quick? Sharon, Kenny, the example I gave,
that's what I'm going back to
regarding with the girl when she switched her thing. Is that an example of correction we can agree on? That way we can have the conversation about something. At least we have a baseline.
What was the example?
agree.
The girl had
I
this
agree.
short skirt. I'm like, hey, I delivered the information. She.
That's a good example of
All right.
correct. Yes, corrective
Okay, let's
behavior.
all right, all right, cool.
Sharon, stop it. That would be what you consider the swinging dick comment, that any man could come out and correct a woman, because that one will come home to her parents and said, a man told me put on these trousers, and I went and came and put on these trousers. That's the same example that you just gave. Now, when we said what we said, we put context behind it. We didn't just say, woman, do this because I said so. We gave why, social contract, mined it out, and then you agreed, but then you backpedaled right now.
Context.
Good. Right there. So here's a so you good right there. So let's go and have the conversation about Hamp correcting the young lady. The reason why that lady took correction from him is because the words that he used, it reminded her of something that her father was saying. That's how she knew that they was part of the same cloth. When he said love yourself, she immediately connected that. She immediately connected that, whether she see his chain or anything else or his clothes, that the way how he worded it and the way how he spoke to her, she immediately said, oh, and that's why she was able to allow the correction.
So you say he was right. Hold on, Kenny, please don't miss the point.
My last statement, I'm gonna hand it to you just now. So he did it from a loving place. We did it because we wanted to impose our will on women.
Right, that's the difference.
Get him.
Get him, Ali. So I think that was a beautiful point, because Hamp, you would agree, right? Because you said she saw you fringed up. So it's different when you see the fringes. That's why y'all wear the fringes. Like, you know who you are by your fringes, right? So she's knowing that when he's correcting her, she's correcting him out of love, because those men who wear those fringes are men who stand for their community and love their people. So when he's telling me something, that man is telling me something from his heart, from his love. That's a man of God. That's a man that's representing the truth. It's a lot of immoral people.
Kenny, hold on.
Let Ali go.
Hold on.
It's a lot of immoral people trying to correct people.
Mm-hmm.
So I remember
immoral themselves.
So I told you where women operate in their feelings when it's convenient and when it isn't convenient, and you'll have the brothers that support that. They both just said 30 minutes ago that brothers they don't know shouldn't be able to correct them. Now they're saying, and then you said you corrected a woman that you didn't know, right? But now they're saying because they felt like you loved them, they entrusted in you to take correction. That's a contradiction. They said that you cannot correct them if they don't know you, and he did too. He just said it.
So that's not a contradiction. That is a nuance. You need to understand that life it happens.
And they're making you're making my point. You do it on the flow.
You finished, I thought. So here's the problem. This is what Sway was talking to us, right? Y'all not allowing for it to be a solution. Y'all allow it to say, oh, I caught something that you said, and there's a contradiction. You want to talk about problems. I say, oh, the thing that Hamp got going on with that one lady that he did that to was a nuance, because if he had said that to another woman that do not know the teachings of her father being in the same religion as him, she is not taking that correction because she's not paying attention. So that is a nuance, not a contradiction.
No.
This is why Sway is saying that, hey, we got to be able to think on higher levels so we can move the conversation forward instead of getting arrested development within problems.
So this
moves the conversation forward.
So they did what we've been saying this whole time, right? They already said they're not going to take correction. Put it this way. Your sons can give their daughters cash apps, support their OnlyFans, support them being strippers and prostitutes. They can protect them whether they bums. They can protect them whether they're the highest man, but they will not take correction from them. And then they don't owe you absolutely anything. And that's the problem we have in our communities. Men still being community-based, still will support, will still be about men, women, and children. But the women say, I only will take correction if it benefits me. I don't owe you nothing.
When you say they, are you putting me in that representation, Ali?
You gotta
yes.
You got to reverb.
Yes, because you'd be contradiction. Hold on, Sharon. He just asked me a question. You said I'm taking care of my family and fuck everyone else. That's what you said.
What did I say before that? We already went over this.
You got the Borgen going on. I'll drop the link real quick if you need to go back out. You might be able to fix it. So all right, so let's see if we can reconcile this, okay? Because
Hello?
I agree that you good now. Yep. The familiarity of the fringes, right, allowed an opening there.
And also the way how you communicate the words you use as well, right? Love.
Yeah, the words I use, right? Now, regardless of that, there was a familiarity, she's still random to me. Right? And so how do we reconcile all this without saying somebody's wrong, right, or contradicting, right? So you have to concede, and I'm using concede just for the sake of the conversation, that she was still random. But the delivery and the familiarity, because of what her father, allow me that opening. So like, how do we, Ali, what do you do with that? Because they see that, okay, she was still random, but there was a thing that she could identify with me.
Is her father Israelite?
Yeah.
So she's identifying with the fact that her father was an Israelite?
Yeah, because she mentioned it when I said, dang, where y'all, when I was talking, she like looked and say, oh, my dad, X, Y, and Z.
We can give her the benefit of the doubt of that. Yeah, you could definitely give her the benefit of the doubt. It's just like you can be guilty by association, and you can be a great person by association too. Or we recognize Israelites as being people about the community. I could see her being accepted to that. But she had to go to Israelites to make that point. Most men ain't Israelites. You know what I'm talking about. I know you say, but the brothers are Israelites. Most men are Israelites. So in order to make her point valid, she had to use an Israelite.
But that was the exact situation, like the anecdotal example. That's what literally happened to me in that. So, how realistic is that we're going to be able to give true selection to people that can't even identify with us at any length? You see, because I had that point along with a delivery that was palatable, and then I resonated because of her father. So that was by the grace of God. That's why I don't believe in free will. Right, because things come together in a certain way. You're like, ain't no way this was random. You see what I'm saying? So then, how do we actually get real correction if there are no commonalities?
By not playing dumb when women want to play dumb. So history repeats itself. We know in the first interaction that a woman has or a man has, if I'm struggling with getting responses from women that I want, if I'm struggling with getting access to women, I have to change some things about myself. If I'm struggling with money, I need to know how to increase my finances. Yeah. If women aren't getting the results they want, then they have to change certain things about themselves. If they're not getting the ring, if they're not becoming a wife, they have to make changes to themselves. Okay. So if you're doing the same thing over and over again and getting the same result, that's the result you want. You don't want to change.
Let me ask you this question, Ali, before y'all jump in. When I first saw you on, it was Lapeef, I think. And I'm listening to like the delivery of information, the flow, how you ain't stuttering, you don't say and shit like that. I'm like, man, this man know how to deliver a message, right? And then it seems like it's not always received by. I feel like your message should be, and I'm saying your message should be received by more people. But it seems like, I'm just saying, seems like it isn't. Is there anything that you can amend to maybe help people receive it, or is it on, like Sherelle said, whoever gonna get it, gonna get it? Because I kind of had the same.
But I've amended
her. Okay, no, I'm just asking. Yeah, I'm just asking.
Oh yeah,
just in terms of this convo, like how we trying to understand how to get.
I believe a great man will do the best he can to be more well received. When you're not being received by what you're doing to acquiesce to what the people are asking, the tonality, the delivery, the message, they don't want to hear it. But you know the contradiction when they see a man just like you say something completely opposite of you, have the same tonality, message, different message, but same delivery, and they accept it. They want to hear that message. They don't want to hear your message. They resonate with what they want to do versus what they don't want to do.
Okay. I understand.
That was
so what do you?
That was insane.
So what do you? So what?
I understand what he's saying.
Communication style. You should just literally said you're gonna learn how to communicate better so that people can understand and resonate with your thought. It's the same thing. It's insane that you just double down.
So if you're a good listener, if you're a good listener, he was saying about the person receiving the message. The messaging is the problem. So that means the person that's listening has the problem. They need to rectify their listening, and they have to be more intentional. It ain't the problem with the person what they're saying. It's the person who's listening.
But
Sometimes that can be true.
Yeah, and also, but remember, before he started talking, he said, I did make some changes, right? So that's an acknowledgement of things that I could correct. And then the person has to be open to it. And at a point, if you did the things that you're supposed to do and people still can't hear you, are they just deliberately not lit? Like, you know, is it on them at that point?
But he acknowledged he had to change his delivery because people wasn't getting it. Because
no, I didn't. That's not what I acknowledged.
Checkmate. Thank you, Sharon.
No, that's not what I
the
acknowledged.
other point is, I think the other point.
Y'all moving too fast.
So Ali, let me ask you a question, Ali.
Hold on. Let me respond to her, and I answer your question. Sherelle, listen, I will put the videos together of Sherelle contradicting herself multiple times, especially on this point. She said, be true to yourself, say what you mean, and whoever resonates with it would align with it. Today, he's talking about the person that's hearing the message and aligning with the messenger to show that you care about them. I agree. If you're trying to get someone to listen, you make attempts of changing your message in that point, but you don't consistently keep changing your message for the follower, because most people, like Sherelle said, if you stay true, would align to the message. You don't have to change yourself for the follower to align with the messenger.
It's gonna be the minority. Whoever gets it, gets it.
When I say your message is your message, and you got to stay true to your message, I also said in that same video that delivery does matter. I always use the pizza analogy that you want to eat, but if it comes messed up, they flipped it over. You don't want the pizza. So at the end of the day, the messenger doesn't matter. The message is what's most important, but delivery does matter. But guess what? Sometimes you're not talking to the people that you need to talk to. If you're talking to fifth graders, then guess what? Pre-K is not going to understand you because you're teaching a fifth grade lesson. So at the end of the day, that's what I said. You want to make them clips anyway. Go make it. I ain't gonna watch it. I ain't subscribe.
Well, I think here's the key. Here's the key, right? The contrary point of it, Sherelle, right? Because if we just being fair, is you did what you need to do. You're at this point where you delivering a message the way in which you want to deliver it, and you understand the minority of people are going to get it. You don't amend your messaging to make it palatable for the majority. So when we're having this conversation, you know that the tone and everything matters, but you don't necessarily give a fuck about it either. And I think that's just the point, right? Because you know my lane is my lane. I'm in it. If you want to reach more people, you probably don't want to deliver it like me. I can hear you like saying, right? So I can see you acknowledging it at the same time. You're not willing to change because you deem it unnecessary because whoever gonna get it.
So, but the problem lies.
You don't change your message, but you do get better. You do become a better messenger because guess what? Each year, my sister teaches fifth grade. Each
orators
year, my
improve.
teaches fifth grade. They gotta go through classes. They gotta keep on improving to become a better fifth grade
100%,
teacher.
100%. People improve. And the more you orate, that's why I always say I consider us like I would go Ali, Sway, I just see Sherelle, Sharon. I mean, everybody else be up here, right? But just from like running the panels and doing it, professionals. Y'all probably heard me say that before. There was one guy who came up here. He had no business up here because it was all content creators. I don't know if y'all remember that day, but I told him you outmatched today. So, but we all improve as orators because we do it so often. So I 100% agree with that.
And also, I want to say to the point is that when a person that want to resonate with more people, right? And he's like, that other people understands we cannot now just say, "Oh, you a panderer. That's why you're getting results." Because I want to keep my minority because that makes me feel more righteous because less people gonna respect me because no, that doesn't mean because I want more people to understand that makes me a panderer all of a sudden. It's ridiculous.
It could not as well.
You changed your message. You said women weren't traditional. That's why they were having the problems they were having. Now you're saying men are not good leaders. That's why you changed your message.
I want to hear, Sway, you had a question directly for Ali, you said? And then I want to see if Callie want to say something. I don't know if Jay's there and Kasim or Fo. And then I'm about to get about it. We still got that damn show later. Go ahead, Sway.
Ali, you would agree that you could deliver something and then another brother say it and they might not take it from you, but they'll take it from someone else.
Yep, I conceded to that.
Okay. And you do concede that how you say it matters.
Yeah, how you speak to people matters. I always conceded to that as well too.
Okay. Do you also concede? I'm trying to think. There's other points. My main point, let's just skip around it, is that we are trying to pick and choose like which one matters more or which one is the ultimate like thing that's going to eliminate them from accepting it. But if my main point is the outcomes. So if your whole outcome is to push a message to convince people, quote unquote, manipulate or indoctrinate people on whatever you want them to believe, and you ain't getting them outcomes, that's what I talk to. I don't really care. Like I said, I'm more so focused on what outcomes do you want, Ali? Even when I'm talking about women, I don't project my thoughts on what they should want for their life. I'm like, what outcomes are you trying to get? And if I see you not going the right way with it, or you contradicting yourself and you're constantly hurting your outcomes, then I'm going to address that. So stuff like your tone, or if you're talking to certain people, or if you're trying to just be overbearing to people, like I said earlier, if they don't want to hear what you got to say, like they automatically just like a PhD, but she don't give a fuck what you got to say. She ain't going to get corrected by none of you niggas. So when y'all be trying to correct her or be trying to act nice or be trying to like, she going to just conform. She not. She gonna do whatever the fuck she want. So like one of those is like I'd give up on. But granted, I wouldn't say if men like you want to be the real man, the righteous man to uphold in the community and go against the societal flow which they're trying to demonize men for, keep trying. However, don't waste your time on motherfuckers that don't want to hear it, because you're going to keep beating yourself over the head and hurting your, I guess, energy. And when you go into the next one, it could fuck up the flow off the rip, because you're kind of thinking about all the other women that in this space you already know is kind of biased. They not trying to hear your shit, and they already got a preconceived notion about you beforehand, because so you're kind of set up to fail. So this is where I start talking. I'm not here to try to say you're wrong, you're right. I'm just calling what is and compartmentalizing the logic, right? And if you aren't getting the outcome, then I think it's dumb. Like you said, it's insanity to keep doing the same thing. You have to adjust.
Right. But I recognize I'm supported by a majority of people in the community. It's only certain people that have an issue with what I'm saying. Also, it's showing that's a young mentality. The mature mentality, the established mentality, the seasoned mentality is going to continue the same thing, say the same thing over and over and over again. That's why we talk about cancel culture. That's why there's a thing called slut shaming, fat shaming, gay shaming. Those people are going to continue to say what they want you to do and how they want you to operate in society, just like the government, until it resonates with you and they get you to conform and condition you to do what they want you to do. So you have to continue to speak it. You don't stop speaking it. You speak it and you take action simultaneously. You don't ever stop talking about it. They're never going to stop talking about it. They're going to correct you instead of you correcting them. And when you stop, society conforms to the people who continue to talk and take action.
Okay. If you saw, so let's say like no man ever, like let's just use PhD as an example. Nobody's been able to correct her. But if you saw one man and he was able to correct her on an idea that all men have been trying to get across to her, but none have, would you try to adopt what he did in that moment to address more women like a PhD to get the outcomes you want with them? Or would you say, fuck that, I'm just going to keep my message?
No, if my messages resonate with people, but I saw individually the way he addressed or affected her, I may alter my message for people that are similar to her, but I'm not going to change my message completely. For the moment, I'm not, like you said, I'm not going to continue to pursue the person. I'm going to come back to my message. I'm not going to go away from what my message was already doing. If I'm already being effective with my message, I'm not altering my message completely. I will, for a moment, or in the for a certain set of time to get that person to connect, I'll try to show them that it maybe change up my delivery, tonality, maybe a little bit of the message. But if they really don't want to listen, I'm not going to keep altering it for that person. I already told you that. I conceded to that.
But I think that's the point, is that, yes, there's going to be a general way of doing things to get a success rate for most people, but we're trying to tackle, like you said, the minority. You said the majority of people already agree with you, and so your main issue is the minority, the loud minority for the most part. So if you want to tackle these people, the minority that we deem the problem in the community, then you have to figure out how to resonate with them. And if you have not been successful at resonating with them, you is fighting in the same battle, and you have to adjust still.
And you're
It
wrong.
works for the people it works for, but if you haven't been able to address the problem, then it's moot.
So you're not only are you wrong, you're contradicting yourself. At the end
I'm
of the
somehow
day,
constantly
I don't
contradicting.
think you understand what the word contradiction means.
Can I talk to him? Can I talk to
Hey,
him?
bring it down. Let they come. They doing good. Let them finish, Ron.
He said to take care of his own and fuck everybody else. Now he's saying you have to work on your message to connect to these people. I could say you can do that for a certain set of time. I can concede to that. But at the end of the day, we all acknowledge, and Israelites teach that as well too. Everybody will not get the message. Hotep tells you that. Islam tells you that. Christianity tells you that. There are some people that will not conform no matter what. So there's a certain message that you say, and then you give certain grace to change it, alter it for certain people. And if they still refuse to hear the message, that's where it stops. They don't want to receive the message.
I give up. He's one of those people, Hamp. I got to give up on him.
I'm saying the same thing he's saying, but he's so young.
I'm contradicting myself on things that got nothing to do with what I just addressed. Like I said, what I just addressed had nothing to do with me and my thoughts. And I said what outcomes you want, and I moved. Like more often than not, even earlier, it wasn't even about myself. It was a thought and addressing the logic of the conversation and my thoughts on what y'all been talking about. And
you made it about you. You made it about you, and you still making it about you. I hear you.
You got to give up on him, Ham.
We won't always be able to fully connect. But here's one thing I want to acknowledge, though. Y'all aren't as far off as y'all think from each other.
I agree, and I told him that. He keeps making the issue.
Yeah, because Sway, you said society says, yo, society set these standards. So now you like, yo, me and mine, I'm gonna take care of that. The people in my circle, I'm gonna take care of them. I ain't just going out here for random people. Ali's saying, yo, I'll
what did I say the solution is though?
Oh, well, hold on, let me just finish.
No, but I didn't say that was the solution though.
No.
You're saying that I'm saying that that's the solution.
You're saying that's what it is.
He's conflating the whole time. He's saying I'm contradicting myself, which I haven't.
You're triggered.
I'm triggered, but y'all been deflating my point the entire time.
Listen. I don't want to have to go there with it, right? So here's what I'm saying, right? Is essentially you saying that. See, I kind of lost my point now, but essentially Ali's saying, yo, there are times where you gotta fold them. I'll attune my message, but at the same time, this shit ain't for everybody, right? So those things are similar to me, right? Because the common ground and things of that nature. So I'm just looking at the correlation. But I don't think you were offering that as a solution. I thought you were saying that's what it is. That's what society is. That's what
That's what a lot of men do, right? And I never propagate that as a solution. I said this is what men have conformed to. He doesn't listen. He conflates a lot of points, right?
Ali, did you hear him say that was a fix? I didn't hear Ali say you said that was a fix.
No, but he does like women do. He's trying to provide a solution and a fix. He's not saying it, so you can't say he's providing a solution, so he can walk back things and not actually engage in a conversation properly as a man. If you're coming here to give us suggestions and advice, and you're correcting what we're doing, you're providing solutions.
And you should be open to harsh critique.
We're open to critique. We're open to someone rectifying us. We're open to someone redirecting as well too. He's not. If someone says something back to him, he's emotional. He's triggered. I'm not triggered. I can take correction. That's how I got to my life. I took correction. I was able to fail, and I took correction from people. You're not open to. You're open to it, but you're not admitting that you're open to it. Then you're coming here trying to rectify and give corrective measures, advice and suggestions. But you say you're not solution based, but you're providing solutions.
What advice did I give?
Same thing with Sharon. Sharon was solution based a week ago. Now he's the wildest wake up show. You do the same thing.
Correction. Let me give you some correction. We are still solution based. The name of the show is called The Wildest Wake Up Show because we have some wild conversations. So we are still solution based.
All right, y'all. All right, good.
Correction. And take the correction. Don't shake your head. No, take the correction. You said you take correction. You said you take correction.
All right. Come on.
Yeah, but I'm gonna leave it alone because I'm not trying to derail your show. But it happens every time.
I'm gonna get up out of here. Well, what I'm saying is this, right? I'm saying I hope that I'm listening to all of it, so I'm seeing the correlations, right? That's why I'm saying y'all aren't as far as you think, and I didn't hear you offering a correction, or excuse me, a solution. I heard you saying what it is. I also heard Ali say, "Hey, I amended my message, but at a point, just like Sherelle, it's gonna be what it's gonna be, and everybody ain't gonna make it." And so, yeah, I know that's what I'm saying. And you saying, yo, society made it this way. So I'm just going off of what I know. I'm gonna be a man. I'm not subscribing to all that antiquated shit because that shit don't benefit nobody, and society don't even allow for it. So that's the thing. Like it all, and then because being back then there were different ways to offer correction. So all of this kind of aligns. Is all I'm pointing out.
But I'm not the one saying conflating and contradicting and this and that and trying to. No, I'm not pointing and saying he's wrong and this and that and the third. I spoke and he said, "Well, this is where you're wrong," and I'm like, "How?" And this is where it trickled down from.
Well, here's the thing. Neither am I, right? And so I'm the one giving the synopsis now, and so I'm just trying to. Hopefully, we can get to the understanding where, hey, we agree a lot more than we disagree, right? That's all I'm saying. I think that's the most important thing.
Is this nigga Ali with me at least? I don't know about the other people.
I think y'all all. I wouldn't disagree most.
I think everybody here. I think everybody here cares, right? So I think that's a good thing. I think they do, right? That's just my.
Well, here's why I can say he was emotional.
I got to get to the fourth thing. I don't know, Sherelle. I don't know if I can do it. What was the fourth one? Because I gotta go.
The fourth one is just simply the badgering, right? Women don't like the badgering of men. No means no. If I don't want your message, leave me alone. If I don't want your correction, leave me alone. Right. If I don't want to talk to you, leave me alone. That is a major problem in society, whether it's on the panels or in real life. Stop badgering women. You know she don't want you. You know she don't like you. You know she don't respect you. Leave her alone. No means no.
Okay. Let me read these real quick. Brittany B with the $2 hint. Where did the girl get those pants from? I think she lived around there. So U Street isn't all bars and clubs, asshole. There's apartments around there too. Jesus Christ. Lord Lou, appreciate you.
What up, buzzing, bird flipping, dozen. Holla at your boy, you got your cousin was.
Appreciate you, my G. Thank you for gifting that one membership. Whoever got it, please maintain it. Shiesty with this been a member for 6 months. Just Sway ain't told no lie. I'm not finna listen to nobody opinions I don't like or care about. Even still, I might not. God damn. Salute to Venus been a member for 7 months. Can't believe I agree with Sway. And it's sad that he's the youngest man here, but seems to have the better understanding of women. And Pierce with the $2 bunch of simps, Catholic supremacy, women equals nothing. Damn. Like Dawn with the $5 says, Sway, common sense. Others, you are disrespectful, young, and emotional. LOL. CJ with the $5 says, drop. Oh, trying to drop Sway. They said Sway stays. Unk Man was popping. Gave Sway another 5. And the HQ came through with a 10. So Sway got $15 worth of credit. They tried
HQ and Sugar Bum did not help me.
Lauren Mack with the $20 says she tried to drop Kenny. Black Dawn said, keep Kenny. We need a healthy dialogue. Matreon, shout out to old dude with the $20 says, Kenny stay. Need to hear the combo. Lieutenant Kenny now has $20 worth of credit. Vet Life with the $10 says, cut it the fuck out. If we switch, quote unquote, Hamp and inserted Ali or Kenny Sharon, your ass will be disagreeing and saying they can't / shouldn't correct random women, regardless of the tone. Fuck out of here. Y'all are the issue. Sharon, you want to respond to this? I don't know if it's.
Use logic, not emotion.
I don't know what
I don't know what to say to that. I don't know.
Shout out to Vet Life, man.
Shout out to Vet Life. Appreciate you.
Red Pill Ranger with the $5. What up, Red Pill says delivery only matters for people with low emotional intelligence. 2 + 2 = 4, and 2 + motherfucking 2 = 4. Also, stop using kids to make a point about adults. That was my fault.
Do most women or most people have low emotional intelligence, Hamp?
Yeah.
Do you think? So if you want the outcome to convey a message to them, delivery matters. Exactly. So this is what I'm saying. He wouldn't be the one to actually deliver a message. He's one of the below thinkers that can just spout problems.
No, it sounds like you providing a solution though.
Problems.
And also, the men here right there say that you could just say whatever. They don't care about the tone and the language and all this thing. If a racist white person came in and told them all the greatest information about finances, but they kept saying the N-word and calling them boy throughout the whole conversation, they are not going to receive it, even though he's telling them the right thing to do with whatever that thing is. They're not going to receive it.
That wouldn't be this panel, though. Try again.
Well,
we not talking.
I think you're
because y'all were calling me because y'all were throwing insults the whole time, so it kind of is this panel.
Yeah, it's hard to. I think the overarching point, right? Regardless of the hyperbole, it's hard to hear anything through insults, right? Period. I think we all can agree to that. It's hard to hear through insults.
So unless Sharon is saying it, right? They ain't gonna agree with it if I say it, but they're not gonna agree if I say it. But if somebody else says the same exact thing, I agree with that, Cali Bev. Cali Bev, you're 100% right.
But why? What is there to disagree about that part, though?
But if I say don't communicate with insults, it's a problem.
Is it hard? I mean, is that something that we would argue? It's hard when if there's insults come, it's hard to hear through them, right? I think that's just pretty common.
Nah, Red Pill and Kenny say it shouldn't fucking matter. They should be able to say whatever they want. It should just be understood, you know?
Okay, so
or you a bitch,
there should
or
be a
emotional
bridge
intelligence.
There should be a bridge for an elder statement that have paved the way for someone like you for you to at least consider and take spoonfuls of what we have to say, see if it's credible rather than just saying, fuck it. I don't need to hear from you. And it might be tangible for you moving forward progressively in this life because you know what? We've been here. So if you flip your age inside out, that's my age. So maybe I might have some things that I can endear to you with love rather than you think somebody's trying to big boy you and step on your neck, young man.
Y'all ain't paved the way for that man. That man got a daddy.
Reaper Red with the $10 says, salute Hamp. Let me read these super chats real quick. Reaper Red with the $10 says, salute Hamp. What's popping, my brother? Salute panel. The listener should always be focused on the message while the messenger should be focused on delivery. Too many times messengers fall in love with their voice and lose the mission. Damn, bro, I gotta somebody screenshot this for me. I like that last message. Reaper usually don't say nothing worth for screenshotting, so somebody please screenshot this for me.
I got it.
Jesus, got it. Jesus Pals with the $10 says, Hamp, should Ali have to change his delivery when on the women's panel the ladies choose not to listen and understand on purpose? They said it. Women code. Ali and Kenny keep preaching. In that circumstance, no, he should not. He's not the culprit there. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, if you chose not to receive a correct message because of the messengers, that's a you problem. Fix that weakness within yourself. I think people agree.
You agree?
Well, what I'm saying is somebody, so like this one, when they admitted that they didn't want to hear nothing from Ali, that ain't on him.
No, it's not.
Yeah. Like Sharon say, if you talking to me, Sharon, I say, I don't give a fuck what you talking about. And you tell me how to find the yellow brick road paved in gold, that's on me. Like that ain't on you. That's all it is. See, Patty with the 5-year-old says the best coaches have a customized approach to the person that's in front of you. But there are some students size players that will never hear you.
Yeah, so there's Ali. Fatty disagrees with Ali and y'all too.
No,
well, he disagrees with the.
You have to create that. You keep pushing that narrative for it to be that way, but you're wrong. I agreed with most of what you're saying. Yeah. You're still in your emotions. Your feelings are hurt, and you keep having to validate your own feelings by making me look a certain way, so your feelings can remain to be heard. I agreed with most of what you say.
What did I say?
So
what did I just say?
It's a correction for you, Ali. Stop telling people what they feel like and just get to your point. Stop telling people how they are. Stop saying they.
All right, y'all. Come on.
No, we just said that.
Well, I'm saying.
Wait. What did you actually say just now?
I'm trying to pull back up Fatty's. I'm saying Fatty disagree with even, I guess, to what you're saying, to the overlining. The best coaches, the best people, they adapt to who's in front of them. There's not a universal delivery, and who gets it, is what I'm saying. Correct. That they have to understand people, and there's a science if they're trying to get a delivery across, especially if it's your job to do this thing. Like you're going to have different people from all different ways of life that you're going to have to start understanding where they came from and their background and all these different natures about them. And so you can meet them at their level and not just spout and start preaching to them, expecting them to get it. And that's
agree.
what that's
Sway,
They agree.
Can I ask you something?
I'm gonna read these super chats.
now they
bro.
contradicting themselves.
I'm gonna finish these super chats because now it's getting a little bit like. So Steppenwolf with the $5 says, "What up, Hamp? Salute to you in the panel. Salute, Step. Hope all is well on that road, man." Gilded Quan with the $2 says, "U Street is Gotham City in DC, Mo." It's fun though. Imperius with the $2. "If I came up, I'd have you all crying in 2 minutes." Oh no. No Chaser with the $2 says, "Shout out to the emotionless men." Like Dawn with the $5. "Kenny, listen to someone who paved the way to you. Laugh my ass off. You didn't pave the way for us." Arrogant ass. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Kenny, what were you trying to say just now?
So
that was
Sway,
my
let me
question
ask
too.
you.
What did he
Sway,
pay for me?
Okay, Sway, let me play it out for you, right? Watch this. So if you're using Sherelle's ideology that I'm not your father and I can't teach you anything.
Well, I'm not. Hold on. Don't start the premise off by that because I'm not. I was going to stand on my own. I'm allowing respect to the super chats and what else was going on. So I was silent. My question to you was going to be, what world did you pay for me? It was my initial thought when you said it. I didn't need Sherelle to say anything for me. So don't start dragging it in and start projecting a narrative about me needing Sherelle and her ideologies. Go with what I'm saying.
So now you're going to tell me how to speak?
I can if I want to.
Yo, let's try it one more time. Let's try it one more time. So Sway, let him get it out. Regardless of what you don't like, then you'll respond unadulterated and uninterrupted. Go ahead, Kenny.
Okay, so you're on a job site, right? You're my apprentice. I have 28 years in. If you listen to someone else's ideology, that means you're not supposed to listen to me if I'm supposed to show you the way of how to get your bones, how so you can get acclimated to something that could feed you and your family for your lifetime. But if you listen to a said person say, you don't need to listen to him. He's took the time to learn and wishes to pay it forward to you.
What you think about that, Sway?
First, I didn't make an old nigga, young nigga debate. I'm gonna let that be known because every time I'm involved, it makes it seem like I started it. I didn't start this. Secondly, he still didn't prove what the fuck he paid for me in my life. He didn't pay nothing for me. So when they make these statements that I'm older than you and I paid something for you, so that gives me a general right to just talk to you and spout to you however I want to talk, you need to just shut up and listen. No.
So
you didn't pay anything for me. I don't know you. You haven't espoused any impact of what you've done, how it inflicts my life. So I'm still waiting on it because you be making these exorbitant statements like I'm supposed to respect.
So let me answer your question.
That I don't
men
know.
like me. Okay, let me answer your
I don't
question.
know you.
Okay, men like me, if you're listening.
I don't
You
know
understand? Okay, men like me in any field are opening doors for you that we didn't have accessible to us before. So, what do you do, if you don't mind me asking?
I mind you asking.
Okay, whatever your trade is, was there a man of your color that probably got a hard time, but then you learned from him in some way, shape, or form so that you could be acclimated to what you do, and you would let her do that? Watch what's happening.
What?
Okay, did anything as for what you learned occupation-wise, trade-wise, being that you have a question mark, even if you work or not, was there a male figure that taught you anything that helped you do your job better?
You say a black male figure or a male?
I said a male figure.
Because the first time you said black, now you're changing to male. I'll say, yeah, there's been men because they're the ones that run the place. But if you were saying black men, no, they didn't do shit.
Okay, now you're drawing at straws.
Well, that's what you said the first time.
Okay, men. Okay, so there were men that taught you the skills that you have now so you can get more proficient at your job. Do you think they had it easier or harder back then when they were first breaking their bones to what you have now, presently, nowadays?
I wouldn't necessarily even say it's easier. I would just say it's different.
Okay, now.
Because they complain about a lot of the new shit that's been invented and over time that they can't adapt to, and they lean on us to figure it out.
Okay, did they pave the way for you to learn the job? Now you're at a point where you're learning new technology. Did they set Did they set a benchmark for you to get acclimated? Now you're at a point where you're learning new technology. Did they pave the way for you?
Nah, they just took a job. They didn't invent none of this new technology. They took a job, and over time, other people brought in the technology, invented it, and offered it to them. They didn't invent nothing. They didn't do nothing. They worked, and once a new drill or a new tool or a new invention came out, they hopped on the opportunity their company did, and they applied it. They didn't. I'm not understanding the
Okay,
pay.
so I'm gonna ask again. Did any of those men teach you a skill that you're now able to do?
Sure.
I rest my argument.
Yeah, my job.
Yeah, I think we're often taught, right? We have to be taught a thing, whatever it is, trade, sports, like football, that every young boy should play because football is the key to life.
So, me saying men of yesteryear teach younger men how to make that jump and become acclimated. Not me alone. It's a collective that teach young men to become productive men. So when I use me as an example, I paved the way for you. I'm speaking for the collective. So if he wishes to draw straws and say that I personally have not done anything for him, and he just pointed out that he's learned skills that make him better and acclimated to his job. So where's the problem?
Let me ask you a question, Kenny. Well, before I answer, let me ask you a question. The teachers from grade school all the way up through high school and in college, did they pave the way for us?
They played a part. Yes, they paved the way because you learned things. You understand?
Were they guiding? But did they guide us though?
Things.
No, I understand it. Guidance and teaching, is that paving? Because the paving sounds like I carved out 100%. Like the teachers guide and teach. But when we talk about paving, it's like there literally nothing existed and they made a way for to make it easier. Do teachers do that? Because if the teachers aren't pavers, then the men who taught him how to do the job wouldn't be pavers either.
But it's a different dynamic because I gave us a specific case in point. As for the men on his job that taught him a skill, hence paving the way. Using guidance, using him being agreeable to learn the skills, but they paved the way for where he is now on the job. Without that teaching, he does not have the skills to keep the job, even with new technology. He had to learn from some way. He admitted he learned from those men.
Okay. So what I would look at my fault. So my grandfather started a concrete construction company, right? And so I never worked in it, right? Because it was different when I got older. But I consider that paving for my father and my uncles. You see, because he was able to create a business, do the first $1 million minority contract in history in Connecticut. You know, contracts be a lot of smoke, but just the fact that it had that label on it. And then my father and them were able to grow from what he started. You see, I see that as paving. I see less as paving as like, hey, I'm going to be a barber, and the niggas in there like faded like this. I see that it's valuable, but I wouldn't say they made a way for me though.
Okay, so they paved the way for you. Watch this. They paved the way for you because they taught you a skill. What you do with that skill, the onset, when you look back, if you have 5 or 10 barbershops and you're so successful, it goes back to that one clipper OG put in your hand, taught you how to use all the guards, and then you expanded the business. Did you not pave the way? Yeah.
But so I guess what I look at paving is they made it easier for me to do the thing. And so if I go in a classroom and there's a guy teaching me how to cut hair, he's teaching me to trade, but did he make it easier for me to benefit and be successful in said trade? You see that maybe I'm being too literal, but I feel like I'm.
No, you're saying it correctly.
I'm on par.
Teaching is not paving the way. You're saying it absolutely correct, 100%.
But I just want to make sure Kenny get a chance to respond to it. Just because I'm not trying to over pursue it, but I just want to understand.
Sharon, you need to knock it off. I asked a skill. I gave specifics for you to look at. You understand within that. When you learn something that you now take and you acclimate to making a way for you, your family, that term endearingly or literally makes sense. There's no way around it, because if I did not have this skill, OG didn't have to teach me. OG didn't have to pick up the clippers. He could like keep zigging heads until you get it right. You understand? Old heads at your job didn't have to teach you. They could be like, get it in blood.
You think? They gonna get their products in blood. They gonna get their infrastructure in blood. They gonna lose their contracts. They gonna lose their bid in blood. This is how I know he's not in the field talking about they gonna leave their apprentices just to get it out in blood back.
Okay, I said that
you're bugging.
But
That's money, nigga. You're wilding. Yes, I know you don't know what you're talking about.
I said it metaphorically, but it flew over the young man's head. So here's the thing. You understand? And this is the divide in communication, where we can go back to the point of badgering. It would seem that I'm badgering him, but guess what? For every one of him, there's one that's willing to sit down, listen, consume the information, and apply it.
Okay. So when I look at the guys who pioneered, like Jackie, they don't benefit from it as much, right? Like, yeah, Jackie played in the major league, but the shit they go through is for other niggas to benefit. And that's what paving looks like to me. I look at a teacher or something, I'm getting paid to do the thing, and I'm definitely going to impart wisdom, right? But if this person fails or doesn't fail, the way is already here.
Got you. Ham. So let me use myself as an example.
Yes, sir.
The white boys on my job when I started in 96 didn't teach me shit. They were racist. I had to learn from my eyes. When they went in manholes, they covered it up. I had to pop holes in there and learn all that information from my eyes until they finally put me with one black OG. And then I was able to start getting it. So when I taught other young blacks that came on the job, I actually paved the way for them because them other guys wasn't teaching.
That's how I know he said brother in the first place, because he was going to use that as an example.
And look at what the ignoramus sticks on.
Well,
rather than the message,
you made it. You sacrificed it. Learned the hard way, made an impact, and then you helped those brothers made it easier for those brothers. In that anecdotal example, I could accept that you paved the way in that instance. But what it is you had to suffer to make that impact, and then you made it easier for those coming behind you. That's paving. Just niggas just at a job like, hey, let me teach you how to screw in a light bulb. That nigga's not paving. That's all I'm saying, Kenny. Like it's a hard, paving got a little more weight to it. That's all.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I can agree with that.
Yeah, word. Man.
Woo!
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I want to give everybody time to Ali, you first. Look, Ali, go. Oh, he dropped.
Nah, I'm ready.
I want to give everybody an opportunity. This was a great show. I think that the topic was grand, right? But I think that everybody did a really good job. There's things that we can stay away from, but overwhelmingly, I think it was good. Ali, any final thoughts?
So again, I will concede, and I will say it again. Wherever Sway's looking for the disagreement, there isn't a disagreement. A person should watch how the leader or individual who's trying to teach should watch how they speak to someone. Look at their delivery as well too. But at the end of the day, people are going to hear what they want to hear is what we're saying. That's the main point we got to put in. You can change your delivery multiple times. You can change your tone multiple times. But at the end of the day, people are going to hear what they want to hear.
Word. Sway, any final thoughts?
Could just pick and choose who they want to hear from too. So what you saying, it might not be wrong, but they don't want to hear from you, which I've also said. And I don't agree with a universal way of talking if you're trying to get outcomes with people. Most people these days don't give a fuck about what you got to say, especially if you random. That's just a societal structure we're in America. So you're trying to talk to the worst of the worst that really don't give a fuck what you got to say. Then you're going to have to conform the way you speak. And if that's your job and that's what you're trying to get across, then I'm going to uphold you to the standards of doing that. And if I see that you're straying, I'm going to point it out. And that's my correction to you, I guess, as a brother. Because the other point is that I don't think when we make these general statements like men should be able to correct women, I think we're talking about black men, right? You're not just talking about like the Asian man or the white man or the Hispanic man or the Native American man could just correct your kids and your women however they feel, choose based on their values. Y'all don't believe in that, right? Y'all talking about the black man. So even under that pretense, y'all surrounded under a certain context of who can even talk to them. For the most part, y'all don't really want random white people talking to your kids, especially if you're black. So I think it's all hullabaloo, and you should accept the reality of it if you want to get the outcomes you want and stop fronting and just spouting and preaching to people.
So
Not saying that's what Ali did, because Ali is adjusted his speech, but I see a lot of brothers that like to just preach and think that they not in the wrong because they preaching.
Can't say nothing. He just added that last part. I can't say nothing.
Word.
Good catch, Sway. Good catch.
Ron, any final thoughts?
Hey, I enjoyed myself. I think in real time we seen men not self-correct even though they want to do all the correcting and they talking about correcting. They even agreed that you cannot insult people and expect the person to accept the correction. And the main thing that they was doing to the person that they was opposing was insult the person. It's insane, and it really just shows who is really attempting to have a conversation with the people and trying to move things forward, and who is just trying to look a certain way. And they are talking to their egotistical side and not to their ego, because ego just means that you have self-worth. But egotistical meaning that you have a conceitedness with your self-worth. And this is the problem that we see that a lot of people are having. I'm proud of Sway. I believe he's probably the youngest person on the panel, and he had great understanding what was happening in real time, and he was going back and forth through his different thought patterns, and he was mining it out in real time and seeing the issue at hand and seeing that they was trying to preach to him instead of actually be in the conversation at hand. And I think that was beautiful, and it shows that that we okay. As long as we got young men like Sway, we're going to be all right. There's going to be more men that's moving like him, and it's going to be more thought-provoking like him, and I appreciate it. And it's what I do every day on my show. We rebel against remedial rhetoric, and God damn it, Sway cooked it up today. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Thank you for having me. Damn, appreciate you.
Already, man.
Man, I hate y'all. I hate it when y'all put me in y'all beefs, man. I hate it when y'all put me in y'all beefs. I appreciate it, though, outside of that.
So, Fo, any final thoughts? Fo, you on mute?
Put that on purpose. I thought you was doing
my
that.
bad. No. I wouldn't. My bad. That's me. Yeah, I was gonna say everybody did well today, man. Great show. Salute the panel. Salute the chat. Everybody that was participating and things like that. I was just gonna say, as content watchers and creators, bro, we all know that we watched. Well, I've been watching since COVID, probably 2020, and I've watched everybody that's probably been up here evolve, bro, with your message, staying on y'all message, standing on y'all message, but y'all had to evolve, bro. Y'all all come from somewhere, and I watched all y'all come from somewhere. I've seen the growth. As of now, like even y'all dialect and how y'all deliver y'all shit, so we can't say that y'all not adjusting to the people. You have to do that to grow. You feel me? In every aspect. Just because your message not getting across, keep delivering it till it gets across to somebody. It's a lot of people in this world, so it's gonna get across to a certain amount of people that you want. But you got to keep working and delivering the same thing, standing on your principle, bro. That's it. So, hey, God bless everybody, man. Keep going, keep pushing, man, and keep tuning in. We in.
Yeah. Indeed. Kasim, any final thoughts? Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
I rushed.
No,
I wanted to make sure what Fo said marinated a little bit. I think Albert Einstein said it. Yeah, Fo said it better than Albert Einstein. Once you stop learning, you start dying. So I just want to make sure that that message was heard. My bad, Kasim. Any final thoughts?
Yeah, this was a really good segment. And in my personal life, even in my business life, in my personal life, I have made a commitment to myself and also in my relationship that communication will always be your superpower, right? Communication is your superpower. And with that communication, that thing can make life easy for you or it can make life quite difficult. And just like any other communication or any other superpower, that superpower has to be tested, and that superpower has to be improved upon, and that superpower has to be sharpened, right? So if you make communication your superpower, it's going to open so many doors for you in all aspects of your life. So make communication your superpower.
Word. Word. Scam, any final thoughts?
Final thoughts. They gave you the answers to the test. The world gave you the answers to the test. Know, like, trust, respect, and competency. Or what Trump saw as influence. That's the answer to the test, and it's not going to change unless you can colonize and beat them half to death. And that doesn't work. That's one of the reasons that got us all this pain that we're dealing with. It don't work. Except no. If somebody just says, no, I don't want it, now you can troll them a little bit. You can dust them a little bit, but accept the fact that they said no. We've seen the effects of what happens when something is forced. It don't work. It causes more trauma and pain than it does correction. And the reason I mention the correction and direction is because I see the temporary, but I also see the people click the link off, or either what happens 10 minutes or 10 hours or 10 years later to that imitation correction that was provided. The word is damage. The word is pain. Shout out to the actual elders. And there are two classes of older people. There are elders that actually did pave the way. They stood up for us. They respected us, and they still do. Then there's them other people. Mad because a young person looks better than you and banged your wife, took your daughter, or stole her rims off the hubcaps off your car. Maybe if you'd have respected them, they wouldn't have done it. But coming up here and beating up on the young people saying, I got this, so you should do this, the answer is no. You don't like them, you don't respect them, and you don't have their best interests. You just want them to do what you want them to do. That's your problem. Fix it. That's all I got.
Word. Callie, any final thoughts?
Great show, Hamp and Sherelle. It was very enlightening. I think that, as everyone has previously stated already, communication is key. I think there's a lot of confusion between being able to not change your message and change the delivery. I think I skated back and forth between those two things. I think that there is a way to be stern in your message, but also at the same time not be rude and not badger, or as I like to say, being somebody over the head with it. If they're not getting it, they're not getting it. At least they don't want to get it from you. And don't be mad if they get the same thing from somebody else. That's something that I've had to get over my daggone self. I can say the same thing that somebody else will say, and they'll take it from them, but won't take it from me. Yeah, it's annoying sometimes, and it gets on your nerves, sure. But that's not a reason to say, oh fuck it. They just they only want to listen to him because they benefit from him. You know what I'm saying? Like that. I think that's kind of wild. I think that in order for your message to be heard, even if in order for your message to be internalized, even if they might agree with you on the premise, we need to stop trying to tell people what their intentions are, because that's a quick way to muddy the waters too, outside of just throwing, slight jabs and insults and everything. And, in the effort of not rambling further, I yield.
Word. Jay, any final thoughts?
I miss you, Cali Beth.
You can hear me?
Yes.
Cool. Great show today. See y'all tonight. Well, not even tonight, in a couple hours. Jesus Christ.
He ain't coming.
Yes, he is. Anyway, education is life. Not everybody believes in education being life. It's a lifelong process. Education isn't just considered what you learn from school, what you learn for your career. Education can also be about developing your character and broadening your horizons outside of what you're trying to achieve materialistically or monetarily. If you run into a person who don't believe in that, leave them the fuck alone. Don't try to give them no advice. They will figure it out themselves. There's no reason to try to force your message onto people because it's not going to get through anyway. That's all I got.
I miss you, Jay.
You Jay, you too young to be cussing like that too.
Blame the men in my life.
Kenny, any final thoughts?
Seeing a recurrent theme. Most of those people haven't done anything, but just gave their opinion. When you're in the streets with young brothers that need and are open to accepting the critique of those that fell forward and are just trying to show you the right way with love, not hate, because the message is stern, because those older heads done took the lashes that they don't want you to have. Don't discern the message as somebody not caring about you. I want the best for you. So when you see people and they try to push a message that is not conducive to a healthy environment, because if we all push everyone away, who will be there for you when you fall, when you need help? Everybody want a spoonful of honey, but when it comes to a spoonful of bitters, it hit different. There are people like me in this world for a reason. And we're not doing this because we're demonstrative and we hate people and we wish to demonize people. We want you to tighten up because the life ain't ice cream and cake. Message can be heavy-handed at times. Don't judge the pastor. Receive the message. Thanks, Sam.
Word. Appreciate you. Sherelle, man. Another one, man.
This was a great show, Heavy
Niggas.
Webby. The Stampy.
Niggas.
Did you pay Big Aaron for that?
Oh, yeah, your mama paid him for them.
Whatever.
Your final thoughts, Sherelle.
My final thoughts are, oh my God, nobody defeated any of my points. I feel like on top of the world. Okay? Like destruction, totally 6 hours, 36 minutes. Thank you. Sway, that's my friend, okay? Thank y'all. Thank you, Sharon. Thank you. Scam came through with no trolling. Dropping gems on y'all.
He usually does that now. You ain't know he be
But
rocking.
I've been knowing that about Scam because me and Scam, we been here. You see what I'm saying? So I'm just proud. Y'all make me so proud of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all give me hope for black men. Y'all do. You know? Some days I don't have hope, but when I see y'all, I get some hope. You know? So, when we talk about things, don't always take them as an offense. Take them as things, apply them to yourself. Just do some self-work and fix it, right? So when you're looking for the disconnect, honestly, and why women are not respecting men, as a woman, I'm telling you, the number one thing is you're lying. Try your best to be honest about everything. You're a man. Men are honest. Whatever you lose, being your honest and true, authentic self, let it go. It ain't for you. 2, be respectful. A true design of saying that you respect yourself is how you treat other people. So respect yourself, respect the people around you. You'll get better results by being respectful. Delivery matters. Fix your delivery. Watch how you talk to people, especially random people and new people who don't know you. Like me and him, you know, we could talk about him being 3 feet tall. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna. I know his feelings ain't gonna be hurt. You know, but you know, delivery matters. And number 4, don't badger nobody. If it ain't for you, it ain't for you. Hemp said something. He said everybody can't go. I wanna say something to that. Everybody not going to the same place. You worrying about why everybody not going. I'm not going nowhere with some of y'all. Nowhere. I will die first before I go anywhere with y'all. Everybody don't want to win with you. Don't nobody want to win with people they can't trust, that don't respect them, that treat them bad, that's belittling them, that's trying to make them feel small, that don't care about what they feel. Nobody don't want to go nowhere with you. And they got other places to be now. So we gonna see y'all on the other side. Okay? Thank you. Great show. Thank you, Happy Wampy.
I love you, Sherelle.
I love you too.
I don't even like you, just being honest.
So
I know that.
I think it was. Let me read this super chat first. John Henry with the 10 ounces. Did anyone on the panel know Harriet Tubman, Martin Luther King, Sojourner Truth, and Thurgood Marshall? That said, who would have the gall to say none of them paved the way, quote unquote, for us? Come on now. Yeah, I think you might have sent this before we kind of got to the bottom of it. Aaron with the $5 says, these combos and the people talking be driving me crazy. No one seemed to be listening to the other. Then I realized I only got to worry about 1/3 of us. Bigo with the $5 says, weren't women the ones saying, don't tone police me? Mm-hmm. Bigo, salute my G.
What up, buzzing, birds flipping dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Yo, salute the Bigo 33XX gifted 1 membership. Whoever got blessed with that membership, please maintain it. Sun Kiss with the $2 says, Shalom, shalom, shalom. What's popping? John Henry with the 10 says, Callie, remember you cussed Kenny out and told him you didn't need to listen to what he had to say because he was on the internet and you would never meet him. So nothing he had to say mattered.
Yeah, it didn't that night. Sure.
Unk Man with the 2 says, told y'all Scam been cooking lately. Nah, real shit. That nigga been cooking, man. I be having to get him on track, but he be cooking though. Get there. No, man, I think
I'm innocent.
See y'all in 2 weeks. By the way, see y'all in 2 weeks.
2 weeks, November 2nd. It's popping. We got 10 men willing to put their dukes up, bro. I don't know if y'all know what that means, but that's the shit that we talking about. Enough is enough. Let's get it popping. Brawn still matters. Those 10 men, I'm telling you, man. I got 2 $1,000 prizes for the 2 fighters who put on the best performance of the night. Shout out to Caesar's Palace, and Caesar's Palace sponsored the bowling event as well. And then Big O Omar Smith put up the other 1,000 for the other best fighter of the night, man. Come on, man. Y'all niggas ain't. Yo, I'm trying to tell you, man. My coach who owned the gym, he excited, man. He been selling tickets all around the gym. We got a food truck. He said, are we selling hard liquor? I said, Coach, relax, Coach. Just beer and wine. He like, all right now. You know what I'm saying? So, man, it's going to be awesome. I might add 2 fights because the normal fight card is 8 fights for the most part. I swear. So I might add a couple. And this is what I wanted to announce. Next time, Coach is open to mixed martial arts. So that part. We gonna see.
So we gonna see people hug each other.
Yeah, that's all they
Nah,
want to do.
ladies get the kick, so y'all might want to join in. Y'all get the kick more than the punch.
That's all they want to do.
Open up.
Also, we have a champion. Her name is Helen Joseph. She was a Nigerian champion. She's fought for the WBA and the WBC. I'm coming up with the price point, but I think it'll be 5 for 20. You pay 5, see how many, if you can hit her over this many times over the course of 30 seconds, you get $20 back. So that should be fun for the ladies who want to get in there and act like they know. We're gonna see. And she ain't gonna hit you back, scary ass. So it's gonna be a grand old time, man. And then Saturday night we're gonna have a ball. The club called me yesterday, so like, how many tables? I'm like, well, definitely 2. Definitely 2.
Bro, them sections is cheap as fuck. If y'all have bought a section before, these sections are cheap. Cheap as hell.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be fun. And then we one to the DJ booth right here, section here, 2 sections in front of it, and then there's like a floor. So we can encompass that whole thing. It's gonna be a ball. So I'm telling you, man, if you can make it to Houston, make it to Houston. This might get rocky2.eventbrite.com. I think the conversation was awesome today, man.
Hey, Kenny gonna be there to protect me? Because I can't protect myself. I gotta make sure somebody there to make sure I'm good.
Yeah, he gonna be there. I have
to protect me though. I need some protection.
Yeah, he got you.
He got me.
You know what's crazy? I really touched you with that, didn't I?
No, actually, you did.
That nigga
Kenny,
he's a sociopath. Kenny, he don't care about shit like that. Him and Mr. Let Go. Sharon, but I will have 2 bodyguards, Granville and my brother. Granville's not a great bodyguard, but he's
I'm about to say he don't like me neither, yeah.
Your younger brother?
I'll assign him. Yeah. The sellout.
Oh, we finally gonna meet the one that. Okay.
Yeah. The other one might come, but he be outside.
Any sisters or all brothers?
I got sis that be on the POV.
That's your sister?
Yeah.
They look alike. How you don't?
Mm-hmm.
I never talked to her before, but I never noticed it.
Yeah, that's my sister. Yep. That's why her attitude. She don't listen like everybody else. She take advantage of the fact. Oh, and he stopped smoking. See? Yeah, man.
What?
Damn, man. We gonna have fun though, for sure, man. And we podcasting on Friday. Yeah, man. I think the show was awesome. I think just looking at the points, right, and understanding them. I think Cheryl obviously said she thinks when the majority of men present themselves, they present pretty well for all intents and purposes, right? But we have a loud minority in a lot of our community that speaks for the majority. I would argue it ain't 60% of black women shaking their ass on tables at brunch, right? But the ones that do are the ones that go viral. And so when you look at the numbers of black men that are out here doing violent crime, when you count, it's like 10,000 men involved in those crimes out of 22 million. Nominal number, right? But those are the numbers that get touted and spoken on, and they still got to be addressed, right? But we just got to understand those of us that are trying to do our best, let's make it known, give back in the community, do the right things, and I think we can start to change little by little by little by little. But like we said, everybody can't go, but we want to get as many people as possible. God damn it! So get the merch, get the whiskey. If you can get to Houston, get to Houston, even if it's just Saturday. It's gonna be dope, man. Tonight's POV, they trying to put me on the hot seat, man. We're gonna see. So it should be fun. 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern, whatever that is Pacific. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. See y'all in a couple hours. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.